Well, good morning, America. Good morning, Gambia. Good morning, Turkey. Good morning, Philippines, Malaysia, Malady, Japan, Tokyo, Germany, and the rest. Let me check on my mic here. Audio, I did some tweaks on the audio. Let me know how it sounds if there's anyone out there. Good morning to all. Hope you're doing well. My week has been going pretty good, I'd say. Been feeling the presence of God quite a bit, I have to say. Been feeling at peace for the most part, surrendering in God's will, I think. Trying to, at least. So my week's been going good. I guess updates on my end, man, how I've been doing, since you're asking. I've been, doing well. I've been doing some work around town for some friends, or a friend at least for right now. Home improvement stuff. Been moving stuff for a friend, constructing some things, and so that's been good. I mean, that's been pretty solid, and I'm hoping to expand that venture a bit, and we'll see by God's grace, Lord willing, if it occurs. I believe it will, by His grace, Lord willing. Yeah, man, I look forward to puzzing with y'all every week. I guess, work's been generally tough for me. Besides all that, I do some delivery driving, I work for a home improvement company downstate, working from home. And, but my other job, I work in fast food. And I actually put in my 2 weeks at that job, and my last day is coming up. An exciting thing about that is that I realized or found out from a friend that I have paid time off, which I didn't realize at like a fast food joint, you get paid time off. That's not bad. I'm excited about that. But the work, I don't know. I guess, to be honest, like, I literally think about this fast food job. I don't know. It's just a bit of a... It's a growth time. It's been a good thing for growth for me, I think. Flipping patties, man, making Sammys, making little various food items. Yeah, it's been a time of learning and growth, and it's been challenging in some ways. It's been good. The people there are awesome and everything, and big shout out. I mean, I would shout them out. Someone's been telling me not to share the name of the fast food joint, so I won't do that, but shout out to that place. It's been great. It's just my own, that was WhatsApp. Let me mute that, or just quit. If I quit, I'm curious to see if that will cancel out all the remaining calls. I'm interested to see. But yeah, I mean, it's been good. It's just been, trying to stay focused at any job, I think, is tough. And that's kind of what I've been going through. But overall, man, I've been good. I got some exciting stuff happening this week. Some friends coming up this weekend, I guess. There's a party on the beach with my church tonight. I don't know if I'll go to that. I kind of have to pray about it a little more, I think. But yeah, all is well with me. Otherwise, I hope you are well as well out there in the confines of the digital realm. Or perhaps you've escaped, overwhelmingly transcended the digital realm in some way, shape or form. That's like one of those, I guess it's an idiom, because no one ever says just shape or just form. In some form or another. That's another idiom. Some form or another, some way or another. That's our trumpet, which means it's time to kick this sucker off. That's all working. I wanted to refresh. I think This thing isn't working. What did I call it? YouTube or something like that. Let's see. Give me one sec. This is your waiting music. Where is this thing? What did I call it? Probably right around here. Sorry, I'm looking for the thing that tells me or shows you how many viewers there are. Did I just delete that somehow? Tips, video, Captain Falcon. Bet you might not have known that. Oh, here it is. Bet you might not have known Captain Falcon was in this joint. Alright. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, man. So here we are. This is the Grand Canyon in winter. Not in summer. No, not in summer. In winter. And I'm excited to get into it. I'm not going to waste time. Partially because I might be on a bit of a deadline here. But let me be wise here. Don't be hasty, boy. Look at what you're going to be building, because every time I say that, man, look at the dang thing. Do not let yourself escape without really trying to take it in. So we got a tree here. Beautiful tree, bit of a Y shape there. Not favorable in the bonsai community, as I understand their taste and aesthetics, but pretty cool. Of course, there's the old canyon, the big one down there. Grand, you might say. Some snow in the great foreground, and what a great foreground it is, because that background is vast. Some cloudage, gonna maybe be a trick to separate the clouds from the snow, and some more bluish grayish clouds up top. So now let me just get into it. Let me not waste time. Let me at least be puzzing while I'm chatting. Break some of these up. We don't want those preview pushes. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, what I mean? Apparently in Jamaica they say, "Was guana." That's like the greeting. "Was guana." Me? Man? "Was guana, man." Man? "Was guana, man." "Was guana." There's some Jamaican peeps at my work. Alright. And shout out to King Evrod, what up? Thanks for tuning in this morning. Look at that, it's like quicksand. Quick Puzz sand, and hopefully it's a quick Puzz construction. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, and begin. Alright. Make sure we're not missing anything there. And get this out of eyesight, out of sight, out of mind. Consider that when you're fleeing temptation. Get that little guy out of there. Alright. So yeah, we're live, man. So we're locked and loaded. This thing is on. This thing is rolling. And everything, I feel a little bit better this week, like, in terms of, being prepared. Like, we're decently prepared today. As always, there's like a million things I wanted to add that I haven't. But overall, it's pretty darn cool. It's pretty darn rock and roll. Okay, so here's what I did. I have rigged up systems today to limit the glare on these puzzle pieces. And we'll see if it's actually effective. So you see there's a light over here. Like, my hand is like very much in it. This for me has been like the dead zone. This is like the area that I cannot see. So I've kind of modified that. One sec, let me do this. Because I think I might be tweaking it today. We'll see how it rolls, but Then I want to see with this, because sometimes it was giving me like lens flares. It looks good though. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. I guess, I don't know. We'll just see how this goes. Because I can already even see there's like a little bit, even still in here, there's a little bit. I mean, so if I block that though, I think it's worse. So hopefully that'll still do something for me. Give me a little bit more light. And light is better than darkness, and wisdom is better than foolishness. So, man, one project I've been working on this week, I built like this big elaborate board. It's actually the continuation of a project that I've been working on for like, man, probably over a year. And that is like this Bible verse memorization page thing. I mean, no, okay, hold up. I say that I've been working on it for over a year, and that is kind of true. I mean, but that's because it's been sitting in my, in my various stacks of papers for the last, year and a half. I was using it for a little while I was living in Colorado, but then I stopped, and then I just started again. So, all that to say, yeah, finished kind of like a big project. It's this big board with these different squares and stuff to help me memorize Bible verses, which I think is a good practice, a good spiritual discipline, some would say. And I'm hoping to do that a little bit more moving forward here. But yeah, it was cool because I used my circular saw, which was a gift to me at Christmas. So I received a circular saw, a nice one, like, I mean, a good brand and everything, for Christmas, and I hadn't used it until yesterday. So that was fun. I just whipped open the back of my minivan and used that as a quick little sawhorse to make a couple cuts, because I had a couple little projects I was working on, and got her done. If anyone's out there listening, let me know how the audio is. I tweaked a couple of things, and added like some easy little filters, and so I'm just wondering how I'm sounding this morning. I'm not going to do any tunage today, and the reason for that is that last week we were shut down. Yes, the feds hopped on my tail and pursued me. The NRA was hightailing it for brensong at the top of the most wanted list, at the very tippy top of that cyber criminals list, was none other than B-Song, the Puzz guy. And they attacked me, man. They got me. They pursued, they locked onto the target, and you know what they did? They obliterated on sight. And the stream was shut down. And it did come back. We gathered what remaining scraps were there, as we have come to do so well as Puzzmeisters, and we rebuilt it from the ground up. Well, not really. YouTube just said, okay, you can go back and keep doing what you were doing, but that was a bummer, and I don't want that to happen again. So all that to say, I'm just not gonna have any tunes today. I'm hoping to get true royalty-free orchestral music. I already have some actually, like, bookmarked and everything. It's just a matter of time, man. So many projects I've got for, well, everything, but for this, venture, you might say, there are definitely more projects, subcommittee projects for Puzzed with the Buzz than I have time for at the moment. And that has proven true week after week. So we just slowly move forward, just like the puzzle, man. One piece at a time, one day at a time. The Bible says, do not forget, or do not disdain, or do not, make light of the advice of your mother and father, for they will be like a crown upon thy head and a garland around thy neck, or something like that. And one thing my mom always used to say, when I was stressed out or whatever, is just take it one day at a time. She said that to me many times growing up. And I don't know, there's something special about like parental advice. And I think that's kind of because, like, you know, a lot of people don't really realize this. Like, the common consensus in today's society, I think, is kind of like, you know, it's like you are an individual. Honestly, I think people, without actually saying it, kind of do believe that all people are like spiritual creatures in like a flesh house. Like, that is actually kind of the prevailing belief, I feel like, right now. And yes, I haven't buzzed in a few weeks, man. I'm starting to lose the buzz. It's starting to get a little shaggy, and this ain't you know, raggy with shaggy. This is Puzz with a buzz, so I apologize for that. We need to get back to it. But yeah, it's going well though. What was I saying? Something about, oh yeah, I think that's actually the prevailing kind of like worldview right now. Actually, like, many people believe like each individual like is this thing wrapped in like about like you come into the world and like you are you. Maybe that's like a product of like Western individualism to like a far extent, you know, that like you are you and like you don't even have a connection to your parents. But what I'm trying to say is, you know, you came from your parents. Like, you know, if that's news to you, sorry, but like, yeah, you like, a person comes out from their parents. So what I'm trying to say, that is true, and I think there's like deeper ramifications of that. But what I'm trying to get into is just that advice from one's parents is really valuable because it's coming from someone, from a couple of people potentially, or even more potentially. I mean, I don't know, there's different people have different parent figures in their life and stuff, so I'm not gonna rip on that or anything like that. But yeah, I don't know, the parents in your life, like in my life, I'm grateful I came from, like, you know, my parents stayed together and everything. They're still together, and they're my biological parents, so I'm blessed, I guess, in both those ways. But the advice that they give, you know, it comes from a place that's like very similar to yours. And, you know, your language and like all that you know and speak and do in a large way is like it's an LLM, like based on the input of your parents. Like, the core building language for your language and, you know, sight and like understanding of the world is your folks. So again, I'm just bolstering my point here that advice from a person's parents is really valuable, and I think that's why the Bible says that, like, if you heed that advice, it will be a crown upon your head and a garland around your neck. Parental advice is just kind of special. And anyway, I was saying that to say, my mom used to give me that advice one day at a time, and now I translate that to mean one puzzle piece at a time. One piece at a time. One piece at a time, man. You can't do it any faster unless you got a dual core brain, which can run at least 2 threads at a time. I personally do not. Okay, so I am seeing, like, so glare kind of up here is sort of doing well. Like, if I do that, that actually does do me pretty well. I do still see a glare spot in here, and it's pretty significant. Like, you guys might think I'm just sitting here complaining about the glare. Like, dude, you're doing the puzzle. It's kind of like part of it, but man, I'm telling you, like, I can't even, like, it just looks like a white splotch right there. So yeah, it's tough. I'm sorry, but I know you have to bear the brunt of my complaints. My rambling, weary, gripes. Gripe is a great word, I think. Almost sounds like a fruit. like, quit your griping. That's like, quit your graping. Well, I guess that makes sense. But it's also like, quit your watermeloning or your papayaing. Quit your mangoing, boy. Keep your chin up. Keep your head down when working and your head up when eating. And that's what I intend to do. But what about puzzle doing? If you keep your head down when working and your head up when eating, I'm supposed to be, I guess, this is like eating for me because it's a hobby and I'm hanging out with y'all. But it's also like work because it's honestly tough sometimes. Hey, what up, Reed? It's Puzz time, boy. Puzz time. Get out here. Boy, get down there and get your Puzz on. Boy, get down there and get the pieces in the creases. Hope you're doing well, Reed. Hope you had a good week. Are you doing like that summer camp thing? My mom was asking. You know, that thing you've done in previous years. I won't dox you, as I've done so many times. But yeah, my mom was wondering. I was kind of wondering too. I know you've been posting stuff in the Discord a little bit about that, but I wasn't sure. Alright. But yeah, man, it's Puzz time. Puzz time. It's a time where we can get together. And it's Puzz time. It's a time where we can rock together. Pieces to the creases. Puzzing with the Puzz. We can get together. And do it like we cuz. Nice. Oh, and Friday's off. That's perfect for Puzz scheduling. And potentially Puzz doing, you know, if you ever want to hop on here. That's good to know. Yeah, Friday's off is a great benefit. That way you kind of still feel probably like you're in summer, you know? It's not just like constant work. It's like, get that long weekend. Unless you have to work Sundays, then I guess that would kind of cancel that out, but that's nice. Teaching kids, the laws of, I was gonna try and think of like a really complicated mathematical thing, but I couldn't. So I'll just say teaching kids 2 + 2. When are they gonna get that? When are they finally gonna get it? It's 4. It's always been 4. I don't know, man. But something that just popped into my head is the animal, the skunk. What an interesting thing. I feel like, I don't know, man. It just, well, it stinks, doesn't it? It does. It's just weird that, I guess, okay, in the United States, where I'm at, in the Midwest here. Oh yeah, how's my audio, by the way? Because I modified some stuff. It should be like really nice and loud and like consistent and clear. But let me know if it's not any of those things. But yeah, in the United States, here in the Midwest where I grew up, you know, in the burbs, the suburbs, just in like classic suburban, small town, Midwest, USA, you know the deal. There really aren't dangerous things outdoors, or even indoors. I guess we enjoy a very just safe and chill existence. All right, I'm gonna give us our first mark here for flipping everything. That took 16 minutes and 15 seconds roughly, and that's our first connection because that's the laws of the puzzle. doing. That's the laws of that's a PB law. But yeah, there really weren't many dangerous things. But what I was thinking about is like, I guess one thing that was on my mind, like, yes, there's nothing dangerous, but I don't really want to have a run-in with that. It's a skunk. Like, they were always just kind of there, like, I don't know. I mean, you don't really see them very often. I guess they kind of keep to themselves like many creatures do. But, okay, this puzzle is hard. I'm just saying that right now. Have to think about how we're gonna tackle this thing. Anyway, though, yeah, skunks were always kind of there, and just sort of, yeah, a threat, I guess. Because, I don't know, you just see in the movies and stuff, like, I didn't want that to happen to me. I don't want to get skunked, man, and be smelly. And even if you clean the thing, it's like, well, I don't know, it still could be stinky. Like, I don't know. I just never wanted to have a run-in with a skunk. I guess I still don't. Who does? Who wants a run-in with any animal? Well, except maybe like a chinchilla. I would love a run-in with a chinchilla. If anyone can arrange that, please reach out. Reach out to my marketing team. Reach out to my contact team. Good people. I am the contact team. Whoops. I was so eager for that I rushed it. Dude, have you guys heard this song Golden? I'm sure you probably have. Dude, I hadn't heard that song. I mean, I'd heard it, but I didn't really listen until last night as I was laying in bed. I was just looking at the top 100 songs in the US on YouTube, and I was like, let me actually just really, like, you know, open my ears and hear this song. And it was wonderful. I get it now. It kind of makes me want to watch that movie, K-pop Demon Hunters. Have you heard of it? It's this cool new movie. It's just like this cool new game I also found. It's called Minecraft. It's really cool. You should check it out. But yeah, everything's been going well with me. Been just kicking it this week. Keeping it chill, trying to be consistent. I modified my sleeping arrangement. Before I was sleeping on a little air mattress, and now I'm sleeping on... Actually, it's this sleeping bag that has been in my family for basically as long as I've, I guess, been around. I don't remember a time like when it was new, or getting it, or when we didn't have it. Basically, I basically just unroll that thing. Whoa! Look at this giant. This is gonna be a giant arch piece. Like, I guess it looks like that, or even larger. Like this. No, even larger. Wow. Like this? Larger still? Where is like the biggest lump you've ever seen? Like right there. Boom. Wow. Amazing. Amazing Puzz geometry there. I just love to marvel at. I should have like a little museum. It's like the Interesting Pieace Museum. I'm gonna write that down. This is stupid, man. Like, find stuff when you're doing this. Oh man. All right, fine. Interesting Pieace Museum. ... Is this lame? I don't even know. I can't tell. Please, someone tell me out there if an Interesting Pieace Museum is lame or cool, because it sounds cool to me right now, but it's hard to kind of believe that. In it, I would just document all the interesting pieces that I found over all these Puzzed with the Buzz sessions. Alright, we're into our first break here. Pause our timer. And let me do this too. Boop. All right. For our first break, I'm going to be reading, I went on the Reddit short stories subreddit, and I'm just going to read this, like, basically I just went to top all time, you know, and I just found this random one. I have not read this. So if this is good, then I'll be finding that out with you. If it's bad, I'll be finding that out with you. Here we go. Bring the mic in real nice, get that ASMR effect. All right. A guy walks into a bar, sits down at the counter, and leans over to the guy next to him. Want to hear a joke? Yeah, I guess so, the stranger replies. Okay, so there's a truck driver. He wakes up early in the morning. He puts on his uniform and he drives and drives and drives. He does this every single day. He's the hardest working driver east of the Mississippi. He's never missed a pickup, and his motto is, I will never quit until the job is done. Every day he drives, never stopping, never late. But one morning, the driver spots something ahead of him. He realizes that it's a man in the middle of the road. The man is clearly suicidal, and so the driver thinks he'll be doing the guy a favor by taking him out. No issue for the driver, he always gets the job done. The problem is, the truck doesn't actually kill the guy, it just severely wounds him. So the driver gets out and approaches the man. The man is bleeding and has suffered major damage, but he is still able to speak. And so he says, oh my, I've had a revelation. When you hit me, my whole life flashed before my eyes. I've realized that I'm too young to die. Thank you so much. Please help me to a hospital. I have a new lease on life. The driver just looks down at the man and says, I will never quit until the job is done. He gets back in his truck, starts the engine, and drives ahead, finishing the job. Oh, okay. He says, man, these roads are getting bumpy again. Someone should really fix that. And he howls with laughter all the way down the road. The stranger just looks at the man and says, that was pretty dark. I mean, I guess I see the humor in it, but that wasn't exactly a joke. You said you'd tell me a joke. Oh, of course. You're the kind of person that needs one setup and one punchline, huh? Well, here, try this one out. I asked myself the other day, what the heck is going on around here? The cemeteries are full, but people are still dying to get in. The stranger cackles. You see, that's a joke right there. Right to the point. Simple. Those I'd be willing to hear more of. You got any more? All right, how about this one? How long is this? All right, how about this one? A man walks down the street smoking a cigarette in a sketchy part of town. A drifter runs up to him from underneath whatever bridge or box or tin can he was living under, grabs him and says, please, sir, I need shelter and warmth. I'm begging you. I'm dying out here on the street. The man politely removes the drifter's hand from himself and says, certainly, there has to be room for you in my shed somewhere. I'm sure of it. The drifter was infinitely grateful and followed the man back to his home. Once they reached the shed, the man said, stay out here for just 1 second while I grab something. The drifter agreed. The man came back out with a baseball bat in one hand, a can of gasoline in the other, and the cigarette still flapping from his lips as he said, well, here we are. The drifter asked, what are those for? The man set the can of gas down on the pavement and then proceeded to strike the drifter in the head with the baseball bat that he carried. Oh, gosh. With the drifter unconscious on the ground, the man dropped the bat and grabbed the can of gasoline. He then emptied the can onto the dazed drifter. Oh, I'm sorry, man. He disposed of the gas can, looked at the drifter and said, give a man a match and he'll be warm for an hour, but set a man on fire and he'll be warm for the rest of his life. And then he dropped his cigarette. Stunned, the stranger says, how do you come up with these? Art imitates reality, the man replies. The stranger nervously laughs. You saying you actually did those things? No, but I bet someone has, he answers. The stranger looks around the bar and notices that it is clearing out. He looks down at his watch. It's 1:47 a.m. He looks back up at the man and says, hey, I kinda gotta get going. The bar's closing soon anyways. Nonsense, the man says. There's always time for one more joke. This one is sure to have you rolling on the floor. I promise. Alright, one more joke, but then I literally have to go. My wife will kill me. Okay. So a guy walks into a bar, sits down at the counter, and leans over to the guy next to him. He says, want to hear a joke? The guy says, yeah, I guess so. The man replies, okay, so there's a truck driver. He wakes up early. Wait. What are you doing here? The stranger asks. What? I'm just trying to finish my joke, the man retorts. The stranger looks at the man's jacket. Gibson Trucking Company. The man begins to pull out a pack of cigarettes. He stares directly into the stranger's eyes. You smoke? He says, offering one of the small white cylinders to the stranger. The stranger starts to feel tiny droplets of perspiration from around his forehead. No thanks, I just quit actually. He looks around again. They're the last two customers in the bar, and the bartender had just walked back into the kitchen to finish sweeping. Oh man. The stranger is starting to feel yesterday's lunch gurgling in his stomach by now. Can we get to the punchline already, he asks anxiously. Punchlines. That's all I hear out of you. You really want this joke to end? Please, begs the stranger. Alright, well, short and simple. The guy walks into the bar, he tells the stranger a few jokes, and then he stabs him. Okay, this is just stupid. Wait. Dude, are you kidding me? This is corny, bro. The man finishes the punchline. The stranger crashes to the floor as the man stands there giggling. A police officer enters through the barroom door, and he says, "Hey, Joe, I know it's almost closing to..." He sees the mess that lay before him. The man stops laughing. "Freeze!" exclaims the officer as he pulls out his pistol. "Put your hands where I can see them." The man looks back at the stranger on the ground. "Oh, my lord," the man chuckles. "The irony. I bet you wish the joke had lasted just a little longer. If you hadn't been so obsessed with that punchline, this guy could have saved you." He lets out a shriek of hilarity. "The irony." The man falls to the ground in a fit of laughter. "Drop the knife, chuckle-face," the policeman screams. No, you don't get how perfect this is. The joke is finally on me, and yet there will never be a punchline," the man shouts. "I'm coming closer, and I'm going to cuff you. If you do not drop the knife, I will be forced to shoot." The man slowly rises back to his feet, still seething with laughter. A cop walks into a bar, and a man charges at him with a knife, he says. The man knows what comes next, but he finds it all pretty funny. The man charges the officer. A guy walks into a bar. A body gets dragged out of it. How's that for a punchline? Yeah, it's nice. It's a nice little story. All right, we got to get back to puzzing. What do you guys think of that? Anyone stick around and listen to that whole thing? That was just a random story I found on the subreddit Short Stories. It was okay. A little gruesome for my taste. I should have read it ahead of time, maybe. But, yeah, that's r/short stories for you. Let's get back into this thing, shall we? I was just saying before the break, I modified my setup here to try to limit glare in this realm. Because for me, usually, I got the window up here. Oh, look how my hand looks like that. Won't. Sorry. Oh, well, you caught the end. Well, you can go back and listen if you want. Yeah, it was kind of a joke. It was just like a gruesome, weird joke thing. It's just some random thing I found on the internet, a short story on r/short stories that was highly rated, but you can listen if you like. It was okay. I probably give it like, I mean, it's got internet vibes. I'll give it like a 7. Sorry, that's the most boring rating you can give something, but I did. Anyway, though, I modified my setup here a little bit to try to limit the glare, because it was pretty, like, I think it was costing us a significant amount of time, because I have to like keep going like this to kind of like, see what I'm looking at. And one thing about puzzles, it helps if you can see what you're working with. Though I'm sure there are textured braille puzzles somewhere out there. If not, that's definitely a potential business venture for someone, or even just not even a business. Doesn't have to. Not everything has to be business. It could just be a good thing someone could make. Yeah. I don't know what that story was. It did have internet vibes, like trying to be kind of creepy and suspenseful, and like, I don't know, it was meant to be read maybe more, like while you're just like doom scrolling at 3 a.m. or something. I don't know. I don't even know. Definitely internet vibes there. But yeah, so I set up this this light over here. You can kind of see my hand reflecting some of it there, and my hope was that it would eliminate the glare. I think it does help. I think what I still just need to do is like, I'm going to push some pieces. I want to keep stuff out of like the harsh glare zone. That's kind of what I'll do. But I'm trying to focus today, man. I've got stuff that I could get to this evening, potentially, Lord willing. And so I'm just trying to jump on it, man. Apache, baby. Jump on that. Tonto, jump on that. And keep moving. CPM steadily rising, getting somewhere. I see that we have these grayish pieces and then some more blue pieces. So I guess the blue is the sky. It tends to be. And then we've got some cloudy business down here. So I'm hoping we can distinguish between the two, make good sense of it, and bring order to this chaotic land. Interestingly, with this edge construction so far, we're knocking out a few of the yeah, sounds good. TBESDAD, Tebestad. Enjoy your work, and I'll look forward to hearing back from you. Let's just go. Yeah, a lot of sky blue. We'll see how this one goes. But yeah, just keeping this thing orderly. But what I was saying, yeah, it's interesting. We've already begun some connections on the different corners. They were just kind of lucked out with that, I guess. It's not always the case. Where are we at here? That's fine. We're okay. That looks like they're near. Boom. Maybe this goes there. Yes, sir. Noticing some little twigs and such poking out here from the bottom of this here. Snowy capped ridge. Snowy capped ridge, yes. In terms of, looks like these pieces will hold together decently well. That's good. Hopefully that will assist in our construction. It's interesting to think about puzzle doing as construction, or like, I don't know, assembly of something larger that you more commonly assemble, like a piece of furniture, like, I don't know. It's like construction, like you build out the big chunks, it's like the frame, it's like the edge, you know, and then you kind of work your way through it, and you finish with the details, and then you put the finishing touches on the very end. Those are like the final pieces. Man, last week we were left in suspense in some way because the puzzle had missing pieces. I'm sorry to say it. Maybe in some timeline, in some way, I could find the time to, by God's grace, count all the pieces in each puzzle that I do, just to make sure that they're all there. I could do that. I mean, I think I could count that high. It's been a while since I've tried, but I should be able to. If not, you can tell Mrs. Johnson that maybe I need to take her class again. But, or maybe that was Mrs. Bertoya. Anyway, yeah, what was I even talking about? Yeah, but I don't really think that that's feasible, I don't know, for my timeline right now. But we'll see, man. Every day we get a little better. Every day we move a little further. Get a little more in tune with, you know, the game plan. I don't know. The vision. You know, Jesus said a vision. What he talked about a lot was the kingdom of heaven. What the kingdom of heaven is like. He said the kingdom of heaven is like this. The kingdom of heaven is like that. Man, that's the vision. That dude was a leader. He was just spitting the vision, talking about how it'd be. And slowly over the last 2,000 years, we've been getting there. Getting there. And the greatest leader has the greatest vision, you know? So it all kind of makes sense. It's all this big, beautiful tapestry woven together, not of cardboard, but of people, souls, spiritual destinies. It's all very exciting. Very exciting indeed. Alright, we're moving along here. on the bottom edge, I'm seeing kind of some blending potentially. Some of these pieces are questionable about, whether they're sky or snow. Hopefully that trend does not continue too badly. Let me know out there too if the audio sounds alright. I put on some little filters and I'm just wondering how they sound. I think it'll sound better. I guess for two reasons, because I'm also not playing any tunage this week. For copyright reasons, I still gotta take some time and get the this totally royalty-free track in usage. But so far I haven't done that. Oh man. Would have thought those would have worked. Waked. Maybe that one? Yeah. This feels like it is an older puzzle. I can, I'm perceiving that from the box, which I won't show again, but you can scrub back. And it feels like it, man. It feels just like, I don't know, old puzzles that I did as a child. Like there's just this different kind of way of it. Like growing up, I had this puzzle. I guess we had this puzzle at the house. It was like the United States. Like you just put all the states in. That's a pretty darn good idea. Whoever thought of that, because it just, it definitely helped me to get a grasp on the geography of the United States. But anyway, though, it just had this feel to it, man. Like just this thin kind of cardboard sort of a feeling. And this puzzle has that same feeling. Kind of a, old puzzles just sort of have that smell. I do my puzzles not by look, not even by feel, but by smell. Usually. I'm just kidding. That'd be wild, though. Sometimes I think about, like, if a person had enough time, like, actually sometimes when I was younger and still sometimes now today, I'll start thinking about, like, well, I won't say it like that. I won't say that, actually. I'll just say there are tasks that, like, a human being could theoretically accomplish, which would just take a ridiculous amount of time and be extremely pointless. And so then, therefore, they probably, like, haven't been done. Like doing a puzzle. Well, could anyone really do a puzzle by smell? Or, like, let's say by sound. You could, like, have an instrument or something which scrapes around the edge of a puzzle. Okay? So, like, not a puzzle. Each puzzle piece. I'm saying something ridiculous here, if you're willing to go along with me. Very ridiculous. It's like, if you had a little thing that, like, scraped along the edge. I'm talking about, like, this is like some weird, ethereal infinity realm or something, like the back rooms. And what I'm saying is that if a person had an infinite amount of time, like years of, like, 8-hour work days or longer, by listening to the sound of an instrument going around the edge of a puzzle piece, and they listen to each one slowly, very, 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 very slowly, eventually they could probably put the whole thing together by saying, like it would be like piece 1, piece 2, piece 3, and slowly, they could probably, like, there's just guess and check, like, on that scale, yeah, by echolocation, and that's true too. I don't know I wonder how accurate echolocation can possibly be. But, yeah. I mean, at that point, though, what I'm saying is, like, probably, like, guess and check would just be faster. Like, it would literally be faster, I think, to go, like, 1 and 2, 1 and 3, 1 and 4, 1 and 5, 1 and 6. Like, I think you could probably speak all iteration combinations. But then maybe it's not an auto iteration. Like, if you say the right iteration, that doesn't necessarily mean that it'll connect. Like, maybe you could do it wrong. I don't even know. This isn't even worth entertaining. Like, this is nothing what I'm speaking about. This is like something, I don't know, man. Like, I almost think, like, you know, because humans have that. Technically, they have that capacity. Probably. Like, a human being could do an entire puzzle by sound alone. Like, technically, that's kind of probably true. Like, in super theory. But, like, it would never really be done. Except as maybe, like, a torture method, you know. And so, I don't know. I just started thinking about, like, I don't know, man. Like, in heaven, right? If, like, everyone is just, like, at the peak of joy constantly, like, abiding in the fullest state of human joy imaginable, and much more so. Like, maybe, like, things like that are done, you know? Like, just things that on earth, in this life, seem to have no potential gain, but they're, like, when a person is just, like, exceedingly, overwhelmingly glad in the presence of God Almighty, that's what they would do. It's basically like a person's taking, like, the strongest drug you could possibly take. I mean, think about, like, what, I don't know, crackheads or whatever, like, get into. Like, what are some of their favorite activities, bro? Like, you can imagine more minute, you know, more, like, seemingly pointless things, you know, in, like, a you know, you could say theoretical, I guess, in the kingdom of heaven, you know. Maybe that would be done. Or maybe it's none of that. Like, maybe it's nothing like that. It's literally just, like, being absolutely joyful and doing the same thing. Just, like, looking at Jesus. And that's, like, the whole thing. But you're so glad. I don't know. That could be more of it. But then in him, there could also be these other things. I don't know. That gets into a whole bunch of stuff. And this is Puzz of the Buzz, not, you know, Pieology with theology or something. But anyway, just some musings for you this morning. A little morning musing. Reminds me of this thing I read. It was just talking about this king in, like, old times. This was an old book I was reading. It was just talking about, like, the king that night had no amusements brought to him. I think that was the word. Like, it was like an old-timey word. Amusements. Like, he had, like, no music was brought to him. It's just kind of interesting. Like, we literally live like kings today, straight up. Like, we have, like, music brought to us every night and every day, constantly streaming through our little mini palaces inside our earbuds. That's all I have to say about that. Okay, we're making decent progress here. CPM steadily climbing. Yeah, I recently was talking to a good friend of mine about some different projects and things going on, and he advised me about a couple of things for, some of the new features that you see here. I mean, new features, I don't know. I'm just saying, like, those sandwiches in the bottom right there, if you saw them going up and down and up and down. He advised me on some of how to create that, and some other things, and we talked about other potential ideas for this show. And one of the things we were talking about, where was I going with this? What am I even talking about? Different features for PB. Dude, oh yeah, a CPM graph. I don't want to reveal too much about what's coming here, but if you're listening right now, you might be getting a little sneak peek. He was telling me about a simple way that could work, and it sounded pretty good to me, so I might try and jump on that somewhat soon. I think it would add a lot. And I guess that's what I'm having to kind of do week by week, is put together like a little assessment of what things, what projects are like of the utmost importance. Like this week I didn't do any. I did not find any time really to, well, okay, I did add one, and you'll see that, I guess, around 11:30. But other than that, and that was really, really quick. Other than that, man, no additional interesting Puzz additions. All it is bland old brensong. Bland old B. What if your name was Blandle? I kind of like name ideas where it's like, it sounds like a regular name, but you replace part of it with like, something else like that, like Blandle. Or like, if your name was like Kevin, you could do like, well, no, that one, like, I guess if your name was Kevin, it could be like Kev Grin. Like, what if that was your actual name? Kev Grin. Oh, here's kind of the blend piece. I'm glad to have found that. And then I think that would mean that this is what we're dealing with. Something like yay. Scooch that kind of just so. I don't know where we're at. Alright, I'll keep that over there. Yeah, we'll just kind of keep this zone empty for now. Because that's like the glare zone. That's the danger zone. We don't want that. Oops. But over here, yeah, there's glare too, but it's not as bad. And then under here, it's like literally under my light, so I can see them very clearly. I can see clearly now. The rain has come. Gone. That's not really right. You could do that though. Like, you could make songs that like sound right, but then they're actually like don't make any sense. I can see all obstacles in my way. Isn't it an interesting thing to be glad to see your obstacles? I mean, I guess an obstacle seen is better than an obstacle unseen by a long shot. So that kind of makes sense, but it's just interesting. Like, he's glad that he can see all the obstacles in his way. Like, that's not normally something you can be glad about, unless you're coming from a state of having not seen them. Then it's kind of nice, like, hey, finally, man, I can see this stuff instead of tripping over it in the dark. I can see clear. Okay, not gonna do that. Not gonna do that right now. All right. Buddha Buddha. My brain is slowly adapting to this particular puzzle. Like, it's slowly learning, like, okay, this one's kind of like has curvy stuff going on. So it's not so much about maybe lumps. Well, I don't know. The lumps are just different and the nubs are different. It's just different. My brain's just learning the ways. It's kind of like, I don't know. This Puzz has an accent. Every Puzz has a bit of an accent. I kind of like saying it that way. I'm going to write that. Like, Puzz accents. Like Southern. And some are easier or harder to understand. Harder or easier. And this one is pretty darn easy. This is like maybe a Brooklyn accent, or yeah, maybe just some East Coast situation. It's like, yeah, you know, it's pleasant. It's nice on the ears or the eyes. Not too disorienting. Pretty straightforward. But it's still there for sure. All right, 10 o'clock on the dot. Time for some Illustrator. Bang. Oh yeah, you see right there, I installed my Wi-Fi router, boop, and my modem, boop, up on the wall there. That was a project last night. Took care of that. Alright. Oh, this was the thing I was on. Shoot, maybe you don't want to see my... Whatever. Alright, so... You can follow me on Reddit. That's an old Reddit account. At Multex. Feel free to follow me over there. Maybe I should make a brensong Reddit page, but Reddit, man, I don't know if I need to get all into that. Alright, so here we are. Whoops. Back to the drawing board, literally. I have a drawing board in my hand. What the? Where did my colors go, man? Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. You can see all this, that's fine. Gonna go down to user define. Pop all these guys in there. Boop. And then scroll. Sorry, I'm wasting time here. Boop, 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 boop. Now that is just strange. I don't know why that keeps happening. Why does that keep happening? Alright, so let's do this one next. And then we'll see what we got. Alright. Looks good. Now what to draw? Anyone have any ideas? Go back to OBS. Looks like we got 3 minutes and I'm not seeing any ideas, so... Wait a sec. Yeah. Wait a sec. Just want to make sure I didn't mess something up. Nah, I don't think so. Alright. Sorry. Okay. Let's draw. Shall we? Oh, I see. What is that? What the heck? Alright, man, I'm sorry. What should I draw, though, now? This was always my question growing up. Puzz dimension. Let's see. This is the Puzz dimension. This is like an MC Escher thing. Practicing perspective. Also, it's kind of like... Alright, now. This should be interesting. Okay, hold on. This is a weird thing I'm doing here, man. Alright, so okay, even before that one. So I had that, and then I had a parallel one. It'd be back here. Say like so. I'm trying to draw like a 3-dimensional grid. This is like weird and not really that interesting. So sorry for that. And then it should just be like, and then I could do one in between. Which is a little closer to that one. Wait. Yes. Okay, whoops. This is like the lamest drawing I've done yet. So it'll be just lines. But then you know what? I'm gonna draw a 3D puzzle piece. Or attempt to. And I'm just gonna stick with whatever I got. So if I totally botch it. Oh gosh, there's my timer. All right, you know what? Here's what we got. Oh, that's not so bad. Oops. This is the lamest one I've done yet. This is such a weird little thing. I'll just say, like, I'm just not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna leave that right there. Sometimes you gotta know when to fold them, man. That's what I'm learning in life. You gotta know when to walk away, know when to run. You gotta know when to run, man. Like Joseph. Like Joseph when Potiphar's wife was coming after him, man. He's like, nee. He's like, woo. You know, get out of there. Get thee hence. Alright. That should be good. Hop back to it here. Hop back to it. Nothing else to it. Hop back to it. Let's go ahead and do it. And we'll hop back to it. Back to it. Back to it is the antithesis of Hawk Tua. He's a really nice guy. He's just encouraging people to get back to work. Back to it. And that's his name. So yeah, that was a weird thing, wasn't it? That chick. I don't even want to speak of it. It's an unspeakable thing. Well, no, it's not. It's just some chick. It's happened a million times. Alright. That doesn't make it good, though. But yeah, man, I recently heard this song. Golden. You guys should hear this song, man. It's so good. I'm actually really being serious, though. Like, I hadn't really heard... I mean, I'd heard it, but I didn't really, like... I don't know how to explain it. It's like you can listen to something or watch something. You know, you can either, like, let your eyes grace it or your ears grace it, but not really take it in. Or you can suck it in through your, through your senses. And I had never sucked Golden. I had never sucked that Golden song into my ears, but this time I did. And it was quite nice. It's like that goes there. It's in my head. Good stuff, man. Great stuff. Great stuff, man. Great stuff. If only it was Miku. We had quite an extensive discussion about Hatsune Miku last week. That was fun. Zach educated us. That was wonderful. Hatsune Miku. Hatsune Miku. It's a kind of a... That is just, like, so internet, man. I wonder if, like, just, like, certain things are, like... I mean, I'm sure they will be. I mean, if the world sticks around and all that in its current state. Like, just, like, some things are, like, aesthetic in the 80s. Like, there's just, like, this vibe, like, internetiness that I think will kind of be, like, the vibe of, like, the 2010s or the 20-teens or probably even the 2020s, but it's a little different now. It's just more clean and corporate. Clean and corporate. That could be an advertising or, like, a business that just, like, basically takes your business from being kind of like fun and personal to just, well, clean and corporate. It's like it just takes all the life out of it and just, makes it like Dunder Mifflin. Yeah, that's what it does. Dunder Mifflinizing your business today. Give us a call. I don't know what pieces are going to connect to. Oh, I guess this is the blender piece, isn't it? On that side. Because it looks like it gets into darker territory there. Oh, and then this one. Okay. Alright, ask and ye shall receive. It has been made clear to me. Ask and ye shall receive. Knock and it shall be opened unto thee. Seek and ye shall find. This is the promise that Jesus gives us. Boom. Alright, so we've got a bottom. Oh wait, or is this the top? No, that's probably the top. And then this is probably the other top. So let's kind of... Those are fine up there. Just trying to keep everything out of the glare. If I want to do it a little more like that, get a little more light on all that. Light on all that. Light of my world, I can. Life, can't you see? Oh yeah, oh yeah, don't take it away from me. Love of my life, I love you. Here's an interesting concept, because I'm thinking about this interview I recently saw. Freddie Mercury was saying, like, someone was like, are you rich? He was like, oh, I'm very rich. Like, and they were like, well, how do you spend your riches? And he was like, oh, I spend it on all this stuff, like, I don't know, a yacht or whatever he said. But dude, what if celebrities just got paid like $20 an hour to like do a concert, Well, for one, I wonder if like people would, I don't know, even pursue being pop icons as they do so heartily today. And then also, man, it just has all kinds of other ramifications. Like, I don't know, the ticket prices would go way down. Maybe, man, you know what? If I ever become like a musician like that, I hope to literally do that. Like, just to do all that stuff for like $20 an hour, and we'll sell the tickets. But then the problem with that, of course, is like, then you get people scalping and the prices just go up anyway. But maybe we can protect against that too. I've got some ideas, but it's all Lord willing. Anyway, though, now is the time for Puzz and conjecture. So I guess it's appropriate. Puzz time is a time of great conjecture. I don't really know the specifics. Conjecture is a word that I'm not totally comfortable using. I mean, it's okay. It's like within my brain space, but it's not like well within my domain expansion. Thank you, sir. Bri, glad to see you, my man. Dude, Seven Havens trailer? No. Is that Last Airbender or Blue People? Avatar. And what the heck is up with that? How, like, why did they... One of them should have just changed, man. Like, I feel like, The Last Airbender was kind of first. Like, James Cameron kind of copied. Like, he should be the one to change. This is like, when you're both wearing, like, the same outfit at the party. You're like, ooh, one of us should probably change. Like, dude, James Cameron should have changed. That fell to him. But no, bro, I haven't seen it. Okay, Last Airbender. Dude, wow. Actually, I think I heard about that. Is that like a week out or like a week old roughly? No? If not, then I don't think I've seen it. If it's totally fresh, I like definitely haven't. But I thought I did see something, like, I didn't watch anything, but it was talking about, like, you know, yeah, I was just talking about yeah, Last Airbender, new Last Airbender. I guess it's live action, right? And then I think it's, oh, I did see, I think, oh, Comic-Con thing? I saw Comic-Con started today. San Diego Comic-Con. San Diego Comic-Con. You know, they call it San Diego because when the first settlers arrived, they saw so much sand that they called it Sandy Diego. Absolutely, that is a lie. Okay, yesterday. Then no, I haven't seen it. Yeah, I think I saw something or heard something though that, like, there's basically, like, okay, this I didn't really like, that there was another Airbender. Like, dude, it's called The Last Airbender. So he's not anymore. They just, like, undermine the title of the show. He's the second to last Airbender, you know? It's like, what the heck? So I don't know, but Bri, what are your takes? They can be the official PB takes, you know, if they're solid. They can be sponsored takes. You could be the take master on this show. Every week you come in, you give us a hot take, and we take it or leave it. That's all takes are. That's actually a nice little saying. Takes, you can take it or leave it when it comes to takes. That's why they call them takes. That needs workshopping, but I like the concept. This seems to go up here. Bum 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 bada bum. Yeah, bro, have you ever heard this song called Golden? It's really good, dude. Highly recommend checking it out. It's really cool. But yeah, I hope you're writing out your take, so I'm ready for it. This must go kind of here-ish, right? Or am I twisted? This could go here. Yeah, that seems to go there. So that goes like that. Oh, and that seems to go there. If we narrated, like, every single thought or every single thing that was in my head, like, a lot of it would be basically like what you just heard there. It'd be like, okay, so that kind of, okay, well, what if that goes, oh, and then we could do that, oh, what if he did, like, that's like what happens in my head. Oh, wait a second, I didn't realize this about this puzzle. Hold up. Dude, I didn't realize until just now that every single piece is a cat dog. Shoot. Crap. That makes it a lot harder. Well, actually, not necessarily. In fact, it can be easier, because there are only two orientations that the puzzle can be. I mean, each piece. Okay. I'm fine with this. I'm cool with this. Do not stress. Do not be worried. Part of the puzzle... Alright, this is the official take. As your former PR manager... Former? I didn't see any memo about this. I am barred from influencing the opinions of public figures that I used to work for. Respectfully, do your research. Okay, fair point. That is absolutely fair. That is as fair as the Cherry Festival 2026. That's a stupid joke. Fair enough. I am curious to see it. Seven Havens. Is it the one, though? Like, am I right in saying that, like, there was something about, like, there's another airbender now? Like, they found some other airbender? I don't know where I saw that. It's actually really weird. Like, I really am not on the internet very much at all. I don't know if, like... But I feel like I have an above proportional grasp on, like, what's kind of happening. It seems like, at least. Maybe it's just because, like whatever it is, Twitter or whatever, is just feeding me, like, the most important stuff. So I just get, like, a taste of the... Oh, it's a sequel to Korra? So it's So it's like the third. Now there's a new avatar. Well, I don't know how. I can't even really remember how Korra ended. For certain reasons. So I don't know. Like, isn't it like the avatar thing is over now? I think I got 2 there. Like, there are no more new avatars. If you guys don't know about Avatar, you know, if someone watching doesn't, this probably doesn't make any sense. It's just this show, man. That's all you gotta know. It's just a show. Just a show. He was a boy. She was a girl. Can't make it any more obvious. He used to bend. She bended water. What more can I say? He was a skater. He was an Air Nation boy. Wait. She was a water tribe. She was a Southern water tribe girl. He was a flying Air Nation, Air Nomad boy. He wasn't good enough for her. Oh, yeah. Okay, it's a bit more complicated. That makes it dude, that's making it sound like there's time travel, which, goodness gracious, I hope there's not, dude. I really hope there's no time travel. You don't gotta go that route, man. They don't need that. Alright, well, we're just about done with the edge, I think. This is like a nice little quaint... This looks like the dimensions of like an old tube TV, don't it? Glare isn't too bad. 8 more minutes on this sprint. We're moving well. Let's keep running. Let's not even break for a moment. I'm going to take all the bluest pieces and do some of the ugly work first. So I just want to get them out of the way. I'm going to try and fill in some of that. I'm talking blue. Play it safe. Oh, then she restarted. Okay. What do you mean by play it safe, Reed? Like, just have nothing interesting happen? Oh, because they're trying to, like, start a little series, you're saying? Alright, hold up. So, my glare thing, man. So I have my light. Alright, I'm just gonna leave it. It's all gonna be alright. But I am suffering still from glare. Oh, I see. Nickelodeon killing children on screen. Okay, that's fair, so that's safe. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Alright. Now, alright, I'm gonna bring this sucker down. And the reason is to kill the glare. Perfect. So now you're getting head views again there. But yeah, I'm interested for at least Bry's take on this. See, Bry's a man with takes. And he'll defend his takes. This is something I've learned. I know it well. Alright, actually I'm looking again. I revise my previous statement. See, I'm learning to apologize. Public apologies. Complex thing. I actually don't think this puzzle's that hard. Like, it's tough, but actually the accent, like I was saying, like this thing's got a Boston accent. And you can sound clip that. You can sound bite that. And so, That helps a lot, because you can tell by the lumps in the nubs quite well, I'd say. All right, let's read here. Bry's take. Not even airing on Nick. Okay. Oh, Paramount Plus, so it's still in the same Viacom thing. So is this an animation then? Ooh. Indicated the world is hunting her down. Her? Well, I guess that's fine. I didn't know if it was boy, girl, but it doesn't have to be. Alright, there's one. Okay, it's animated. Wait, why do you say that, Brian? That it's all Cora's fault, or Cora didn't help? I don't even know. There's probably a lot of lore packed in that thing. That seems like a deep fandom. Do people still use that word fandom? Or is that like cringe Tumblr stuff from like 2016? Okay, it's animated. That's good. That's really good. I'm sure at this point, like with the fanfare, the following behind Last Airbender especially, they can get some solid animation. Like, people love Avatar. Atla. I do have to say it's pretty much a masterpiece. Though I disagree with some aspects of it. Alright, now it's time to roll. Roly poly oly, he's round. There's a shout out. When's the new Roly Poly Oly sequel gonna come out? All this emphasis on Avatar, but like the thing that fans really want still isn't dropping. When's PBS Plus dropping, bro? PBS Plus. That actually might literally be a thing. PBS Plus. It's like this elite streaming service. It's good that it's animated though. If they're gonna make like a sequel, And is it the original creators? Like, these guys, like, they don't want to like do something else. Like, they've just been on Avatar for. I guess they're trying to redeem it. It's a complicated thing. Like, it's literally like their child, Like, it's like, I don't know. There's a lot to say. Alright, so I'm taking this risk here, and I'm doing some of the hard stuff, I think, now. With the hope that I'm kind of buying time for the future. Yeah, I'm trying to get it so that I don't know, I want all these blues out of the way, like the really deep blues. These are actually, but it's tricky. I don't know. Yeah, let me keep working on this. I want to keep it clean today. I don't want to overwhelm things. Just keep it clean. Keep it focused. Keep it effective, efficient. I'm like mood boarding today's puzzle experience. Effective, clean, efficient, focused. That's what we're going to be today. What if Pause with the buzz transition. All right, there's our next break. What are we at? 10:30. Oh, good. I'm gonna be rating more 1800 sayings. Let's look at some more, shall we? The one we ended off on last week was Podsnappery, which I quite liked. This term, Ware wrote, describes a person with a willful determination to ignore the objectionable, or inconvenient, at the same time assuming airs of superior virtue and noble resignation. So it's kind of like saying you're above something. That's just Podsnappery. Cut out your Podsnappery there, pal. Oh, let me go back and pause our timer here. Boop. Whoops. Wrong thing. Dude, remember this? This is when I went for a run the other time. That's not what we need, though. Alright. Pause timer paused. Let's go back to these sayings. Alright, so the last one was Podsnappery. I can't remember what I rated that, but I did quite like it. Next one here is poked up, which means embarrassed. You're getting all poked up. I actually like that a lot. Like, I could definitely see people using that. And it's funny how Victorian things and British things, like old British things, are kind of like Southern things. I'd say poked up. That is like really good. That's one of those ones, like, you know, certain things like make sense. Like sayings make sense, like splitting hairs. Like I see why they started saying that's what that is. And this kind of makes sense. Like you're getting all poked up. You're not, you know, you're not like steady. It's kind of like you're getting like offended, but like I really like that. In fact, I'm gonna give that I'd almost give it a 10. I give it a 8.5. I'll round up to 9. 9 for poked up. I like that a lot. All right, this next one, powdering hair. Oh, an 18th century tavern term that means getting drunk. I wonder where that comes from. Powdering hair. Powdering hair. Is it like you get so drunk that like you fall over and then like you get dust in your hair? Or like powdering hair? I don't know. I don't understand it. It kind of has like a funny connotation. Like if you said this, it'd be like, what are you saying? Like, yo, he's just saying drinking. Like that's something you could say if you're like drinking at a bar. I'll give it a 6. Like, I mean, I don't understand it. So, but the way that it sounds, yeah, I'll give it. Okay, I'm gonna revert here to a 5, just for the fact that I think you can make a nice joke out of it. All right, a rain napper. That's an umbrella. Now, is nap here used in the sense of like you kind of, I have it in my head that like nap, like to nap something, or maybe it's like, you know, napping like a napkin. So it's kind of like to like take away or protect from, like you're napping up this, so it kind of like takes it away. A rain napper, I mean, umbrella is shorter than rain napper, and rain napper doesn't really sound good. I'm gonna give that a 3. I don't really like that rain napper. It's just an umbrella, bruh. Umbrella, bruh. Alright, raked fore and aft. This mariner's term, meaning desperately in love, was apparently a figure of speech from damage done to the whole of rigging by a well-directed shelling. So is a shelling like, you know, ammunition? Raked fore and aft. It kind of means like thoroughly blown up, like thoroughly wrecked. Like, I am thoroughly wrecked by this girl, kind of a thing. Yeah, desperately in love. Raked fore and aft. I do like that. Again, it's something an old man would say. Some sharp old man, I think, would say, like, while he's, you know, talking about someone he likes. Oh, I see you out there, young man. You're raked fore and aft. I mean, he would say it in a nicer connotation, set more finely among his other words. But I do kind of like that. I'll give it a 7, the most boring rating you can give. Generally positive, but it's a bit of a mouthful and might not be fully understood today. All right, sauce box. Whoa. Sauce box is the mouth. Dude, this has high power opportunity. Sauce box. Dude. The reason why it has such high opportunity, I think, is because you can say to shut your sauce box. And that has quite a bit of a punch to it. Why don't you shut your sauce box and quit yapping at me? Oh, I do like that. Sauce box. And it's kind of funny because it's like, you know, your mouth is like wet or whatever. I like that, man. Sauce box. I'm gonna give that another 9 to end us off here. I think that's solid, man. A sauce box. Shut your sauce box, bro. Oh, I gotta write that down. I almost, you know what, man? I want to give it a 10, but I don't think it's quite there. I think there have been ones that were like on par with that. Oh, that's pretty good. Oops, I want to bring that back. All right, let's get back into it. Non-stop, man. Focused, efficient. Setting aside up here the ones that are totally sky. So I'm trying to knock this out. It's kind of a painful thing. Normally you kind of end on like the sky or these big open swaths of same colored bits. But today I'm not doing that. Today I am starting with it. Course after the edge. Sauce box. Cornhole. Oh, so is cornhole another name for a mouth? Yeah, sauce boxes. All brim, no puzz. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I have to prioritize. Well, I need to fix my camera angles and stuff, maybe. But I'm sorry, man. If you're getting brim, I gotta stay fixed on this still. I gotta stay focused, man. I can't let brim coverage be a constraint on the effectiveness of my Puzz doing. Like, I just gotta run it. I hope that makes sense, man. I'm sorry. I want to provide the best possible experience. I'll do my very best, but like, I don't know, I'm learning to, it's like if I can keep moving. See, I have to nurse my own heart. These are things which I won't go into great detail upon, but I'm learning that in some ways, like, speaking for such a long time like this, it requires an aspect of like tending to my own tiredness and minding my heart so that sweet and odd things will continue to flow forth from it. It's kind of like when one time, this is actually not the worst analogy. One time I swam across, my grandma lives on a lake. It's a small lake. And like, I don't know, halfway across the lake, there's this big old sandbar. So one morning I went out there with my cousin. I was like, I'm going to swim to the sandbar. And she's a really strong swimmer, but I'm not. And so she came with me. I don't know if she came on a boat or if she just swam alongside me. I think she just swam alongside me. Which I never really thought about it. Like, I was thinking I was like hot stuff for doing that, but she just like, that was nothing for her. Anyway, I learned something that day though. Because, normally when you go to a place and come back, you go and then you come back. So like there's two, legs. And that's how this was, by the laws of physics and being. And anyway, on my way there, I just like started off swimming like I normally would. And dude, I almost drowned. I mean, I didn't really almost drown. And my cousin was there, and like I was fine. I could just float on my back if I need to. But I was like dying. Very difficult athletic feat for me. And then we got there. I was like standing up, catching my breath, hanging out for a bit. We just sort of kicked it for a sec. But when I went back, I decided, like, let me go as slow as I can and just really take it easy. I'll be like those old guys that I see at the community gym. You always see them. The old folks, they just like, They just kind of slip through the water like seals. Or like, I don't even know, man. Some kind of like you whip a slinky and it just kind of whoom, nice and slow. That's what I was trying to emulate. Get that slinky energy, that old man energy at the gym, at the rec center. And I did that on my way back, and I was shocked at like the disproportional. This might be like a thing that you're supposed to figure out like when you are like 5 years old, which I never did. But like it was disproportionately way, way, way easier. Like, going slow did not save me a little bit of energy. It saved me a lot, like much more than I was intuitively expecting. And I think there's kind of an aspect of that too, to like this stuff that I'm working on now. You don't want to burn too hot at any time so that you can preserve yourself for the fullness of the thing. What were we talking about that was related to that I was just saying? Oh, the red hat thing. Yeah, I kind of got to stay focused on this and keep encouraging my heart. But I just saw your message there, Bri. So I'm rambling about nothing now. But I'm so glad you said that and I misinterpreted it, because it allowed me to speak on that whole thing. That whole thing. Oh, that's a whole thing there, Buster. But we just got into it, and that's good. But yeah, okay, so that's not what you meant. Well, fine. You're right. Right now we're all brim, no puzz. And our CPM is slipping a little below where it needs to be. I think like 1.15 or somewhere in there is where we need to be to execute successfully. And we're not there yet, but that's alright. Again, this one, I think I already tried this one over here. Really looks like it would want to go. But no. Man, dude, golden is just on repeat in my melon right now. Oh, so this tree goes like almost up to the very top. All mustache, no lip. That's right. That's very right. Wow. Something's happening here. What it is ain't exactly clear. It starts when you're you better hey now stop, baby, what's that sound? Everybody going down. Stop, what's that sound? Everybody look what's going down. No. All puzz, no buzz. You don't want all puzz or all buzz. I guess another way of interpreting, the ancient scholars have interpreted, the title of this is like, you know, like, I'm just buzzing. Like, buzzing, that's another way of saying, like, my vocal cords are just sort of, you know, flapping or whatever. I'm just sort of buzzing. And I'm also puzzing. So I want a good ratio of buzz to puzz. I think before I've done too much buzz, not enough puzz. I've probably also at times done too much puzz and not enough buzz. See, if you start off strong on buzz with not enough puzz, soon, by the equivalent property of puzz buzz, by the equivalent property of connections, you're going to be relapsing, and you're going to find yourself all puzz, no buzz. So it's a tender balance, yes. It's something that takes time, but I want to nurse the puzz and the buzz, bringing them into harmony, much like Avatar Aang. Avatar Aang taught me so much about puzz buzzing. He taught me everything I know about puzz buzzing, actually. Not true. I don't even know what that could possibly mean. Oh, this could actually be there. So I didn't realize this tree like comes all the way up. Like, I'm already working on this tree, which is good, because I think that can help us take care of a lot more stuff. Yeah, man. Stuff. Oh. So let me see here. At least the tip of the sky is blue. This guy, not the sky. the perfect treatment for you, Mr. Star. That's a SpongeBob reference. Man, you guys gotta listen to this song, bro. It's incredible. Golden. So good. A bit more of an intense puzzle query has entered into my mental load. There's more calculations happening now than ever before. More components. More complex elements. Yeah, how does the audio sound, by the way? I modified a couple things on it. No one's really let me know yet. I guess that's probably a good thing if no one lets me know anything. Because the internet, man, the internet is like children. They will tell you what they think. That's what I think. Yeah, hopefully it sounds good. Got some compression on there. Gain boosted. Or whatever, gained a little. And also with a bit of limiting. Oh, man. Well, at least now you're being honest. Now we're talking truth. That's what I need, man. That's what we need more of these days. No lie. No lie. You set the heart on fire. Still gonna be here in the morning, no lie. Baby, I do not do this for you. No lie. Ooh, baby, yeah. Alright, I'm going to systematically check a couple more. I think I tried that one. Might have tried that one. Yeah, it's slow, but I'm hopeful that doing this right now, though it's slow progress, slowing me down, will actually be a great benefit. Kind of get some of these guys out of the way. The tree, though. Alright, I think I actually need to focus a little less on the tree. And, oh, but now I just got that one. Which means I can get a little more into it if I want. No, I gotta keep focusing on that blue sky. Blue sky, all of my life. Nothing but blue sky from now on. Blue sky, all of my life. Nothing but blue skies from now on. Boom, Yeah, Willie Nelson's got some good tunes. Can respect him for show. Show. So there's this thing, Blue Sky. I guess it's like Twitter, but only liberals are on there. That is an interesting idea. I think there's also one like that, but only conservatives are allowed on there, or are on there. Man, I don't think either of those things is good. I'm pretty sure... I mean, I don't know if Twitter is really good either. But Twitter, man... Twitter seems to me to be like a net positive. Like, I don't know, dude. There's culture on Twitter. Like, there's probably worse... I mean, there's definitely better things. But, like, if you're gonna be on the internet, I feel like Twitter is a pretty good place to be. I kind of wish they had less videos and stuff, but you kind of can't avoid it anymore. Like, I would like to be on Twitter where it's just words again. That'd be really interesting. But there are still a lot of words on there, like more than, you know, other social media, for sure. That I can... I guess Reddit is very word heavy too, so maybe not all social media, but... These kind of look like they're up here. And nothing but blue sky from now on. Ba-da-ba-doom boom boom blue sky. There is a little bit of a blue tip. Blue tip, blue tip, Q-tip, stop. Cranky grandpa, happy pop. Maybe I should, let's write some nursery rhymes. What did I just say right there? Something, 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 hop. Cranky grandpa, happy pop. Loosey goosey, round and round, all about the puzzle sound. Oh, so there's some green there. I didn't even notice that either. Kind of, well, you can't really pull these out of the equation because they could very well be a part of the real equation. Oh, the dynamics of Puzz doing. How many aspects are involved? How very many indeed. This piece would be nice to find, though. Would not mind one bit finding that one. That little piece, that little piece, that piece I need. You are the piece for me. Maybe I'll write a puzzle love song about you're the piece for me, baby. You're the piece for me. Those other guys. Those other guys. They might like other sizes, but you're the piece for me. I'm a puzzle doer, baby. I'm a puzzle man. I'm a puzzle doer, baby. Alright, let's try and keep pushing here on this sky section. Also, if you're just noticing, or if you're just joining, as far as I know, Reed's message there in the chat was a joke. So don't think that it's awkward. It's not awkward. Just joking. Just having fun. Not awkward. Fun. But yeah, I was just writing a puzzle love song here. I'm a puzzle doer, baby. I'm a puzzle man. You're my puzzle pieces, baby. I wanna hold you in my hand. Well, that made it a little worse. But that's fine. Sometimes controversy is, good for publicity. Publicity, man. Publicity. Come on. What if you named your kid Publicity? Your one kid's named Publicity. Your other kid's named Majority. You got a son named Brevity. Then, of course, you got your daughter, Inconsistency. I don't know. Feel free to take any of these names. Maybe you could, if your last name is Buzz, you can name your first born child Puzz. And then we'll feature you on the episode in a brief 2-minute segment. And doesn't that sound great? You could be featured on Puzz with the Buzz. All it takes, all that we ask, is one simple thing, just one. Not 2, not 3, but one. And it is that you name your first child Puzz Buzz. Is that so hard? Is that so hard? That's all I'm asking. People can be so... Why won't they just do it my way? Just kidding. Just kidding. Not like all of that. Oh yeah, I actually like that. Yeah, I liked your idea of the puzzle zoo. Shoot, I forgot to say that out loud. But yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, puzzle zoo is actually probably better. Because zoo has a Z. I'm all about the Z's. I'm gonna write that. Make it a zoo. So far, I think the winner is like this guy, that corner piece. But corner pieces in general have, a leg up. Alright, I actually need to pump it here for a sec. What do we got? Oh gosh, we only got 30 more seconds. That hurts, but we gotta be faithful and strong. Strong, baby. You gotta be strong. I'm your puzzle doer, baby, and you're my puzzle queen. I'ma do that puzzle, baby. Alright, 11 o'clock on the dot. Hit it quick, never stop. Keep it running, keep it man. Time for stretching. Join me if you can. Alright. Pause that. Check out our GSB. I really don't want to do this right now. I just want to keep going, but I know it's right to stop and take a break. and do some stretching. So that's what I'll do. All right, come on, join me now. Join me now. I'm your puzzle doer, baby. I'm your puzzle man. I'm your puzzle doer, baby. Come puzzle me. Come puzzle me if you can. Alright, join me for stretching. Yeah, I got the tuck going today. What you got to say about it? What you got to come at me with? If you're gonna be scrapping, you gotta be packing. Hot words. Hot words. Shut your sauce box. Alright, join me if you want. Up, to the left. Oh, yeah. Nice and big stretch. And hit it to the right. Big old stretch-a-rooney. Alright, very good. I just like to roll out the shoulders and the hands and stuff because it feels good. You can throw any of that in at any old time. Michael Phelps stretch. Feeling good? See if you can just give yourself a big hug. If you need that right now, go ahead and take it. Go ahead and take it. Alright, I like to do, touch the toes. If you can't touch the toes, just go as far as you can. I used to not be able to touch my toes and keep my legs straight. And then I stretched like this pretty much every day. And now I'm able to. I can't even touch the floor. And that's the worst one out of all of them. So if you can do that one, you're in the clear, man. Oh, I see my coworker over here. Maybe I'll join the chat. The chat. Alright. Now I do what we call a prep stretch. Take it to your left. Take it to your right. Stretch out the hammies like that. Like that. Alright, now we're gonna hit the quads. Quadriceps. Try and get your knees to touch each other to be even. Quad number 2. Quad. Quad is probably one of my favorite words. I never thought about it till just now, but I do like that word, quad. Alright, now we're going to stretch the calf. So find yourself a wall. And lean your foot back, only one of them, and stretch out that calf. And go up. See, there's 2 parts of the calf. So you stretch the bottom part by bending your leg, and then the top part by straightening your leg. Hit the other one. Yes. And if you just think about your blood kind of getting into your muscle fibers, it's a nice positive way to think about it. It's feels good that way. Alright, after that I like to hug the knees. One knee up, stretch the glute. The gluteus. I don't know why they decided to name the butt after a Greek ruler. Gluteus Maximus, bro. That literally sounds like Plutarch or some royal Greek ruler guy. Alright, and then your final stretch is gonna be the core. You're gonna just stretch it back. Just like you do when you're sitting in your chair. If you don't hear a noise, you're not doing it deep enough. Here we go. I'm just gonna hit some of this again real quick. Stretch the old Puzz doers. Look at this. Yeah. Let it all just kind of do some of this, do some of that. Let's take a seat, hop back into it, and do not hesitate. Keep punching, keep pushing, keep going, keep moving, keep rocking, keep grooving, keep going, keep locking, keep popping, keep popping, keep popping, keep popping. All right, slow it down now. Nurse the heart, nurse the heart. All right, start our Puzz timer. Hopefully it was going before, because I don't remember stopping it. And let's see what we can make happen by God's grace. Shall we? So there is some cloud cover over here I'm seeing, which I wasn't sure about. Like, there are some actual fluffy clouds in the top left here. It's just a matter of activating them, bringing them into the physical realms. Manifestation. What about crustaceans? What about sandwich stations? What about imitations? What do we have to say for these things? These most crucial of Puzz. Oh, here we are. Another edge piece. Seems like this happens every week. Pretty much a couple of edge pieces just figure out their way into the nooks and crannies, into the folds of the throngs of pieces, and evade me for like an hour, so that we don't actually finish the edge for a good little bit. But that's okay, I really don't mind. Really don't mind. 'Cause pretty soon I'ma find every little piece that you ever did find. You gotta find them all, man. Each one is found and placed individually with care by me, the Puzz Man. Ain't it good to be a Puzz Man? Ain't it good? Alright, so we're moving forward here. Man, my thought was like that I'd be able to make a lot of progress here just going on the deepest blue. That was actually kind of a revelation I had last week, realizing like, oh, the fastest way to go through the sky is actually just to find the deepest blue. Like your eyes can, at least I guess mine, I mean I can't speak for you, but it seemed like my eyes were able to easily pick out like the just about the deepest blue available of the pieces we had left, which kind of allowed me to, I don't know, keep cruising fairly well on the sky last week, which was our final bit. Man, why isn't this guy? I really want him to reveal himself to me. Reveal yourself. Show yourself, you pesky piece. You little munchkin. You ne'er-do-well. You troglodyte. Is that a bad thing to say? That you can't call just anyone a troglodyte, man. That's mean. Remember one time there was this teacher in my high school, he said another teacher was still dragging his knuckles. And I thought that was so funny. I hope they never use those words, man. Ever again. Having a good time puzzling this morn. Hope you are too. Yeah, today at 4 o'clock, I'm going to continue the tradition of allowing call-ins. So just while you guys are here, if anyone wants to call in, 4 o'clock will be the time to do so, and it's just going to be open lines. If you know my phone number, you can just call it. 4 to 5 is pretty much just open call time, so you're not going to want to miss that. I know I shouldn't be doing this, but I'm starting to line up some of these snowy pieces. I really shouldn't do that. I want to keep it clean. Let me keep working up here. Or would it be better to switch to the canyon? See, you gotta know when to fold them. That's a hard fold, though. That's a hard fold, because I've been putting in a lot of time on this, and I want some fruit from it. Let me go a little longer here. Maybe like a little less than 10 minutes, maybe. I do like that idea you put in the chat, though, Reed. That's a sick idea. That's a sick idea. Dude, if anyone out there, this week I discovered something, and I immediately sent it to the men in my family. On YouTube. Yes, the very tube you know. There is I don't want to call it a pilot, but there's like a film school demo of Napoleon Dynamite with the same actor playing Napoleon Dynamite. It's like a little 7-minute little demo thing from some guy's film school, I guess the creator of it. So if you haven't seen that and you're a fan of Napoleon Dynamite, which I am, and like that was true of me, like last week at this time, definitely check it out. It's called Film School Napoleon Dynamite. That was quite a revelation for me. I was shocked at that. Shocked indeed. Boy, I was so shocked. I just about... Oh. Well, I was so shocked I just about lost my jewelry. I was vibrating so hard. That was an example of me just trying to finish a joke at any expense. It's not even really a joke, it's just like a little spirit, a little thread, Just a little something. A little something. Alright, I'm really hoping here to get a few more of these blue pieces. So, right here is like a darkish blue, it's like that. Like a darkish. Oh, ho, there it is. Praise the Lord. Alright. And we're still kind of in that realm. We're looking for a little tip. That could be the one. And it is. Praise the Lord. Alright. From there, we might be able to find the shape of this next piece. It has a very short lump. It's flat and kind of smushed in next to the nub, and it's pretty blue, it looks like. So my guess is it's already sitting out here somewhere. It's just a matter of picking it out. Well, that's almost certainly true, but I mean, it's probably inside my puzzle boundaries here. My rim, my brim, as Bri just called it. My Puzz brim. Puzz bros know. Start with the Puzz brim. Do things prim. Start with the brim. Adding that to the sayings. Do prim. Start with brim. That could be another saying. I've got these sayings all written down. I haven't revisited them, but I hope to. Then I can get fluent in all the sayings we've come up with together and kind of develop this little ecosystem. Can be cool, by God's grace. Alright, so these two I've tried. Try this one. It's a little more blue even than that. Joy, 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 joy. Don't wanna be another statistic. Joy, 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 joy. Mm-hmm. 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 And then it's joy, 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 joy. Bluer than that. Oh, this looks like it. There it is. There. Alright. Continuing on the blue train. Which I guess is a weird... My brain, as soon as I said blue train, I started thinking of John Coltrane, this jazz trumpetist, I think? Trumpetist? You trumpetist. I think he has this famous album called Blue. So my brain was like, wait. You know what I mean? It's kind of like not knowing what to do. It was like, oh, there's a connection. But how do we summarize it? So instead of actually doing it, I just explained what was happening, which is kind of like explaining a joke without even telling one. So the whole thing was really just unfunny to begin with, and I'm continuing to make it even worse by even now continuing to draw it out further and further still. Yes, he's still going with this same stupid drawing out, and he just won't stop, and he's still doing it. And I bet if we look at him in a minute or longer, he might even still be drawing out the very same joke, and he's still drawing it out, and he's still drawing it out. That brensong just doesn't know when to drop it. He's still drawing it out, and he's still drawing it out, and he's still drawing it out. And once I giggle, that means that's the end of it in my internal neuronic structure. My neuronic structure. Just keep it moving, B-man. Just keep it moving. Good stuff is a-comin'. Good stuff is a-comin' for those who wait. Mm-hmm. For those who wait. Yeah, I mentioned earlier in this episode, I updated my sleeping protocol. So I have now, we have this old sleeping bag. It's literally, like I was saying, it's been in my family for a long time. I mean, that's not really, like, people can say that about, like, a family heirloom, but I just mean, like, I don't know when this thing was purchased, but we've had it, like, forever, basically. And I think that goes, yeah. I basically, that might even, no, I don't think so. I just unzipped the sleeping bag and it rolls out, or, it unfolds into this big old flat mat, basically. and that's perfect for me. So I just been sleeping on that on the floor. I think I'm gonna keep doing that. The only thing is, last night, I don't know what kind it was. Sorry if my mom is on the stream right now. But a bug crawled on me. This is how I know, like, you know, there's that stupid thing people, sorry, I came off a bit strong there. There's a thing people say, man, that, like, you swallow, like, 10 spiders, like, a year in your sleep, or whatever they say. That is just, like, absolutely untrue. You swallow 0 probably in your whole lifetime. And the way that I know that is, like, dude, like, if something starts crawling on you, like, it is so cooked into you to just, like, flip out. Or not even, like, because I'm just saying what happened to me, like, last night. Like, I remember even, like, being asleep, and, like, I just felt something, like, and, like, I just went, like, and I just, like, crushed it and chucked it. So it's, never mind. But anyway, I'm just saying, dude, you do not swallow spiders. Like, if something, like, faintly tickles one of the hairs of your arm, you're up like that, bro. And I was. And I smushed it and eliminated it from existence. So, yeah. It's just not true. Don't buy it. Don't buy the puzzle. Don't buy the spider eating propaganda. That's just big pest control trying to scare you, is what it is. That's just nonsense, man. Nonsense, I tell you. Alright, making some significant progress up here now. I was kind of eyeballing this piece, hoping to put that in. Find the piece and pop it. Hit a piece and pop it. Pop that what? Piece. Pop it into place. Find it with a trace. This one seems to kind of be up here somewhere. Or possibly over here. Now we're getting into some more productive realms. Getting into some better Puzz doing stuff. Which is good. So I don't have to go back and undo bits of, could that be there? No. Bits of progress. Because I was considering for a moment there scrapping my attempt at assembling this tree, but I'm glad I didn't, because now we're getting good proggy on it. Good old progressive. What if, I've said for a while that, like, progressive is like the nice way of saying liberal, and traditional is the nice way of saying conservative. So what if there was, like, a competing insurance company for progressive called Tradition or something like that? That could be potentially, no, probably nothing. So I don't think really many people decide what insurance company they want to use by the name. Maybe they do. I guess I don't know how people are operational. I don't know how some of y'all are operational. I guess that's true. I mean, no, I don't know. The Lord supports us all, man. He gives all things their being and movement. But, yeah, I'm just joking thoroughly here. Really, I'm just joking. This piece should be easy to find because it's got just about the widest, flattest little nub that you ever did see in the great wide Puzzmos. See, I was saying earlier this Puzz has like a Boston accent, and I'm liking that assessment at the moment. It does feel like that because It's definitely an accent. I mean, it's not your Ravensburger. I mean, Ravensburger itself has an accent. It's like a German accent, straight up. It's like so blocky, so like consistent, efficient, effective. Like it's just like bang, 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 blockheaded, you might say. Well, I don't say that. I mean, I've heard somebody else say that about Germans. And I mean, I guess, I don't know, my family's German, but I don't know, man. All I'm trying to say, this thing has a Boston accent, and I'm sticking with that. Or maybe like Swedish. Maybe no, that's not how it works. That ain't how it works. But this puzzle has a Boston accent. And I say that because like it's kind of sweet, but it is different. But it's consistent too. Like you like a Boston accent, actually. It's decently easy to understand. Like I haven't really heard a Boston accent that's so thick that I can't even understand it. Even like JFK, if you like look back, I don't know if he's from, I don't really think he's from Boston, but probably East Coast, New York, maybe somewhere. And that dude had like that old timey, like, you know, kind of, but he wasn't like that, you know, I mean, from what you see on TV and whatnot. But yeah, so I guess I'm saying, yeah, this Puzz, it has an accent that is understandable and yet sweet, and yet pretty consistent, and yet still noticeably different, you know, noticeably distinct. For all those reasons, I'm out. Just kidding. Shark Tank just blinked into my mind there for a moment. So yeah, man, I hope everyone's doing well today. Hope soccer practice after school went well for you, man. I really do. I'm kind of eyeballing more of these tree bits now. We've had a good amount of luck with them. Luck with them. If your last name was Whittam, like, then like your first name could be like I don't want to say like because, you know, people say like, heck with it, to heck with it, but I don't want to say, I don't really want to say that, man, because heck, here's a secret, bro, it means hell. And so I don't want to say that to anyone, you know, to hell with anyone, no. I desire that all people should go to heaven. Dude, because, I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I was listening to these, sorry to take it here, man, I gotta go, you know, where it goes, I'm just following the flow. I saw this video the other day of like people's descriptions of hell, like kind of stacked, like comparisons about like the same kind of aspects. Dude, he put the fear of the Lord in me, and I'm not joking. Like, it was just freaky. It's a scary place, man. I do not desire that anyone should go to hell. So I guess I should say, the Bible says all those who call upon the name of the Lord will be saved. That means, like, if you call upon the name Jesus Christ, you will be saved. Call upon his name, man. Believe in Jesus today. Do it. I implore you as a friend. Because hell is not a pretty place. And I think I can say that fairly confidently. Alright, there's our break. 11:30. Oh, I've got something exciting for you guys. Check this out. So I said that I had made one addition to the Puzzed with the Buzz setup since last week, since last episode. Check out what I've done. So what we've been doing is playing Block Dude. It's this game that comes on the TI-84. See how it's all zoomed in and hard to see there. We'll check this out. Give me 1 sec. Thinking about this. Wait for it. Probably like right about there. Alright, ready for this? Boom! Now you can see the screen, kind of. Alright. So, yeah, you can kind of see it there. Here, I wonder if I can like get my thing to focus. Focus right here, bro. Right here. Yeah, you can kind of see it. It's better than it was last time, I actually think. Alright, so we got to put in our password. Every week I screw this up, man. I should have had this written down, and I'm sorry. But let's look. Looking for a password. Alright. So I think we're looking for... I'm so sorry that I screwed this up again. Like, I should have just had this ready. But we're playing Block Dude today. I think we did Ion last time, so we're on Twee. Alright, so we're punching in the code. Yes, this is Block Dude we're playing on the TI-84. Actually, let's go up that way. Yeah, this is Block Dude on the TI-84 Plus Silver Edition. High-end calculator. Did we get to this one? I think this was the one we got to. So now you can kind of see what I'm dealing with here. Okay, so we gotta get up there somehow. Uh-oh. Oh, shoot, I think I blew it. Wait, maybe there's a way to get higher over here. Oh, yeah, this is tricky. Alright. Hold up. So yeah, this is like a silly little, it's sort of a graphing calculator game, but maybe we can I get any more? Shoot, I think I should have actually stacked up, oops, to there. I need like one more. Can I get one more from up there? Let me look. Are you guys following this? I hope it's clear. It's actually like a really good game. Once I do that, it's over. Try one more time and look over here and see if there's anything else I can do. If anyone has any tips, I could use them, man. Oh, I think I shouldn't have thrown that in that crack. Alright, I gotta restart. Alright, we got 1 more minute. Let's see what I can get done in 1 minute here. Yeah, I think I wasn't supposed to... Alright, so you just have to be bold. Because then you can get this one, throw that one in the crack, and that gives you some more. A lot more, actually. Bits to work with here. Alright. Well, actually, well, shoot, now I gotta. So then actually, let's do this. Because you might as well just, hey, I'm gonna stack them all up. But you gotta stack them in such a way that I'm not gonna waste them. So like, because once you make a stack of, actually shoot, did I just, because once you put 4 down, then you're, oh, I blew it. I blew it. Well, we didn't finish a level that time. Sorry, guys. But hey, we at least got some progress, and you got to view the TI calculator viewer, which I will now turn off. All right, well, that was fun. Let me take away 5 minutes here because I forgot to stop our Puzz timer. and we'll get back to what we're doing. Alright. Yeah, I gotta remember where I'm at next time. So we're on Twee. We're on level Twee. Oh, that's what it's called, like TWE. I saw a lot of texts too, so in 25 minutes when we break for lunch, I'm gonna have to check my texts and make sure my friends aren't in dire need of help. Because that's what we're here for as friends. But I'm not thinking that it is so dire that it's worth stopping puzzing or buzzing for a little bit of time here. Okay. So where were we? Where were we? We were working on this tree thing. I'm gonna see if I can pick out a few more, like, very clearly tree bits. 2 bits. That's a quarter. Wait a second. I never thought about this. People say 2 bits, that's a quarter. And 8 bits is a byte. So I wonder if, like, when they were naming the bits, they named it after, like, that old trading thing. Because 2 bits, if I'm not mistaken, comes from, like, fur trading days. I don't know, that's what a buck comes from those days, I think. But 2 bits, that's like a... Yeah, it's like a... I don't know what that is. I guess I'm interested to know, like, the etymology of all that. If anyone wants to look it up. Because, like, there's computer bits. Which 8 of those make a byte, I believe. But then, yeah, now I'm thinking that that's the same bit that they're using when they say 2 bits is a quarter of a, I hope what I'm saying is making some sense, y'all. Folks. We must not despair, but rather have hope. Hope is better than despair. This piece seems like it should be easy to find. It's got like a real great set of trap muscles on it. Trapezius muscles. Like this one. And there it is. Alright. And that might mean that like this guy, because that's like just about the tiniest lump that they can probably produce with this primitive Puzz creating tech that I'm sure they were using. Primitive Puzz tech over here. Oh, maybe this guy. Nope. Oh, this guy? Nope. Come on, buddy. Where are you? You can tell me. Come out, wherever you are. Come out, wherever you are. What is the proper... Like, no one has ever probably put into musical... Maybe they have for, like, a play at some point. Come out, wherever you are. But that's like a song someone once wrote, if you think about it. It's just this little thing that someone said... And for some reason it just takes this kind of tune rather nicely. I don't know why, but it does. Oh, this looks promising. Boom. Saying boom when you put in a puzzle piece is very Midwest. Very Midwest energy there. Boom. But I say it many times per stream, if I'm not mistaken. But I am from the Midwest. Alright, we got this guy over here. Don't hate me 'cause I'm beautiful. Remember when I was a kid, I heard that song, Don't Hate Me 'Cause I'm Beautiful? I think is how it goes. And I started to create this thing in my head, like, now that could mean many different things. Let me see if I can recall what I was thinking. So it could mean, do not hate me because I'm beautiful. Like, people who are beautiful should not be hated. Don't hate me because I'm beautiful. Or it could mean, just because I'm beautiful doesn't mean you should hate me. Like, don't be jealous. Like, just because I'm beautiful doesn't mean you have to hate me. Or it could be this other thing where she's saying, don't hate me, and then she's saying, because I'm beautiful, at the start of a new sentence. That one's unlikely. But yeah, man, I just had all these explanations. Oh, the innards of a young man's mind. Oh, the innards. I don't think it goes over that far. I think that's more likely. Alright, I'm going to keep going on what I previously learned. I want to be wise. And I want to say, let's do what worked. So, the deepest, richest blues. Sorry, because these... yeah, I guess they're up here, but then these are all cloudy ones, but this isn't. So this is a non-cloudy, thick cloudy sky piece. This kind of feels like it's over here too. This kind of feels like it's over here too. I think I've tried this one a million times. It doesn't fit. It just doesn't fit. It just won't work. Now I'm kind of looking for white-ish pieces that might have some bits of the trees in them. Some bits of the trees. Some bits of the trees. Bitter. In bitter. Then we got this guy with another mini lump. Mini lump man, where y'all at? Where am I? Oh, my mini lump man at? Let's see. I am interested in getting going on the canyon pieces too, but I think this is probably smarter still for the time being. Just get this stuff out of the way, all the sky stuff, all the blue. There's really not that much left, so I actually think it was probably a good call. It's just slow because, like, no matter what you start with in a puzzle, the first bit, I mean, unless it's like a tiny little pink, randomly pink spot, you know. The early days of any puzz are tough. It's tough, man. It's, you know, it's tricky. Don't hate me 'cause I'm beautiful. Maybe the world will never know in what way she meant that. Don't hate her 'cause she's beautiful. Alright, that's gotta be right in there. There's this whole blue-ish, like, streamy chunk over here too. This is actually really, I'm actually quite happy now that I did begin with this chunk, because yeah, I actually think it's gonna work out favorably. Oh, here's another cloudy chunk. Cloudy chunks. Oh, now Chunks would be a great last name for anyone. Wait, I see it. So, like, I've got all these pieces over here. Some of them, certainly, I would imagine, must go together. You get all these young people together. Surely, some of them are going to get together. You can't stop that. Just like you can't stop a bird from picking worms out of the earth. You can't stop it. I can't stop it. I'm gonna stop that though. This is a bit. You see, a bit. Okay, good to know. Right there. Ooh, right there. This could go there. But negative. Negative on the conneccione there, hombre. I've been brushing up on my Spanish a bit. A couple of guys where I work my day job are Latin American, Latino, and so Latinos, and so they've been helping me with my Spanish. We must be strong, my friends, and bear others' burdens. It is a good thing to do. Alright, let's see. I don't know which I prefer in my head, golden or don't hate me because I'm beautiful. Golden is newer, but I've sung it so much in my own head that now it's getting old to me. Kind of looking for this guy. I got about 10 more minutes on this sprint. 10 more minutes till lunch. See what we can't accomplish. Do 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 do. Working our way through here. Yeah, you'd think that this blue stuff would be a little easier. I think this one probably goes. It does. But I'm having trouble with it for show. Trying to get to where I need to go, but I'm having trouble with it for show. Now, we need an elevated view, which can be achieved by sitting upon one's own foot. If you can bear the... I don't know. It's like we're sprinting into halftime. Let's sprint, bro. Let's push. Let's push. Push. He. That's a bear reference. You guys seen that show, The Bear? It's pretty fun. Pretty good watch. I've seen part of it. Actually, Brian, I don't know if you're still watching. Ooh, a little bit of lag there. You know what I realized is that, actually, let me just quit this right now. I have like many powerful programs open on my computer like at the same time right now. Like a music production software, a video editing software. So my computer's probably like thrashed right now. So I don't blame it one bit for not outputting at absolutely ideal levels. 'Cause I'm straight up blasting it. There's a trend toward using that word, blasted. I think you're going to see a lot more of that word shortly. I'm just preparing you guys. Trying to put y'all on some game. Alright, I'm going to keep working on this blue stuff here. Which is what I really need to keep doing. If you're out there and you're watching intently, please remind me. Force me. Keep working on the blue. What you said you wanted to do. One time I wrote this rap verse that had to do with that, but I'll save it for another time. Making sure we've picked out all the sky blue. See, this piece here, I'm very surprised we haven't found. About 4.5 minutes here till lunch. Oh, this has some blue. We can keep it in. Keep it in the mix. Like that's a surprising one that we haven't found. So is this one. Like that's gotta have some leafy stuff on it. It could be mostly white though. Like, oh, is this it? Oh yes. Okay. So he was hiding in the glare zone. The glare zone, man, it's deadly. You don't want to end up there. So eat your Wheaties and stay in school, youngin'. Dude, there are these Jamaican people at my work. There's this Jamaican chick. She talks so fast, and it sounds so musical. It's amazing. I'm like, wow, yo. I mentioned that she's Jamaican because I think it just has to, it owes partly to just like the Jamaican way of speaking. It's just kind of like, I don't know, punctual or like plosive. And oh, there's that one. It's literally right under my nose. Follow your nose for the fruity taste that shows. There's this movie, Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, where I think people pay some guy to like, it's kind of like tongue-in-cheek. They pay some guy to like remove memories from their mind where memories dwell. And I don't know, I'm just thinking, would I ever want to do that? I don't really think so, personally. I don't know how others feel about it. Would you guys out there, if you're listening, want to do the Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind thing and have some of your memories cleared out? Let me know in the comments. Let me know in the comments below. Because I don't want any of my content. You know, memories are just internal content. I don't want to lose any of that. It's like cutting half of my YouTube recommendations. No. Give me all the recs you got. Tweedly-dee-dee-do. I want to get one more connection. Can we do it? Seems like no. And you know what? There it is. Praise the Lord. Alrighty. Well, guys, it's lunchtime for me over here in this quadrant of the universe. Pause my Puzz timer. And get to grubbing. Let's see what we got today. Oh yeah. I stuck a sweet potato in the micro like a few hours ago. Hey, there it is. Waiting so patiently for me. See that? One sweet potato. Oh yeah. And then I put some chia seeds in this mug. Let them expand. Guess I'll have that. Got some sauerkraut, supposedly from Germany, and I think I have the rule that I have to have at least one food that has a Z in it, so those garbanzo beans are going to do me well. Alright, I think this will do for right now. Oh yeah, I probably need something to eat with. A little olive oil for the sweet potato. A little salt. And man, I think we're ready to get right into it. I'll say a quick prayer for us. Father, thank you for this food set before me. Thank you, Lord. Lord, I pray now for this time that I have moving forward. Please bless and increase your life and light here present in this time and place. And thank you for this food, Lord, that we can eat and enjoy it. Please let it strengthen us to your glorious service and fill us up with power to serve you this day. I am yours, Lord, and I utterly surrender to do your will. In Jesus' mighty name, thank you. Hallelujah. Sanctify this food. Amen. Alrighty. Let's eat. I also might have some chicken, but I'm going to wait on that. Yeah, I got this sauerkraut. It's kind of... I don't recall how much it was, but it said made in Germany, and that was attractive. Oh my gosh. Sorry that you had to see that. It has a bit of a different just vibe from the Walmart kraut. Gotta eat a little sauerkraut to help with digestion. Then you can get into the rest of the food. Hengstenberg. Yeah, I think it's not quite as acidic as the Walmart Great Value brand. But I like that it's shredded a little finer. Just makes it a little more easily consumable. I guess for a number of reasons it's more easily consumable. Because it doesn't bite as much. It almost has a sweet taste. Well, we're moving our way through this puzzle. Almost 25% completion looks like. CPM's at 0.8 roughly. That's low, but I've kind of been taking the tank to just get this chunk out of the way, and I haven't been budging from it. Like, I've been fixed upon getting that sky part done right about where the sweet potato is. See if I cooked it long enough. Looks like yes. I don't know if I'll eat this whole thing because it's a giant sweet potato. but we'll get into it. So yeah, I like to add a bit of olive oil. Get those polyphenols. And it tastes real nice. Then you salt it way up, like sweet potato fries. That's probably a bit too much salt, but that's okay. And then yeah, we'll crack into it. I hope these pieces are going to be able to bear the load, because I use my fork to cut usually. I put incredible pressure sometimes. But this thing's been soaking, we're okay. I'm going to cut off the nub. Like puzzle pieces, sweet potatoes have nubs. One on each side, much like these cat dog pieces. So, I don't know if we have a lot of chia lovers out there. Whoa. I've only had this a couple times. I just set it in water. Whoa, but it looks like this goopy, like, it's like a bunch of frog eggs. Just watch it. Watch how phenomenal that is, man. As I just kind of see how like gorpy, slimy, goopy it is. And it's almost just like, I don't even know, some mucus or something. Like, it's not as like, what I thought is that like it would still be water in there, in between the seeds, but it's so gunky, like. It's almost like, yeah, it is like a frog egg sac or something. You know what it tastes like to me? It tastes like sushi. This by itself is not that great. How do they even harvest these? What are chia seeds? Is it like a grass? I don't even know. This guy from possibly Peru, or Colombia, or Ecuador, there's a Latin American fella whom I work with, he was telling me about this crazy food called ñame. It's not a yam, but it's like a yam. They call it ñame with the enye. He says it's basically a gigantic sweet potato. That grows in his country. And whoops. And it's very calorific, he was saying as well, or calorie dense. So I was thinking like, man, we should cultivate that. Because I've said for a while, like, why can't we crossbreed apples and watermelon? Or better yet, yeah, like, I don't know, yeah, sweet potatoes and pumpkins. Make a giant sweet potato or a giant apple. Just so that we have more food. Like, then again, like one apple tree. I mean, if you're just thinking about space, I guess that is kind of how you have to think about it. Like one little 2x2 feet space of trunk into the earth can yield, like, I think hundreds of apples. So maybe actually the apple thing is more efficient. You know, the same amount of ground space may grow hundreds of apples or one watermelon. Maybe. And a watermelon, I don't know how much does a watermelon cost? I thought I saw a sign at the store that said like $4.32 for a watermelon. So I guess it's about the same as like, I don't know, how much can you get a bag of apples for? Like $6? I don't think I would do well on The Price is Right. You know, there is one contestant who, like, mathematically has done the worst of every contestant on The Price is Right. Maybe it's slightly subjective. But I'd love to see those clips. The official, like, measurable worst Price is Right contestant ever. I guess I would like to see that for all the game shows, like the lowest Jeopardy prize winner, like negative 30,000. I'd also like to see the Greatest Jeopardy comeback. Yeah. I don't know. I would also, I guess, like to see, I know Ken Jennings is like the most winningest Jeopardy player, I believe. That was so hype when he was making his run. Everyone was getting so into it. You kept hearing every day, like, oh, Ken Jennings still going. He's at $125,000 or whatever it was. But I would like to see in one single day who took home the most. Because I don't think anyone's ever swept the whole board. That would be insane. Yeah, this thing's kind of being glitchy. Let me see if my... Whoops. Gotta be careful bumping this keyboard. Let me see if I can... I got a lot of stuff open on this computer. Quit that. Yes, I'll save. I was cooking up an EDM tune with a friend. Maybe that'll help. About 15 more minutes for lunch. I do like eating lunch on here. It kind of reminds me of like these summer camps I used to go to, like these day camps in my hometown. Man, we would just like have fun all morning. And we'd all, you know, find some picnic tables or something and like have lunch together. That stuff is just fun, man. It's so fun. I guess. It's kind of like people ask me, like, you know, if money was no object, like what job would you take? Oh, I'm supposed to be checking my phone. And I always kind of say, like, I would just take the job that I'm doing right now, which is like, or it's like the set of jobs. Like, I'm moving, I believe, by God's grace, Lord willing, in a certain direction. And so, like, it's not about money. Like, it's literally just doing what I feel led to do. So I would just do what I'm doing. But if somebody changed it and said, like, what if it was entirely left up to your personal preference? Even that gets a little fuzzy. Like, I might still say, like, well, still kind of the same thing. It's like, I'm doing what I prefer because, like, I think it'll yield the greatest fruit too. It's kind of weird like that, but I'm just saying all this to kind of say, if I could, like, work some kind of day camp where I just get to hang out with a bunch of little ones, play games, just do fun stuff, give them awesome experiences. I think I'd like that a lot. Of course, there are jobs like that, but it's just not. It's not the full way. As far as I can see, I don't really know. Alright, I saw some text. Let me just get back to some friends. Let's see. I won't read them out loud, but... I'm gonna send my friend my live stream thing, see if anyone joins. I'm also gonna get some chicken. I got like 11 minutes. I'm gonna get a piece of chicken. Dude, I recently asked AI for this chicken recipe. It's just olive oil, apple cider vinegar, and salt rubbed in. I got you. You got to see what I'm doing here with my fingers. Rubbed in to a chicken. Stick that sucker in the crock pot and let it do its thing. And man, that is a tasty, tasty bird. So I'm excited to get into that. And it's good to have some protein. That way I'm not all, jittery. So I'll be right here, man. I'm just grabbing my chicken. Oh, grabbing my chicken. And then you just chuck it in the mic, and you're good to go. Look at this. Boom. That there is a chicken, or part of it. Select a nice chunk. I think this is the back of the chicken. And the bones get so soft that you can literally, like... I hope this isn't gross and I don't make a mess. Lord, please help me. But anyway, yeah, this just makes a fire chicken. So if you're looking for a recipe, look no further than where you look for everything else. AI overlords. I'm just joking, of course, but man, it is hard not to just use AI for everything. Like, I literally talk to AI like all day. Well, not really. I mean, I'm doing other stuff. I just don't have time, but like I do use AI for a lot. Like a lot. So is it weird to be like eating? Because here's the thing. This food that you're seeing, I mean, if you're watching this in the future, like, this food does not exist. This food is me. now. Like, I'm turning this food into brensong. That's what I'm doing here today with you. So, it's kind of weird then. Like, this is almost like, I don't even know. Some kind of like, Do you see what I'm saying? It's almost like, I don't know, it's like not welcoming or good or appetizing or something to like, sorry you had to see that. So I don't know, be showing this. I hope that makes some sense. Also, I gotta remember next time I do this, I gotta try and put this chicken belly side up. You know, breast side up. This is a two-hander. BRB, man. And I'm the B man. Oh, tasty old chicken. Tasty old chicken. Tasty old chicken. Tasty old chicken, and we eat that chicken pie. Have some more garbanzos in the meantime. So yeah, I feel like I was talking about some interesting stuff. Oh yeah, let me check this. Lots of texts. I said earlier I like the word quad. Quad is like a word that just feels strong. Like it just feels immovable. Compact. Elite. You know, a unit. That's how quad sounds to me. And then there's this word, texts. There was this book I saw, Salt, Fat, Acid, Heat, talking about like the core components, you know, that make like food tasty. Other than sugar, I suppose, which isn't in that list, which is odd. Because sugar, I think sugar is just kind of its own thing. It's almost like saying salt, fat, acid, heat, cocaine. I mean, sugar is just like its own other separate like entity. Like it's not even involved in like the tastiness. Man. That is ridiculously tasty. Sugar isn't even like in the tastiness campaigns. It like runs everything from the background. Like sugar is like on a different level. But anyway, where I was going with that is salt, fat, acid, and heat are all kind of like core tastiness components. And I guess this chicken has all four. Because I put salt in there. It's got fat from the oil and from the chicken. Tiny bit of acid from the apple cider vinegar, and you warm it up. So anyway, yeah, it's good. That's enough. That's enough lip smacking talk. One time, I was in Colombia, and these Colombian girls said there was this saying or a convention or thought or kind of wives' tale, I think, that like if you don't want to eat the basically the cartilage, you know, the stuff of the chicken that's kind of like, it's not like the meat, it's just kind of like the extra little, like, yeah, like the skin or the cartilage, all that. If you don't want to eat that stuff, it means like you're missing some kind of nutrient or function in your body. Something's not right. Then again, I think that's what they were saying. But that whole trip was just like fuzzy connections, man, that I'm not even sure about. I think that's what they were saying, like that's how it went. So now I always try to eat like everything. The cartilage, the skin, even the bones a little bit. Recently I've been thinking, you know, I've been sharing on here kind of week after week. I've been trying not to think as much about what I'm eating, or just not to hold it as like an idol that I'm like constantly thinking about, like, how can I make myself feel better by eating the right things? I have thought that in the past, like I sensed that it was kind of like, I don't know, I just felt I was thinking about food too much. So I have been working on trying to think about it less. But now I'm just on like a different level, because I realized something, man. Jesus said, like, consider the sparrows. They neither toil nor reap, and yet your Father feeds them. So, like, think not about what you eat or what you wear or what you drink, because, like, God feeds the sparrows, man. Will he not feed us? And so now, instead of this approach of, like, just trying to think less about food, I'm literally trying to take the leap and literally just, like, not even think about it at all. It's kind of hard to explain the exact operational mode that I'm trying to enter into. That's kind of where I'm at. Like, I guess be like a child in that. Don't even think about it. So yeah. That's what I've been doing. See, I'll eat a little bit of the bone, then I'll take my break. Because you put the bones in the crock pot, they get so soft. Okay. Enough of that. Well, as is standard on the PB stream, I'm going to take a 5-minute break here off camera and plan to be back right around 12:35 for more puzzle action. In the second half of this show, we will tame this Puzz. I hope to see you there with me, and we can kill this thing together. The mighty dragon, the mighty Puzz, shall, my friends, be slain. See you in a sec. Alrighty. Let's get back into the puzz. Before the break, we were pushing on the part of the sky. I'm really kind of trying to clinch this thing before moving too much further. What I mean is, just really like have a lot of it knocked out before pressing onward to the other bits. I don't know why, really. It's just kind of a sense, I guess. Like, I don't know, it's kind of like at this point I just sort of started doing it this way and I kind of want to see where it goes. Kind of a bit of experimentation. Maybe this is like a better way to operate. I don't really know. But I guess all will be revealed soon. It has definitely, like, cost me quite a bit of time. Well, if I do it, so it says 37 minutes. It should be just Puzz time. I'm gonna write a couple things here. Make the there should be a shortening for the word time. Like, we should just be able to write TM, that just means time, I'd say. Yeah, it does look smaller. It's supposed to be 500. It does feel like 500. It's up TBSDAD, by the way. Glad to see you again. Yeah, it's supposed to be 500. It does feel like 500. It's just a weird aspect ratio, kind of. Just a weird set of dimensions there. Look at my little... See those sandwiches down there? They're kind of glitching out. You see that? Am I crazy? Like, everything's running smoothly, but it just looks like those sandwiches are just like these sandwiches right over here? They're just kind of glitching out. That's weird, but that's cool. But yeah, I'm just trying to knock out this sky chunk here. I don't want to get all up and into something else till I really kind of seal the deal on this bit. So that's what I'm up to. Yeah. We'll see what we can do here now. This is an interesting piece. Yep. Bit of... Ooh. Connection point there. Yeah, I think I'm going to push a little further now on this sky section, and then I'm going to switch to the canyon itself, because I think that'll also give us a little run. A good little run. Run along now. Be a good little puzzle. That's interesting. Yeah, I was just saying my computer, I gotta be smarter about this in the future, but right now I literally have like 3 very strong software things like running at the same time. Like, I have this, which probably requires at least some processing power. Then I've got Illustrator, which, I mean, it's part of the stream, so that's fine. But before, I also had 2 additional things I had a video editing software and music editing software. Not to mention like many different Google Chrome, not tabs, but windows open at the same time. So I was kind of loading the crap out of my computer here, which could help to explain that. But I turned off a couple of those things. I didn't close the Chrome, but thanks for letting me know. Yeah, keep me posted on all of that, if you could. If you could. If you could go anywhere in the world, slowly coming together. And the tree seems to kind of tie a lot of things together here. The tree. A lot of these elements are all kind of similar here. That looks like a connectione. Our first one. Oh, really? Huh. Yeah, maybe. Alright, let me give my computer a break again. Let me close a couple of these. Yeah, this one can be closed. That's probably sucking a lot of juice. This one, Well, we'll see how that does, because I just cleared a lot out with clearing that one window. But yeah, it is weird. I don't know if maybe I'm finally starting to overload OBS here too. Here, let me do this too. It could be that I'm finally just kind of pushing this software to its limit. I doubt that though, actually. Take it to the limit. Take it to the limit. Oh. Alright, let me just try and finish the sky, I think. Not anything else. We'll just focus on the sky. Usually it's not advisable to focus on the sky for too long at a time, because though it's pretty, what benefit can you possibly get from doing so? Consider the wise men of the past who saw the star of Jesus rising. Perhaps they found a pretty good benefit from looking at the sky. Suppose that's true. But yeah, I want to use that technique that seemed to work well before, which was something like whatever's the darkest, just jump to that. Just work on that. There's another one. Because it's easy to pick out your eyes just kind of do their thing and find it for you. So that's nice. And you sort of just work through it. Piece by piece. Blue by blue. Decreasing blueness by decreasing blueness. Yeah, this is that old puzzle. Oh shoot, none of my connections have been going through. At least that one wasn't. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna keep punching here for a little while on this sky. Till we get most of the deep blue pieces placed, I think. Then the time will come to get into the canyon, I think. Methinks that's the way to go. But hey, I'm open to Puzz strategy consultation or advice from any member of the audience. If you have Puzz tips, please let me know in the comments. Don't hog them. Oh, here we go. Don't hog all the good Puzz tricks, if there is such a thing. I think there are some little tricks that I've discovered over the sessions here. Definitely there are quite a few. And I've been using them today, actually. Oh, so some of these actually could be over here as well. I was not considering that. Like this guy. Oh, nope. How about this guy? Nope. Negativo, hombre. And I'm looking now for a fairly blue piece, if you can imagine, that might just slip right in there. Oh no, that's one of those. Yeah, the time for canyoning, I think, is nigh. It's approaching. Maybe just not quite yet. Last time I was thinking about chopping it, switching gears here. We ended up getting a nice little rush, like immediately following, so I think it does pay sometimes to not be too hasty in the Puzz sphere, in the Puzz zone. And here we go. There's something happening here. There's something happening here. What it is ain't exactly clear. So there's a nice clean white line here, which is helping me considerably right here. Considerably. Still in the blue zone. Pretty blue pieces. Pretty blue. In almond blue. A Christmas without you. Now this guy might be over here. What do you say, pal? You want a spot on the team? Not this here. Alright. I saw this thing. I knew this guy from China in college. They called him Alex Money. And we were gonna go play basketball one morning. We stopped into the dining hall. And I was like, alright, here we go. Like, time to grub it on down. You know how we do. But he was like, I don't want to eat a big breakfast because it'll slow me down. And that struck me as just being like so foreign from what I've known. Like, I mean, maybe someone like maybe told me that at some point. Like, you don't want to eat a lot before you do a lot of physical activity. But still, that just struck me. That was just like totally outside my, honestly, capacity, but definitely also like, I don't know, framework of thinking about things. Yeah, that maybe like if you're gonna go work out, you don't want to eat a gigantic meal. And I don't know, that just came to my mind, I guess, because I just had a big old lunch, which I'm happy about, and I think it's good. And I think if you're going to eat any meal really big, it seems like lunch makes sense to do that. But I'm feeling, feeling like one feels after a good old meal. I'm feeling the feels of a good old meal. I'm feeling those time-tested feels. You know, the ones that come from great big meals. You know, the ones that come, all those feel-good meals. is a pleasant thing. Praise the Lord. And then I knew these Mexican guys. Man, I'm just giving you guys a little tour of the world through interactions with brensong today. These guys from Mexico, when you eat a big meal, they call it mal del puerco. Mal del puerco. Pork disease. That's when you just feel like sleeping. You know. But I don't feel like sleeping. I actually feel great. But I'm just sharing, man. I'm just whipping up what's in the old heart, making it into a cake, and sharing it with you. That's what I do on here. That's what they pay me the big Puzz for. Yeah, this chunk is confusing me because it's like the same shade as this chunk over here. So I kind of have to try both. Reminds me of this old SNL skit, Try Opening. This is just this fake commercial for an arthritis medication that's really hard to open the bottle. So it's called Try Opening. And well, I shouldn't have to say anything more. That would ruin it. Why don't you take it to the limit? I guess with any puzzle, there seems to become like these types. Like I was just talking about how different puzzles kind of have different accents. This one kind of has a Boston accent. I mean, I sort of just made that up, you know, it's for fun. But within that accent, they're therefore develop these simple kind of typings. Like, I'm talking about the piece cut, the piece shapes. Yeah, these types kind of develop. Like, I don't know, just certain kinds of ones. I mean, there's only so many ways you can cut lumps and nubs into a puzzle. So, I mean, it makes sense, but I'm just saying. It's kind of funny how that goes. And then you can kind of use that. You're like, okay. Remember, there was one that kind of looked like that before. Kind of looked like this. And you can make some progress that way. Some progress, you see. Man, break time already. Alright, it's 1 o'clock. Oh, snap. You know what this means, bro? Man. Alright. We are going to be playing... Let me do this. Chess again. You guys can see this, right? Yeah. Alright. Against my friend. Playing some bullet chess. The legendary Alec 3782. Well, see, I have 2 goals again. Don't blunder so heavily, and don't time out. Lord be with me. Here we go. Let's not start with the queen. This is kind of a classic answer too. Oh, that was a good move. I guess that's why people don't often do that. Makes sense. Oops. I'm just gonna castle right away. See if I can get this guy out. I see this pawn is hanging. Where was that? I guess I'll do that. If he moves the knight, I gotta remember, if he moves the knight, take the queen. Oh, I'm glad I didn't even see them. I just don't want to time out, man. I guess I'll just walk it right on back. He just walked me right on back. Oh, he just got a pawn. Do I even care? Not really. Burning time, stop. I don't know what I'm seeing. It's like, it's all instinct, man. You just like go for it. Let's try that. Maybe he'll take my, but then I'll take his. He's doing such a good job with his pawns too. We're about at the same time. That was extremely intimidating. I don't even know, what a waste of a move. I just don't want to burn more time. Come on, come on, come on. He's just like killing me with his pawns, bro. Castle, that's fine. Get the queen out. What did he take? A knight? Take one back. This is a free take for me. Did he take? He's gonna take right there, I think. He could. No. Oh my gosh. He's setting stuff up. I don't think he can actually checkmate me in another. He's getting pressed on time. Shoot. Still, he's running low on time. That was dumb. He's gonna take right there. And, oh my gosh, I'm so glad he didn't. Oh, dumb move. Dumb. Oh, dumb. I should have just, what am I doing? No. No! Darn it, man. Come on. How did he get me again? We were so close. We were so tight. Darn it, man. Alec took me out again. Speedy and greedy, the man himself. Shoot. Well, that's fine, I suppose. Yeah, put this over here for a sec. Good game, Greedy and Speedy. Good game. Let me see what he said. I was texting him here about something else too. Oh man. Okay, that's fine. Alrighty. Well, good game, sir. Once again, he ousts me. He outsmarts me. He takes the victory, and that's fair. Well deserved. Take away 5 minutes, maybe 6 even. Alright, let's jump back to it. We got puzzing to do, boy. We got puzzing to do. It's Christmas Day. Christmas. So that looks like this, actually. Oh, here we go. Now we got a little cave forming here and an island over there. I see somebody else just joined. Maybe it's Greedy and Speedy, my friend. GG's if it's you, bro. That was a great match. I literally said like a couple times right away, like, I don't think he can checkmate me with this amount of time left. So I was thinking, like, I think I can just out-time him if I can just, like, survive. But maybe you saw that I started to do that. I don't know if that's even you. But, yeah. That was fun. Christmas. Christmas. There we are. Alright, that's a pretty good outline. I'm happy with the tree over there. Let's keep filling in some more of this, I think. I think we got a couple more opportunities, and then we'll make the big switch over to focusing on the actual canyon. I think that'll give us a good boost. Let's see what we can do. Christmas. Christmas. Just gonna check this. I don't think that goes. Nope. I think it's a bluish grayish piece actually somewhere out there hiding in the shadows of his brothers. Hiding in the shadow of another piece. Disgraceful. Somewhere in there. There's that one. So yeah, what do we only got like a few more of these things even. I think that's probably one of those. Christmas. Doodle doodle. Christmas. Dee. Christmas. Dee. Karushimamas. Oh, so I guess like these very snowy bits could actually be this bush over here. In fact, does that go? Yeah, I think it does. Well, I'll be puzzed. I'm gonna write that down. Sorry. It's cheesy right now to write all this stuff down, but once I start spitting hardcore Puzz sayings, This'll be good. Darned forearm stickers. If ever there was something in the Puzz world to call someone else that you know, I'm talking about like a Puzz insult. You could call someone a forearm sticker, which is when those puzzle pieces stick to your forearms, bro. That is just the worst. Like, get out of here, you unwelcome bug. Calling someone a bug is kind of a harsh insult. You bug. Beep 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 boop beep boop. I could see this. Man, this has just been an unfruitful little desolate zone over here to the left. Hoping we can make it up with the coming promises of the canyon, the great canyon spoken of in tale and fable for ages. Will it be the great redemption we sought? Only time will tell. Knocking some more of these out though. So don't halt a good thing. You know what I'm saying, homies? Puzzlings? You know what I'm saying? Was guana. This piece should still be decently blue. I don't know how it's not one of these. One of them pieces. One of them's, man. One of them's, man. Was one of them's, man. Was guana. It's like I'm thinking some of these actually go down here. Some of these kind of stony looking what have yous. Stony looking what have yous. Hopefully we're not missing this edge piece. I haven't really sought it out in some time now, but I hope we're not just straight up missing it. Let's try these all one more time. Not a negative. So far we've been running well, I feel. This Puzz is tricky. Not for the faint of heart. But we here at Puzzed the Buzz are far from amateur now. We got some level 3 armor going, boy. We know what's up. To some extent. Always more to go, always more to learn, that's for sure. But in the meantime, we can kick it. Alright, yeah, I'm just about feeling like I'm about ready to switch on over. Just looking for a little mix up here, just a little, man, just something a little different. Something kind of fresh or something. The threat of there being a missing piece is a harsh one, which does much to avail the mind. Not to avail. Which does much to unsettle the mind of the Puzz doer. For if the possibility that there are missing pieces is even slightly above extremely improbable, it results in a loathsome parasite of doubt and questioning, wherein the Puzz doer finds himself repeatedly asking, pestering his own mind, are we even sure the piece we're searching for exists? This adds yet another puzzly burden upon the shoulders of an already well-laden, humble, heroic Puzz doer. And this, my dear friends, is what I'm facing at this very moment. Because I'm not sure if this edge piece is missing. I mean, I know this always happens, but still, I ain't worried about it. I ain't worried. I ain't worried about nothing. I ain't worried about it right now. That song is weirdly spiritual. I ain't worried about it right now. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Surprised I can't find this piece. You would have thunk it'd be a whole lot easier. But hey man, if it was easy, they wouldn't pay me the big bucks. The big Puzz. Pay me the big buzz for the big Puzz, after all. It's for moments like this. Moments where things seem to be at the end of the rope. Where we rally, Puzz up, and keep on buzzing. I ain't worried about it. Alright, gang. I think the time has just about come. I'm feeling good about this decision. Let's pivot. Alright, I'm gonna shove all these up in here. We got 7 minutes left on this sprint. I'm gonna switch it on over and start working on the canyon. All this this I think kind of packs in there. But yeah, I'm just gonna start picking out a little bit more prominent, noticeable colors, like these very red ones, very distant ones, and start sorting a little more. So again, we're taking another potential hit on our CPM temporarily, with the hope of getting some good stuff going here to help us in the long run. Oops. Making sure I didn't bump anything there. Bump anything. Anything Simba. Everything the Puzz doer sees is only a vast demonstration of his domain. Thing is, the Puzz doer isn't really the ruler of this domain, but he is only a borrower of it. He is much then like the humble hiker who visits yet abides by that sacred code: leave nothing but footprints, take nothing but pictures. And the Puzz doer has a similar code: place nothing but pieces, take nothing but live streams. I intend to abide by that code. We're doing well. I'm liking the investigation of these dark, shadowy pieces. Yeah, shadowy. And some more red ones. Yep, I want to take all of those. Start to build our own little playground over here. You know what I mean? I see also that it merges some of what's happening already inside Puzz. Inside the the bounds of this brim. The brim bounds. There's that guy. Fill in that old gap. I kind of like how the holes look. They kind of have this, I don't know, weird kind of almost techno look to them when the Puzz is all cat dogs like this. Which is just a name for, excuse me, the kind of piece that all these are, with 2 nubs and 2 innies. Two nubs and 2 innies across from each other. It's the standard puzzle piece look. I call those pieces cat dogs. Okay. So now we're pushing forward down here. This is nice. I can definitely see this a lot better. I don't have to cover everything up with my hat. So that's nice. Wonder what other words like should definitely have abbreviations. Like the word especially, you know, you just say ESP, that means especially this. But I don't know, there's lots of common words probably that don't have abbreviations. Oh, this might be a nice line to go off of. It's the white navy line. Ah, the famous white navy line. Consolidated and formed in 1842. The navy line has helped guide Puzz doers through this Puzz for generations. Maintained by the great white and navy line keeper, a position enacted shortly thereafter, or shortly after the inception of the line. It's a coveted and highly respected position held by only a few Puzz doers throughout history. Alright, let's see what we got here. 130. Oh, a plant tour. Good. Come with me. I'll show you about what I've been working on. I'll use my phone, see. Boom, boom. Let's see. So I think it's called... Is it just the same? Yeah, I guess so. Boom. Alright. So come with me. And I'll show you what's up. Alright. So, over here, we have the tour. So yeah, like I said last week, man, I started keeping track of when I water these things in this little book. I have some sad news to share this week, aside from all these spider webs, even sadder than that. The news is that, well, as you can see, Juanita, the Christmas cactus, actually this is Juanita, I think this would have been 3.0, is no longer with us. So that's a major bummer. Glad to have started with the bad news, man. It is extremely sad, but you know what? we're going to move forward. She was just infected with the same disease that got her when she was in my hanging pot like a month ago. So wasn't able to clear out that disease. So now we just have an empty pot, 2 empty pots actually, that are just waiting to be filled up with something splendorous. But in happier news, Gamaliel is doing quite well. You can see he's flourishing, developing a good green color. Been watering him somewhat consistently. I'm even not seeing any signs. I read online that he can get brown or yellow tips on the leaves, and that kind of means that either the water quality isn't great or he's getting burned or some other thing like that. So he's doing well. Gamaliel, excellent work. Now, as for Molly here, I'm still holding out hope after all this time. I'm most hopeful about this branch right here. Yeah, I guess I dug up. Oh, look at that. There's a little bird out there. There he goes. I dug up the plant one more time and repotted it in this little mini pot because I think I saw somewhere like you want to keep a plant decently, in a pot, small enough for it. So that's what I'm doing. I put it in a smaller pot and I took like everything that could possibly sprout something. I just stuck in the dirt here. I've been trying to water it appropriately and we'll see what happens. So that's those 2 guys, 2 empty pots. Then our last one, a little suck over here. He's doing fairly well. He fell out again, dude. This guy's probably fallen out of his pot like 10 times. It's really annoying. I have to keep repotting him. You can see he's got like that dead spot over there. I guess a few of them. I can't really tell. I don't really know how he's doing, to be honest. I mean, I'm trying to water him somewhat consistently, but it's hard, man. He keeps falling out of his pot. And that's for all kinds of reasons. The biggest one being that, so this magnetic thing, yes, it's cool, He's literally floating. But it's like, if the power goes out or this thing gets bumped a little too hard, he just goes flying. And then the magnets grab him and it's just a mess. And so, I don't know, man. Positives and negatives, benefits and drawbacks. But yeah, he seems to be doing at least well enough. He's alive, I think. He might be using his additional water stores. If he is, I'm sorry, buddy. I'll try to water you better. But it said he only needs like a tablespoon of water a week, which I think I'm giving him. Fair enough. I'm thinking about moving this guy over to there, and then maybe he won't get bumped as much. Anyway, that's the plant tour for this week. Thank you for joining me. Come again next week, and hopefully they will have grown a little bit. Especially this guy. I think he's gonna do wonders. So yeah, come back over here to the Puzz setup. I will only briefly do an infinity mirror thing because I love to do it. And we'll end it. But yeah, I think you can hear me again. If you're watching this or listening and you want to, let me think. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, if you're watching this or listening, man, you want to be interviewed at 3. I actually don't have anyone scheduled for that, so. So yeah, just let me know. We can arrange for it. Back to it. Alright, so yeah, we're running on this canyon here now a little bit more. Try and pick up our pace. Still got about 3.5 hours. We're pushing it, we're punching it, we're running, jumping, fighting, kicking, clawing, nail, tooth, and claw. It's not how it goes, but We're fighting, man. We're fighting for this thing. Big time. Make sure this thing's going. Alright, looking good. Looking real, real good. If I do say so myself. 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 This is kind of like pure puzzle doing. This is more reminiscent, I feel, of like a survivor challenge. This canyon has like distinct, recognizable patterns and shapes. And it's kind of just a matter of, yeah, putting like with like. And you know, working your way right through it. Noticing things. Being mindful of the feelings of the puzzle. As well as your own. Just kidding. But yeah, we're getting somewhere now. Another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust. Hey, a-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum. You know, when you do this kind of thing, what I mean is like come on here in front of others. A big key that I've noticed is you kind of have to roast yourself frequently and somewhat ruthlessly until you get to a better place. We're definitely moving in the right direction, but I'm just not going to stop roasting myself. So, yeah, I just roasted myself a little on the inside. You know, it hurts, but it's part of the growth process. I remember I was using this app, which I highly recommend. It's an awesome app. I was actually just thinking I might get rid of it, only because I really don't have time to keep messing with it. But it's called Kinnu. It's Kinnu, and it's this daily learning app. Now, there are probably a lot of these. This one is really, really cool, at least in my personal opinion, for my tastes and kind of way of operating. It was just super duper solid for me. So yeah, I really recommend that. Alright, I know I wanted to start working on the canyon, but actually something else has just grabbed my attention. And I really feel like we need to capitalize on it. So I'm going to do that in just a sec. Where does this has to... Unless it goes over there. See, this is like one of the types, man. There's a lot of pieces that are just kind of shaped basically like this. Basically. Another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust. Alrighty. So yeah. Oh wow. Been searching for that piece for quite a while. The legends tell of a mythical piece which would someday fill that hole. Now it has come. Man, that looks like it would have wanted to go. 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 Oh, is this it? Wow. I was literally just about to say, like, yeah, man, I think we got a missing piece. See, that's why you really can't speak too soon. Don't do it to yourself, man. Don't start speaking. Just hold your tongue. Wait a second, and then you might say something better. Alright, so this chunk is doing nicely for us here. Starting to fill itself in alright. You should be driving a Kia. There was this song from this dealership where I grew up. You should be driving a Kia from Summit Place Kia. Summit Place Kia. It was catchy, man. Gotta give credit where credit is due. There's another one of these. There's only so many of these guys left. And by so many, I mean not many. Goodbye, yellow brick road. These guys just felt connected. Just had a feeling these two pieces went together. They look good together. And they do. Actually, so does this guy, to be honest. But let's see. Yeah. He's part of the gang. Of course, things get complicated with three. Never can seem to work. I mean, it's not designed to. Oh, now that might be a good idea to start pursuing. This thing over here. The classic navy white line. The aforementioned navy white line. Aforementioned aphids, crustaceans, peptides. Okay, that doesn't really go. Yeah, I'm looking for this snow line now. I think that's gonna do us well. Snow line. TV, yo, 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 yo. Glad to see you, man. Glad to see you and to hear from you. Though I can neither see you nor hear you, I am both glad to see you and hear from you. Hope you're doing well, man. I was just looking last night. Don't ask me why. Okay, fine, ask. Just kidding. At Smash Mouth discography. You all know Smash Mouth, the band behind the Shrek hit. Oh no, just the plain old regular hit, All Star. Anyway, their first album was called, I think it's called Fush You Mang. FUSHYUMANG. And it's from Scarface. You know when he says, like, well, you know what he says. And so, I just thought that was kind of funny. That whole thing is, like, just such a vibe. It's insane. Oh, and I know why I was looking into their discography. It's because they actually dropped a new song. I was like, what the? Why is this showing up on my new song thing? Space. Yes, Smash Mouth. The Smash Mouth dropped a new tune. It was aight. Yeah, everything's going well with me. Lord is good. I can't complain. Just happy to be buzzing and puzzing, really. Yeah, rocking to Smash Mouth. Don't have any tunes today because the stream kept getting taken down last week. I actually wonder if there is, like, some literal human, because, like, I've played these tunes before and they never they never got taken down, or maybe just once. And for some reason last week they went down and it came back, then it went down again, came back, so I was like trying stuff, and it seemed like as soon as I started playing it again, like, it would get taken down. So I was kind of wondering, like, is there just some guy who's been, like, waiting to see if I would just stop playing, like, his music? If so, I'm sorry, man. I'm not trying to cause trouble. I'm not a troublemaker. I'm a trouble solver. That's what I am. A friend of mine, shout out Sam Badgie, wrote this article, which I found super helpful. I might even want to, like, link it somewhere here. It is, like, so well written and interesting. How to change your life in 3 hours, which sounds crazy and fantastical, like, okay, exaggerated, but it was really, really interesting what he was saying. He's just talking about, like, your image of yourself and stuff like that, and how, like, if you can change that, kind of everything else follows naturally. That was very, very interesting. I've been thinking about it a lot since I read that. But, that had something to... Oh, yeah, because I was kind of saying something about myself. Hey, what up, Cosinata? Glad to see you. Glad to see you hopping on here. You know it's puzzing time. Friday means puzz time. And nothing else. Soon, it'll be a national holiday. I can't wait for that day. Oh, yeah. But T. Veer, I think, had a legendary quote last week when he said, "What's puzzin', cousin?" That is just going straight to the top of the PB annals. The chronicles, man. That's what sits at the top of the chronicles, man. What's puzzin', cousin? But then we still need the response. Like, we need a good answer to what is puzzin', cousin. Like, I mean, then again, some of the very best, greetings like that don't have a good answer. Like, the question, what's up, notoriously doesn't even have a good answer. I guess the best answer is just nothing. But it's not always truthful, There could actually be quite a bit up. But it's hard to answer. It's not just like, you ask, how are you? Good, how are you? Is just kind of your normie response. We need a normie response for sup, and it's been suffering. We've been suffering under the tyranny of a answerless question for like decades now, as far as I know, because people have been saying sup for a while. What's up? And the answer is always nothing, or not much. I guess not much is kind of a decent answer. But anyway, I don't want to... Oh no, not the sky. The ceiling. Oh no. If possible, since we're creating the new one that's going to be, sweeping the nations of the world pretty soon here, let's, from the jump, protect against such heinous crimes as the sky or the ceiling. Nah, I like dropping the sky. I like dropping the sky on homies. Me getting ready to drop the sky on my homeboy. My last straw. What do you mean by that, Cosenada? My last straw. Oh. In my head just came living on a prayer. We're halfway there, but that doesn't appear to be the case. That doesn't appear to be the case, Mr. Anderson. There we are. Okay. Yeah, this line is helpful though, for sure. We're getting somewhere, I think. We're getting somewhere. I think some objects I'm learning in the Puzz realms, in the Puzzmos, are just naturally difficult. Oh my gosh, would you look at that? Folks, we have just completed the edge. And it only took 3.5 hours. Excellent. This is excellent news. Excellent. Somebody tell the Puzz Times. What would the name of the Puzz newspaper be? It's like this whole world I can see. I can see it now. Puzz World. We're gonna make an amusement park. Puzz World. So all you guys are the early adopters. You'll get those golden, unlimited family passes, man. All of y'all. Alright? All 6 of you who are watching right now. If you come back and show me this clip, I'll give you unlimited family passes to Puzz World, or whatever we end up calling the theme park, for you and your family. So just remember this clip now, and when you see it on the news, mark it in your melon. Do a melon mark. You can mark that melon. Face tat it. Now that's marking your melon. Get a face tat. It says, I am owed a free family pass, unlimited usage, to Puzz World in 2037, perhaps. Or perhaps some other time. We got clouds up there. Good Puzz and cousin. Peace to you. Have a great time at work. And peace, man. Peace. Always enjoy your presence. Your presence. Here is something. I think we might have a development. Sir, there's a bit of a development happening in the mailroom. I'm going to a Christmas in July party next week at some point. Next Tuesday, I believe. I guess tomorrow is truly Christmas in July. But yeah, I'm excited for that. So Elf is on the mind, I suppose. I got Elf on the mind. I can't find the cure. What do you do when you got Elf on the mind? Elf on the mind. Elf on the mind. What do you do when you got Elf on the mind? When you got Elf on the mind. Elf on the mind. Alright, I actually need to dial it in a little bit here. We're at 0.85 CPMs. We need to, I believe, punch it a little louder. Pump it louder. I would like, if possible, the majority of my commentary to not revolve around referencing random songs. I would really prefer that. Prefer that it's not that way. Man, another break already. 2 p.m. Illustrator. Let's begin. I ain't wasting time. What should I draw, though? Oh, I know what to draw. Oops. Make sure we're connected here. Alrighty. This was my weird thing last time. I'm going to use this space here. How are we doing on space, actually? It looks like we're almost filling this thing up. Oh, wow, yeah. We're going to have to add a little more for next week, I guess. But yeah, man. Let's fill this up. I think I've got just the thing. So we'll grab our next color on our rotation here. Yeah, I got a color rotation now. And we'll just get right into it. So I think this alone should be enough to indicate what I'm... So that's right click. What is this? That's left click. Oops. But what is this anything? Oh, it's kind of move around in a weird way. Oh, okay, that's actually useful. I'm glad to know what those buttons do. Alright, here we go. Kind of just using this to fill up space. But not entirely. That's a weird looking nose. Can you guys see what I'm doing here? Good. All right. This is No, I'm gonna keep it a secret a little while longer. Oh wait, is that? This is the wrong color, isn't it? Isn't it? Oh wait, no it's not. It's the right color. So this what we're drawing is something very special. This is let's give him some little dimples. How about it? Little cutesy man. Little cutesy face. Little cutesy butt chin. It's weird looking. Weird looking cutesy butt chin. Weird cutesy little butt chin, chin, chin. A weird little cutesy butt. Chin, chin, chin. I might have drawn that differently, but this is the remarkable afro of none other than Will Ferrell. I guess this is just, you know what I'm starting to realize though? It almost looks like a, here. It's kind of got its own little, so this is basically if instead of Will Ferrell playing Elf, if it was his afro. That's what this is. Wow. That is wonderful. Alright guys. That's the drawing for today. Yeah, that other one was weird. I was trying to draw like a 3D. It took me some time to get into it. So that's why it looks so weird. Alright, back into it. I forgot to pause, take our 5 minutes off. And right back to it. Ain't nothing to it but to, oops, sorry. Ain't nothing to it but to do it. Alright, I'm trying to jump on the canyon a little, but then I've been a bit distracted by this famous, the famous navy white line. So kind of taking a detour and putting a little bit of emphasis on that. And, it's been good. Somewhat profitable. But I'm thinking about pivoting even again. I know that sounds silly and foolish potentially to the wiser among you. Which I know you're all very wise. Wiser than me, I'm quite confident of that. Or actually, no, I'm not. Why should I say who is wise and who is foolish? Why should I say that? But I was thinking about actually pivoting again to these very, I guess it looks like cookies and cream ice cream looking pieces. There's a number of them, but not actually like that many. So my thought and my hope was that actually it'll kind of help us quickly get somewhere. Quickly get somewhere. I don't know where we're going, but let's get there quickly. I don't know where. No more song lyric insertions. No. Song lyric insertions are like at the bottom of, I don't know, the stack, bro. So many more interesting things, just to get into. I'm starting to get or feel at least somewhat acquainted with this Puzz. Like, I feel like I'm at the point where I'm kind of like, okay, like, I look at a piece, I can kind of tell roughly where it might go. Like, at least in what category. Like, we got kind of our canyon pieces here, working on a few oddballs in the middle. We got the tree stuff going. So I'm definitely running a little slow, but we're making steady progress. And I have not forgotten the profits of sorting early. It seems like your CPMs are low, but then all of a sudden it starts to catch up with you in a good way. Ye shall indeed reap that which you sow. It is true, It is true. It is true. True. To the true. Let's rock and roll here. Keep on moving. Keep on a buzzing. Keep on a puzzing. Remember there was this video that I loved, this TikTok from when I was in college. It was like these guys freestyle frisbeeing, which, if that didn't sound like a real thing, I might have said the same thing before watching this video. But these dudes basically, like, it's all these like 70s aviator glasses, skinny, hairy guys. Like, many of them have like afros, if you can kind of picture the scene. And they're like flipping around a frisbee in this park while all these random people watch them. And dude, it just, I don't know, I love that video because, well, one, I guess, like, there's this funny song, so it kind of like makes it fun to watch. But I don't know, dude, like, that kind of video, it just reminds me of like life. And I don't know, it reminds me, like, I guess, I don't know, I hate to say it. I mean, I'm on the internet right now, and I'm promoting the internet because I'm literally like posting a stream. So I guess I really can't talk about this, or I shouldn't. I don't know. I guess I still kind of can, because the ideal is like if I could just hang out with everyone who's on here, I would probably prefer to do that. But this is just a means of getting somewhere, that's, you deal with what you got, man. Like, it's just like in a puzzle, and it's like that way in life too. Hope I'm making sense. But anyway, if you don't have the internet, people start doing funny stuff, and some of it's cool and entertaining. But, I mean, if you give people the internet, they start doing fun and entertaining stuff still as well. It's just different. It's all on the internet. Which, I don't know, dude. I like the internet. Like, the internet's good. I consider myself in some ways like kind of a student of its... I'm seeing now. A student of its culture. Yes, I'm a student of the culture of the internet. In some ways. So, I like the internet. But I don't know, man. Maybe I'll be like someone, like, it's good, but it needs to be limited. Like, maybe there are protocols we can kind of put in place that we can teach kids in schools how to basically, like, you know, we try to teach kids to eat healthy, but what good does that actually do? But still probably better to try. Anyway, though, I'm thinking we can teach kids about, like, internet diet, you know? Like, maybe in the future it'll be, like, someone will say, oh yeah, I'm going on a diet. Be like, oh, okay, nice. Like, paleo, keto, what you doing? Be like, actually, yeah, it's a no internet diet. Like, right now that sounds ridiculous, but maybe not too far in the future. I mean, people already do, like, internet fasts and stuff, like dopamine fasts. And I think it makes sense to do that every now and again. But, so I don't know, I'm thinking I could see it making sense where, yeah, there's like this whole thing, the new, like, health protocols for use of the internet. I could definitely see myself, like, because that's something that I care about. Because the thing that I want to do is promote life. Like, life is the thing. I mean, it's the light of every man. It's the light that enlightens every man. That's the life. And so, anything we can do to increase that, I'm game with it. That's what I'm pushing for. I'm pushing. Because if you're not pushing for something, you're pushing for something you don't want to be pushing for. Is that true? If you're not pushing for something, you are still pushing for something you don't want to be pushing. Maybe. I don't really know. But I wanted to check this and see how we're doing. Here we go. Yeah, interesting. Sorry. I should probably get back to Puzz. That's a break activity. Alright, to where shall we go? It's an adventure. We decide. Now this is Bob Ross energy. We decide where we go together on this Puzz journey. Where shall we go? Where shall we go? How's about... Actually, let me do one more thing, because this will be useful for me in the future. Do this. Let me do this and instantly mute that. Because what does it say? Oh yeah, how about that? Oh, Reed, what's up, man? Dude. Glad to see you. You know what's up? This guy. I don't know if you were setting me up for that. But that's what we were just talking about. Yeah, the sky's up, bro. Glad to see you. Glad to see you and hear you, though I can't see you or hear you. Writing that one down. Yeah. Kosanada knows what just happened. He just got wushu finger holded. Not really. I'm glad you popped back in. I have to be like at the every beckon and I am at your service. I am your servant. So I'm not even gonna mention it anymore. I think there was something like, maybe this is a video game term, or like, but to sky someone, doesn't that mean something like to sky someone? Well, what if that just meant saying the sky when someone says what's up? Like, we can make our own meaning. It now means that. I just skied this guy. He said what's up, and I hit him with the sky. And then it's like an edit of like pondering while like grunge music plays. Thoughtful grunge. Thoughtful grunge. Grunge is a great word. That's like exactly what that sounds like. Like, that's what grunge is. It's like they found the right word for that. It's just grungy, you know. It's just like gripe. Like we were talking about earlier, gripe is another example of just a word that is right. That is correct. They found the correct word. It's gripe. Thank you. Here we are. Okay. The canyon is this big empty space right here. You see this? See this chunk right there? That's the canyon. So I guess there's something like, I don't know. I'm thinking like, if the sky is up, the canyon is down, you know? Good number of little connecciones over here. Yeah, it's supposed to be kind of here-ish, more specifically. Somewhere in there. Somewhere in here. Or here, or here. I don't know where this goes at the moment. At the moment. I'm feeling kind of. At the moment. Someone was. Reed, were you explaining how a canyon forms? And then we were talking about it a good bit. I feel like that recently happened. Like you were talking about how it doesn't cut down. It kind of just like things form around it, kind of. Something like that. It's like this weird thing. And then we started kind of debating. I think other people were all kind of getting involved. We were like, well, wait a second. It's a weird thing. Because, yeah, you kind of just imagine in your head, like, okay, the water keeps running. And, you know, keeps cutting down. Yeah, ground goes up around it. That is weird, man. Very unintuitive. But so many things are in this great big beautiful world. In this great big beautiful world, big beautiful world, in this great big beautiful world with you. Oh, in this great big beautiful world. Yeah, that's wild. You would think that the river goes down, but really, the ground goes up. There is I guess one of the big keys to talking about like anything, I guess it's just like to realize that everything is worthy of talking about. Like there's so many things The Bible says 3 things never fill up: the eye, the ocean, and the grave. And then there's a second part which adds some insane depth, but I don't recall at the moment what that was. I'm also struggling to understand, like, this chunk here. I don't know what it is. It's like, I don't even know. It's just like it just looks like shapes to me. Be nice if I could just pull this next one based on shape alone, just to give me some more insight here. Oops, I like that. It's one of these guys, I think. Guess I could be looking over here at something else. Bring this up a little. Guess this stuff could be over here. Oh, in fact, I think it is. Alright, oh, in fact, there might be a connection. That's a fine revelation to end on. Alright, 2:30. Oh, okay. So I'm going to go back on Reddit here. And we're going to see if we can't find another random short story. So I'm literally just, this is r/short stories on Reddit. I just went to top of all time. I don't want a romance. Like, the top one looked to be like a romance thing, and it's pretty long. How long is this one? I don't know about that. Let's see. I want a decent one that's decently short. Is this romance? Looks like romance to me, man. These are all just like little. That's horror. Oh, here's a children's story. Too long. This might just be the majority of me just looking for the right one. Too long. Too long but close. What the heck? That was a ridiculous. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I can't even share what this one's about. I'm so sorry that I'm laughing, but I can't share it. Alright, perfect one. Here we go. I saw a homeless man outside of my local coffee shop, and I offered to buy him coffee. He appeared to be in his 60s with frizzy white hair similar to what a mad scientist might don in an old black and white film. Winter was coming, and the chill air was a constant reminder of that. On one condition, the man replied. I get to ask you a question, and you must answer it truthfully. Well, sure, what is it? I said. Not now. Let us first enjoy a warm drink. And so we did. I bought us both coffees, and we sat down at a table where the baristas could not eavesdrop on us, and where the icy air that rushed through the door could not reach us. The older man must have sensed my anticipation, as he spoke again. Why did you buy me this coffee? Well, I stammered, I suppose you looked like you were in need, so I wanted to help you out. Wrong answer. And then the man stood up and walked out the door. I dreamt that night of the universe and all the stars within it. I floated through the void, listening to the cacophony of screaming stars that I hoped would one day all make sense. I had this dream every night, and every night I hoped I was closer to understanding the lyrics of the stars' song. My father told me once that my meaning is hidden in the stars, and I believe that if I could decipher the song, maybe I could finally understand my true purpose in this world. My walk to work was the next day, nearly identical to the day prior. Frigid air, a moody, overcast sky, and a homeless man outside our coffee shop. I approached him again, this time with an answer already in mind. The homeless man spoke to me before I had a chance to say anything. You did not uphold your end of our bargain, friend, he said. You must answer truthfully this time. And again I bought the man coffee, and again we sat down at a rustic wooden table away from peering eyes. Why, the man asked, did you buy me this coffee? Buying you coffee makes me feel morally good. Helping others in need is something I strive to do because it makes me a better person, I replied confidently. But I did not need this coffee. I could live on without it. So did you really help me? You would be the same person had you bought it or not. If you had chosen not to buy me it, that dialogue would have still run through your head, and maybe on a different day you would have chosen to do so. Buying me this coffee makes you no different. It may be a way to show your character to others, but you have done nothing to improve who you are. You are and always will be who you have been, and no human can escape that. And with that, the man stood up and left once again. I dreamt again of floating through space, and once again the agonizing screams of the stars pierced my ears. So long I had tried to decipher their song, all for naught. I did not need to decipher their song. I have always understood it. Once again I woke up and left for work, and once again the homeless man stood outside of the coffee shop. Once again I offered to buy him coffee, and once again he asked me a question. Why did you buy me this coffee? There was no reason I bought you this coffee. I just did it because I wanted to do it. And with that, the man smiled, thanked me for the coffee, and left me alone with my thoughts for the last time. When my father last spoke to me, he must have known that the stars don't say anything. Huh. That's kind of like a nihilist story, I think. And there's like comments, people like roasting it. And cool. Anyway, that was by Father of the Abyss. So I guess maybe he's a nihilist kind of guy. Yep. Cool. Back to Puzz, where there is hope and things make sense. I don't know what you guys thought of that story. That was interesting. I don't know. I mean, they're just random Reddit short stories, so what do you expect? But now, where is the smartest place to exert effort right now? Oh, this looks like it connects to the snow, so I'm gonna say kind of keep running on this. I don't think this connects yet, but oh yeah, and then I was thinking this actually seems to go, oh, and that's the tree trunk. Okay, so this is good. We're getting some larger structural answers here, I think. That's good. So the tree, no, I'm not gonna screen peek. Looks like it kind of goes like this ish. I'm just going to say it's like somewhere kind of in here. I think that's the snow at the bottom. So somewhere like that. And that does give quite a bit more clarity, because now we know that's the trunk. Yeah, it's making a lot more sense. So I think that actually might even be like that. We've theorized here up another puzzle piece. Cool. Talk to you soon, Reed. Thanks for popping in. Hope your bank visit is excellent. As excellent as it can possibly be. In fact, I hope they give you... I hope they're like... There's been some kind of clerical error, but we're not allowed to legally fix it, so we've added $10,000 to your account. I hope that happens to you, man. Alright. You know, there's something to be said about if you had $1 million, what would you do? Maybe it's more fun to say if you had $10,000 and you had to spend it on yourself, what would you do? That's kind of interesting. By the way, if anyone watching right now wants to be interviewed, I forgot to reach out to someone, and so yeah, I'm looking for another guest for PB on the 3P in about 21 minutes. So if you're interested, just let me know. You can text me or just let me know right here on the stream. Oh, just let me know, my man. Let me know, my man, 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 man. Man, 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 man. Man, 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 man. Man, 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 man. There's a distinct deep blue that I'm looking to capitalize upon. When I say it like that, it sounds almost like, I don't know, some kind of business venture. And don't forget to give my love to Rose. I'm noticing an odd inconsistency. I would think there would be more reddish, liney pieces of the opposite polarization, which is a complicated way of saying like, you know, some that are the other way, like, excuse me. Like some pieces that are how do I say it? I don't know, you know, all these pieces are cat dog pieces. I've said that. And I would expect some of them, therefore, to be like, you know, have the lines going this way, and some like that. Because it's like a 50-50 split, but I'm not seeing any of them the one way. So that's just weird. Kind of weird. Doopy 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 doop doodle doopy 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 doop doopy 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 doop 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 doop. Get back, get back. Get back the way you was belong. Man, the Beatles, crazy. It's just insane that a group like the Beatles existed. I literally feel like their throwaways, man, are better than so many artists' full catalog, I feel, personally. The Beatles are just so good, it doesn't make any sense. I think it's like they split open this spiritual vein. Like as they were like searching for songs, they like cracked open this like hidden gold mine or gold vein. And it just kept giving. They were just the ones who found it. And other guys followed, I mean. A lot of good 60s and 70s tunes. I'm kind of doing what I didn't want to do, which is heaping up pieces a little. But it could be a lot worse as well. Could be a lot worse, and it's been a lot worse before, so I'm not gonna punch myself too hard. Like, I'm not gonna punch myself at all. Why would I punch myself? There's that and right there. Oh, I think our theoretical piece was correctamundo. Dude, have you guys ever seen this movie? Let's go! Be motivated 7114! Big shout out to you, my friend. Dude, I've been thinking about that article all week, man. Or ever since I read it. Like, I was thinking about it as I was going to bed. It is just brilliant stuff, man. Seriously. Get back. Get back. I'm glad to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Kind of just the point now where we're just sort of slowly pushing our way through. Like, things are in their right place, approximately. It's kind of just a matter of slowly just kind of pushing right along. I would expect to be able to find This piece where the edge is so starkly contrasted between the canyon's edge and the sky there. There is still some glare. I would like to have like 3 lamps all around, all blasting directly onto the Puzz here. But yeah, man, what else should we discuss? What else do we got in the pot? That should actually be kind of an easy color to find, is this tree trunk. It's like dark, dark, dark. Dark, 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 dark. Dark, 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 dark. Dark, 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 dark. Now that's dark. So is this. This is more promising. Ooh. Oh yeah, that is. This might be that guy. Get back. Get back. Moving our way through it, moving and grooving in a circular fashion. Yeah, so again, I'm just going to throw this out there. If anyone wants to be interviewed at around 3 p.m., I do not have a guest. Sorry for the lack of professionalism. But, so this all feels similar. Alright, I got 8 minutes left in this sprint. Let's see what we can make happen in that amount of time. Then I might just take a meditation break, bro. Maybe we could do a guided meditation. That could be kind of fun. Get Joe. kind of thinking, similar to last week, we're going to have a bit of a supernova thing, where it was slow progress for a while, and all of a sudden, we got this massive punch. I'm thinking that might happen again. Maybe like a lot as my puzzle style continues to develop. I think that just might be kind of part of my Puzz style. But I don't know about that. It's not for one to say how one's own style is, you know? Just write, and however your handwriting ends up, I say that's just how to... Or maybe only the masters start worrying about style. It's usually unwise. Like, you'll know when you're ready to start thinking about style. Unless, of course, you're a lady. Ladies are always thinking about style. I don't even know what I mean by that. Fancy ladies always looking for more jewelry. Oh, this is good. Heavily striated. That might be another Puzz strat that I'm starting to realize. Like, look really hard quickly for a few pieces that look super similar. Like, pick out just a few, like very, very few. Small number that look the same. And then like group them all together and solve that. Like right now I'm looking for one. I have theorized, I have put forth my official paper theorizing the existence of this piece. I believe it is out there. Maybe it's this? No. It's a little bit darker. It could even be like this. It's a particular kind of brown. Is this it? No. Oh, wait, is it? No. It does go there, though. There. Let me try this over here. Sorry to be screwing everything up. Nope, sorry. Shouldn't have done it. But I did. I think this might be lower. Alright, so we've got a few good fronts going here. Pushing in a lot of places. You want to be pushing pieces in lots of places. And this guy, see, oh shoot, where was it? Oh yeah. See right here, I have theorized the existence of a piece. It is a theoretical piece, which goes right in there. If my theory is correct, we should find a piece. It's a little dark with horizontal striations. See, these are technical puzzle terms, also geological. And it should just pop right in there. Pop pieces. Pop pieces, not pills. How about that? But there's hope. These are similar. Similar indeed. Similar indeed. Yeah, there's a few of these just super dark pieces. Super dark. Dude, I look back now and think about, like, well, I don't know, I don't want to really say this, but, like, I feel like if I had another attempt at that Santa puzzle, we could really, I don't know, we could do it in a lot less time, I think, by God's grace. But maybe I'm being kind of a fool in saying that, I don't know. Man, another break. Alright, that was somewhat of a slow one. So actually, you know what? We're supposed to have PB on the 3P, but I forgot to get a guest. If anyone is watching and wants to be a guest, I'll call you. I think I have my questions set in order. But if I don't hear anyone in like a minute, let me check my text. My text. That's the stage we're at, boys. That's the stage we're at. Well, if I don't see anyone in like a minute, I don't want to do a stretch break. I got one of those coming up. But I think I'm just going to hop back into it. You know what? I'll ask you, the fans, the questions that I had set. All right, you ready? Well, I guess I didn't really have them that set up. I was just going to kind of wait and see what comes. All right, I got 2 questions for you. Question 1. Well, I mean, okay, so one of them was the one that I was thinking about just a moment ago. It's not this classic question of what would you do if you had $1 million, all right? Yeah, there's stuff that would be wise to do if you had $1 million. You probably think about it a certain way. But what I want to know is if somebody gave you $10,000 right now and they said you must spend it on your own comfort or pleasure, what would you spend it on? Meaning you can't just give it away. You can't give it to your mom. You can't invest it. You can't. Yeah, I would say that. You can't give it to your mom. You can't save it. You can't invest in it. You can't give it away to anyone. What would you do with $10,000? What would you like to do? You know, because 10,000 is not like that much. Like, you can't even buy a car with that. But I guess, like, if you had to spend it on your own pleasure, like, you can give yourself a bunch of, you know, decent new clothes. You could get, like, a nice bike, a nice TV, stuff like that. So $10,000 is an interesting amount. I guess you could pay off debts and stuff if you got them. Yeah, what would you do with $10,000? My second question was going to be, I mean, maybe I should have led with this one, because, you know, this is like a little more, it's just one of those, sorry, be a grown man here. It was just, you know, it's one of those kind of, you know, summer camp icebreaker kind of questions. It's just, what animal would you be if you could be anyone other than a human? Is a human an animal? I don't know. But, what animal would you be? And why? Now that why has got to be the most interesting of all the W question words. Because, I mean, it at least yields the most other words following its use. You know? Why versus what, or who, or where, or when. Of all of those, why yields the most additional words, I think. Yo, what up, be motivated? Why? Why? Exactly. Why? 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 This was a good break. This was really good together. But that is our trumpet sounding that we must begin again. Ever onward into the Puzzmos we go. I'm working a lot of different fronts here. I wonder if I should simplify. I mean, this is kind of how I've done puzzles in the past. Like, this is like my natural native style, I think. I just kind of throw stuff at the wall here and see what sticks. So I think this is actually over here. Somewhere. And that, of course, is somewhere in there. I'm kind of trying to do large. Thanks, bro. Yeah, that's the. I was thinking about like sounds. It's kind of like a war or something. Like, yeah, the trumpet is, you know, blasting us off, and then we got the like the campfire. It's supposed to be like a campfire, like you're taking a rest. Is like the rest sound. So that's what those are. But yeah, I'm kind of making structural moves here a little bit, trying to put things like, you know, where I think they go more structurally. Because you know what they say, if two pieces aren't next to each other, they don't go together. That is just a fact. You can't have two pieces go together. Cross the Puzz. Cross the Puzzmos. Across the Puzzmos. Across the Puzzmos. Most time. Across the Puzzmos. Yeah, across the Puzzmos. today. Here today. Cross the cosmos. Cross the cosmos. Cross the cosmos. Most fine. Cross the cosmos. Cross the cosmos. Cross the cosmos. The most. Really need to dial it in here, boys. So, okay, there's all this dark stuff, like that should be an indicator, I think. That can help us get somewhere. Oh, and here's that. This is the theoretical piece. It's real. Boosting our combo. And I think that these are, oh yes, that's in there somewhere. Which means that's lifted up. That's somewhere, but yeah, this is somewhere near. So that means probably all this stuff. It could actually mean, I could see this being like that. I'm not gonna jump on that so quickly, but I could see something like that. Across the cosmos, across the cosmos, most high, across the cosmos, boom, across the cosmos, across the cosmos. I really like what's happening over here. That is very promising. And I'm expecting our supernova explosion here pretty soon. Pretty soon indeed, our day will come. It always does. Sub 2 hours now till the hopeful end time. And we'll see. We'll see what we can do. Or we'll see what the Lord does for us. He is mighty indeed. Canyons are such an insane thing. The Grand Canyon is so wild. I was driving from Fort Collins, Colorado, down to San Bernardino, California once. And that's when I saw, I think, the Grand Canyon. I was pretty darn sleep deprived, if I recall correctly. And just in kind of a delirious headspace. So I honestly don't recall it super well, but I do remember just being like, wait a second. Like, this has to be the Grand Canyon. Like, there's no way that there's something that is grander and a canyon than this. So I don't even know if it was, but I think I've looked, and I'm pretty sure it was. Pretty darn sure there that I was roughly in the right spot there. And that's probably what that was. But yeah, it was wild, like really, really insane. I said before, like, there's this thing where basically all these rich Jewish people provide for like young Jewish people. I guess they call it like birthright. It's like this program where, like, if you're Jewish, they will pay for you to be able to go to Jerusalem or like to Israel, and like a bunch of young people go. It's like a whole thing, dude. Well, so I don't know what they would like classify or like the goals of that program. I mean, it's cool. I respect it for sure. But I would imagine that there's something about, like, you know, it's like called birthright. So I'm guessing like they're trying to instill, you know, or just share with like Jewish people that, like, yo, this is like where we come from. Probably they have an aspect of like, this is what like God delivered into our hands, like this is the promised land or whatever. But what I'm thinking, as an American man, like, there should be like some kind of birthright thing where everyone can go and see the Rockies and the Grand Canyon. Like, anyone, like, there should just be a program that just pays for young people. Of course, that's extremely, you know, it's much easier said than done. But yeah, some kind of program that pays for young people, or just any people, to go see the Grand Canyon and the Rockies, just for the sake of patriotism, man, because it'll stir it up in you. Just these beautiful things, man. It's like the birthright of an American to see the Rocky Mountains. It's cool. Oh, it's real cool. Oh, it's real cool. Yeah, you gotta check that out if you've never been. It seems like I know a lot of people. I don't know if this is because it's a trend or just like by the way my friends are or something. I seem to know more people nowadays that are trying to like go to all the national parks or making greater efforts to go to them. I don't know, there just seems to be more of an interest these days in like the outdoors. I don't know why that is really, but people are kind of, I don't know, just jumping on that outdoor train. But that's good, I guess. I think that's good. You know, I don't know. More people in the parks, that's probably good, like some income for the, I don't even know what entity like covers that stuff, but it's good for them. More people just have more knowledge of this country. Oops. And I don't know, it's just a good thing. You know what I'm thinking about right now is, I remember seeing this old Western film, or maybe a show, I think it was a movie, and this guy was, I guess it was like about a Texan, like the whole thing was about Texas and how great Texas is, and this lady was saying, oh, you've got to be careful, for Texans are very proud of their country. Something like that. And I don't know, just, I guess, you know, I think people, I mean, this is almost certainly, I mean, yeah, this is true. Like, it has to be, I think. Like, people, you know, we're so mindful of, like, the entire world climate. I mean, the entire world, I don't know, system kind of a thing. Today, like, you know, it's like you hear about what's happening in Europe, what's happening in Latin America, what's happening in Asia, what's happening in the Middle East. Like, we're just constantly hearing about, I don't know, what's happening in other places of the world. Like, it's just common speak. It's just like, it's fine and normal to talk about that. And, it's like an everyday occurrence. But it didn't used to be like that, I think it used to be just more, like, people were just, I don't know, much more, I don't know, focused on, like, what's immediately around them, which I think is more effective for bringing about, like, more meaningful relationships. I guess I kind of see it, though, spiritually, now that I'm starting to talk about it. It's like, once everything is linked up, then people can really start building a city. And once they do that, then the downfall is near. I'm sorry, that sounds super weird, but, like, it's rooted in a lot of different things, by God's grace. Yeah, anything you say that sounds like that can be accused of being neurotic rambling, so I'll slow down here, but yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense to me now that I'm starting to think about it. So yeah, glad to have deduced that one. Glad to be on this end of that one. Let's get back to the Puzz. So, where are we at? I guess let me just experiment with this thing over here, possibly being like this. I really don't think so. I think it is over there. There's just a lot of mess in here. It looks messy. I do kind of have a sense of things, but our CPM is 0.83 right now. We're quite... So that means we don't even get a connection every minute, if you think about it. That's not good. We need more connexiones. Bros. Folks. Friends. Dogs and cats. And... Does that go? No. No siruni. Keep forgetting about these different fronts, though. I got a lot of action down here still to figure out. And I intend to now do so. 10 minutes left on this sprint. We're moving along pretty well here. Actually, these kinds of colors are more what's going on there, I think. Did this go? I don't know. Starting to get trixied up here by my own melon. Come on, melon. Don't do that to me. We're supposed to be in this thing together. There's a tiny little bug on here. Looks like just the tiniest little spider. Oh yeah, it's a spider. He just did his little thing. Be free, my friend. Be free. If you never change your mind. Man, I'm needing just like these direct hits right now, but that's okay. That's okay. Direct hit. So yeah, all this is just kind of this, I guess, I don't even know what to call that, tan color, I guess. So now, which came first, the color tan or saying that a person tans? The color tan. You've heard of the color purple. Now that's a meaningful flick. But this is the color tan. It's kind of just more about nothing at all. Alright, let's work with what we've got in the Puzz brim. Just make some things happen. Let's see what we can make happen, eh? Yay. Just thinking about, man, one time when I was younger, sometimes my mom would watch Oprah. Remember one time I was watching Oprah, because I just walked in, my mom was watching it. I was like, oh, Oprah. Everyone knows Oprah. And, I just remember there was like this male model on there. And he was saying all this weird stuff. And you know what I'm realizing right now? I think that guy was famous at that time, but he has just disappeared. And man, I think it's because he was saying just foul things. It just goes to show. You know? I don't know. The name of the wicked will rot, but the memory of the righteous is a blessing. Something like that. Something like that. But I'm not saying that guy was wicked. I don't even know who he was, but it's just a sense I have, I suppose. It's so weird. It's like I've got to have like all these pieces now, I would think. Like all these ones that are like bluish and I don't know, kind of stripy, wavy. Like I think I've got them all. I don't see really where there are other ones. Unless I'm missing something major. Missing something major. Something major. Missing something major. Oh my gosh, it's 3:30. Alright, stretch break, yo. Come along, everyone. Stretch break time. Oh. Yeah, you see this Wi-Fi router and modem. I just routed those. Just hung those up yesterday. Alright, feel free to stretch with me. I'm gonna write something down quick though before I do that. All these ideas keep coming, man. But, stretching is good. I never want to really do it when I get up. Honestly, at any time. I don't think I ever really feel like stretching. But I know it's good to do. And you do feel good afterwards. Alright, so come along with me. It's so funny to like see myself like this. I always just want to like, I don't know, I just always have this weird feeling like, let's just like, let's just gonna dance or something, you know? Like that's your own body, man. You can just hit all that. Alright. To the left. I feel like the cha-cha slide guy. To the right. Alright, now for the worst one of all. Once you're done with this, you'll be like through the pain of it. Touch the toes. Just go as far as it can, man. We can't go all the way. Just go as far as it can. I think that one's really good for you. Alright, preppy stretch. To your left. To your right. And while I'm at it, I'm just gonna stretch out the Puzz doers. Oh. Hit the trapezius, hit the kangaroo. Hit the thigh. Knees together. Thigh. Knees together. Then you find a wall. Stretch out the calves. Hit the top of the calf or the bottom of the calf by bending the knee. Straighten out the knee. Straighten them out. I'm going to hit the top of the calf. Same with the other one. If you're following along at home. Then at the top of the calf. Then you hit your final, oh yeah. Knee to chest, hit the gluteus. Gotta hit the gluteus, bro. Hit them both. Then you hit the old. Oh. Oh. Decided I'm also going to eat some more. I'm going to have some more kraut. And I'm going to have I guess I have two foods that some might consider disgusting. And one, the smell is disgusting. It's sauerkraut. And the other, the look is disgusting. It's chia seeds. See, they're all... Look at that. See, man, it's like literally like some like, I don't even really know what, like maybe some stinking, yeah, frog eggs. The taste of these isn't that pleasant either, but I like both these foods. All right, 10 more seconds. Father, thank you for this food. Thank you for this time. Strengthen me to finish this thing out hard to your glory. Show me these pieces, Father. Bless these people who are watching. Let us be united in love. Glorify yourself. That your will be done. Let's jump right back in. If you don't ever change your mind, little kraut to fuel the rest of our endeavors. And I might as well finish off that sweet potato. But now without pausing as well. Alright, I forgot to step our timer again. So I'm going to go ahead and hit that. So, you know, twice is twice and thrice is thrice. But what's after that? Quice? And then what? Pice? And then what, man? Sice? These are questions I want to know. What's after thrice? We're back in it, boys. That's all it takes. A couple rapid fire connecciones. You're back in the game. Rapid. So this little bit is interesting. That's an interesting development. I was not expecting that. Gonna try and hit on some of these side bits over here. Keep developing this little project over here. Another idea has just come to me. You know, when an idea strikes, you know, there's that saying, strike while the iron is hot. Well, I think you better also strike while the idea is, Strike while the iron is hot. Strike when the idea is thought. That one's for free. Strike while the iron is hot. Strike when the idea is thought. There's a word that's fallen way out of circulation. Not to my own personal distaste. Thought. People haven't been saying that. I don't even really know where that came from. I mean, I kind of know what it means, but like... I don't know. It's an interesting one for sure. I don't know if it's... In fact, I don't even really know if I should say that. Because I don't know what it really... You know, where it really comes from. You know, words come from somewhere. They kind of have... You know... They're born. Then they live. Or die. Chia. So if you just buy chia seeds and stick them in dirt, will you have yourself a green-haired Abraham Lincoln pretty soon? Just kidding, not an Abraham Lincoln, but I mean, will chia seeds sprout if you know, let them do your thing, let them do their thing? I'm talking store-bought chias. Well, I'm sure they're dried, actually. But I don't know. Dried seeds are probably fine. I guess I don't know the answer to that. I'd be interested to find out. Sorry, you had to see that. Man, this kraut is tasty. Keep gunning here. Keep running and gunning. We're coming up on the halfway mark, which is good. That's the halfway of the total pieces placed, you know. But I'm hoping for that exponential super boom soon. I'm hopeful. My hope is not crumbled. Bring it on home to me. Yeah. So this chunk was doing us nicely. Eh? Eh? I don't know. This is going down here. I'm going down. I'm yelling timber. It might be worth starting to look into some of this again. It's hard to make sense of it, but you might just start getting some fortunate pulls. This piece would be really nice to find too. It's like mostly white with a dark brown piece on there as well. That would be very, very nice to find. Because then we can kind of keep chasing that edge. I guess that one or this one. Which appears to me to be, looks like probably mostly, yeah, mostly just, oh, this could be it. Nope. Neither of those ends. Oh wait, this I think is that. And it is, and it is. So that gives us a clue into this next one, which is that one. Okay, very good, very good. Thank you. Kind of get into a bit of a slow bit here. Just kind of guessing and checking. That's the way she goes sometimes. Guessing and checking. Better than guessing and having no chance to check, I say. Guessing and checking is better than having no chance into checking at all. Better than nothing. Oh, guessing and checking is better than having no chance at the checking at all. Guessing and checking is better than having no chance at the checking at all. Antimony, 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 antimony. Decimony, eximony, eximony, mo. Sounds like someone's listening to that good old marching band metronome. Man, this is dry, ain't it? Doesn't need to be said now. Doesn't need to be said. Come on. It's just like I hate when, I've said this before, like, you know when you're watching a sporting thing and your team starts losing, and the announcer says like, well, that team hasn't scored in 6 minutes. It's like, yeah, man. Yeah. If you could just keep that one to yourself, be helpful for us. Oh my gosh, I didn't even realize that just slipped right in there. So then, okay, it's coming together. I guess you're not supposed to have that much of this stuff. I think I probably just had about 4 or 5 servings of that. This piece is very distinct in this puzzle. For this Boston accent puzzle, pretty rare, I think. I think we can maybe find it by God's grace. Yeah, even over here there's like snowy bushes. I guess I didn't realize that they're all throughout. Alright, keep looking for this piece, because that might be one of those linchpin pieces. I like those. Kind of looks like that. Okay. Alright. I don't have a good guess at what that next piece looks like, so I'm gonna hold off on really gunning for it. There's the ancillary, money. Did you guys ever do a like wax museum at your school? What it is they basically give you some historical figure where you can maybe choose one, and you become that character. You like dress up like them, you learn about them, and then you all stand totally still in your gym or somewhere, and then your friends from the other classes come in. They see all these wax figures, and they can go up and press a button, and then you tell them about yourself as the character, as the person. So I did that, and I was Steven Spielberg, who is a guy who, thank you Lord, has inspired me for sure, quite a bit. I guess he recently dropped a movie. I'm just not really in the movie space right now. I'm kind of embarrassed. I had a subscription to the AMC service where you can go and see as many different you can see up to 3 movies a week, AMC A-list, but I didn't end up using it. I'm really bummed about that. I mean, I did see a couple, but not as many as I should have. Then I got rid of it, and now it's like the summer movie mode. So this goes here, I think. That looks correct. Mundo a mi. Oh, there's Decimini, Eximini, Decimini, Decimini. Okay, and that's that as well. So we're moving. We're getting somewhere here. Hey, hey, hey. Dude. Read. Well, let's think. Like, I would have to say, if it's totally like sealed shut, then they weigh the same. But that's insane. Please tell me if I'm right or wrong. Can't believe I never thought about this thing. Because this is like a thing that I'd love to think about. Yeah, that's a wild thought. Wild, wild, wild. Oh, we crossed the halfway mark. The thing that I started thinking about is like, basically if there was just one thing. Alright, it's 4 o'clock, that means call-ins are now allowed. Reed, if you want to call in and talk about this, feel free. But anyone who knows me can call in from now until the end of the stream. Call-in times are officially open. So I just turned off my work focus. So the lines are open, but no pressure to either. No one has to call, that's fine. Yeah, I started thinking about, like, if it was just like one hovering disc thing, then I started thinking, okay, like it has to like push down an amount of air. And I was thinking like, well, if you put that thing on a scale, then like that extra blast is gonna mean something. So yeah, but that is absolutely insane. Mm-hmm. Wild, wild, wild. Wild, wild, wild. Okay, if that clicked in, I would actually be super confused. Actually, no, I think that's actually near to where that goes. In fact, it might go there. No. Yeah, this is a tough Puzz. But it's not as tough as I initially thought. Like, it's... I know we've got an hour and like 244 pieces, roughly, to go. So it's not looking great. However, it's still not as bad as I initially thought. I was initially thinking this thing was like a major doozy, and it's really quite doable. I think we'll get there by 6. That's my goal right now. Nice. Major connection. Do you have any more of these queries, Reed? Any more major quandaries? Or I don't know if you were just talking to someone about this one. But that is like... I remember growing up, they had like these like stacks of cards with a hole through them and a little rod through the hole. So like there were these stacks of cards that come in these little like looped packets, and they just had all like these brain teasers and stuff. Those are pretty fun. I wonder if I could like easily do them all now. You know what else I'm thinking about with stuff like that is like, back at it, let's go. We ain't even stopping. Is just like, one thing that I learned at this summer camp that I worked at, it's like the most important thing for like the kids is kind of like whether or not the counselors, you know, the staff, the college age kids that were there helping to run things, the most important thing for the kids to have a good time was that those guys, those college age guys helping to run things, bought in. Like that they were just like all in, let's go all out for this thing, whatever it was, whether it was some stupid thing or some cool thing, no matter what it was, for them to just commit. That is everything. And I'm wondering about like even within families, like I wonder how much it affects the kids when like both the parents, you know, really buy in to say something like that, something like cards like that. Because I'm thinking about it, I'm like, I wouldn't really want to do those when I was a kid that much. I mean, I guess it depended. Maybe sometimes I would, but I don't know. I mean, I guess, and my mom would always buy in for sure. She'd be like, yeah, or like, here, do these, it's fun, or something. I don't know what she'd say, but so yeah, I don't know, just thinking about that. Like, how much of a difference does it make, you know, if the parents, it's kind of like that same thing that I saw at summer camp. I'm just applying it here. Say what you say what you So now we'll see, is this I don't know where some of these things go. We've got chunks now, and chunks are good. Chunks are better than pieces. but whoever was the first guy to say blow chunks, bravo. Brilliant work, sir. I'm assuming it's a guy. Nya, 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 nya. It's just so stuffed now. Alright, I think I gotta make another executive decision. This has helped me a lot in the past. I'm going to pick kind of some kind of a thing to focus on. And then I'm just gonna let's just say I'll put all the rest of the pieces right here, because it's just getting too darn crowded in here, so that I can't even. Do I want to just focus on this beige stuff? Yeah, let's do that. Alright, so I'm removing like everything else. Try and kind of keep it in the same latitude. I'll just scooch it over. So, and I'm trying not to stack pieces on top of each other once I get them over here. And then yeah, I'm just going to focus on just the beige and gray pieces and try and totally solve that out. This is a painful thing sometimes. It can be hard to just like stop with all this kind of stuff, but I think it's the right thing to do. Clear house. Start with a fresh mind. A clear mind. It takes a clear mind. A clear mind to take it, or a clear mind to stop taking it. It takes a clear mind to make it. That's a song called Cocaine. Showed to me by a guy who did, supposedly, fair amounts of cocaine at one point in his life before the Lord Jesus Christ saved him. So that's kind of cool. Nya 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 adadum adadum dum nya 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 nya. What I'm singing right there is a song that my brother and I think, or I don't know if my brother was involved. I think he was. On like this. Oh my gosh! Basically, this song I made with my brother potentially in middle school. I hope I can find that someday. I hope that it'll surface. Nya, 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 nya. All right, mostly cleared out here now. And we're ready to just start bringing in exclusively tan and beige pieces. This is all we're working on right now. Just gonna finish up the canyon and move forward, probably. Oh, how nice it would be at this time to be doing, or to be done doing, a little farm scene. Or perhaps a pond. Or different colored flowers. Ah, that would be great. But no. We're doing the Grand Canyon in winter. Alright. Let's jump to it, man. 2 sips of water. And get ready to draw. Alright. So we got this connection. That's looking good. And this is now just about every beige piece. Oh, that doesn't go. In the whole Puzz. So, I mean, we ought to be able to find what we're looking for here in many ways. So that's definitely there. So there's, I'm not going to screen peek. There's this tree, of course. And then there's some action on the left and some on the right. It might make sense still, I think, to pursue down here. This dark, kind of dark, shadowy, looks like what was kind of more yellowy, but then in the shadow it's kind of more almost army green. Maybe I could start a puzzle boot camp. Very hardcore. Oh, or like a puzzle camp, man. That'd be fun. Alright. Let's focus there, little Brendan boy. Trying to do your homework. You need to do your homework if you want to go to Michigan State. And if you go to Michigan State, you will meet good people. These people will help you and change your life for the better. I don't know if you guys have seen Rick and Morty. Good show. There's this episode where there's like this arcade in this galactic realm or whatever that they're in, and in it you can play this game called Roy, which is like this thing where like you enter into like, basically it's like kind of like saying you basically play as this guy named Roy in like a real life. Like as soon as you like put this thing on, you're like born into this guy's body. And like like you play his whole life and it feels like 70 years or whatever, you know, for you. But then everyone else is like just watching you. It's just, I don't know, it's so weird. But it'd be weird if, like, you know, your life, like, it'd be fun to see how could it have been different if all these other different things had happened. It could be fun to think about, or to see, to ask the Lord about. That's what I'm kind of thinking. Like, yeah, what if I had done this here? Then what would have happened? But he's got good plans for us. It'll work out. So, okay, I'm developing a new principle here. The principle is kind of like, I think I literally said like almost this exact thing earlier, but it's basically like, determine the color in the puzzle which you can reasonably distinguish from others easily, and then but also is like the smallest with the least number of pieces that is true of. So, like, in this case, it would have been wise if I had very quickly gone after all the tan pieces. Maybe even better than if I had gone off after the blue. I don't know. I don't know, because I think there's even less blue. But yeah, you should just keep doing that, and then just do it in like chunks, I think. Makes sense to me. Because this is proven to be like much faster. So that you do like mini little puzzles. You do many minis. Better to do many minis. So, like, does that mean that these pieces are... I guess they could be a little more bluish out there somewhere. Maybe they are here. I don't know. Ba-da-dum-dum. Dum-da-da-dum. Yan-yan-yan-yan. I'm kind of engrossed in this now again because every vote cast is counted towards the result of the population first candidate A over B. A over B, then introducing a third candidate C doesn't change the preference of A over B. Okay, so if you do that, then it doesn't matter. Wait, it doesn't change. Yeah, so A is still better even if C is done. If the population correct, yeah. Is this a fair electoral system? Let's see. Well, let me get it from the jump. If everyone unanimously votes for A, then A always wins. If everyone unanimously votes for A, then A always wins. I guess let me run through it one more time. So, if everyone unanimously votes for A, then A always wins. I mean, that makes sense for sure. Every vote cast is counted towards the result. Okay. So, like, there are no wasted votes. They all go toward the answer. If the population prefers A over B, then introducing a third candidate, C, doesn't change the preference of A over B. So, people like A more than B. So if you introduce C, that doesn't, it has nothing to do with A over B. Like, we still like A. Yeah, C is there, but C could also be better than A. So C could technically be better than A. But yeah, puzzle's going somewhat slow here. I think we'll be all right though. I kind of like cleared house here, and I'm working through it again here. I'm just trying to solve Reed's brain buster real quick. So yeah, if the population C doesn't change the preference of A over B, true. So they like A better than B, but they might like C better than both. If the population prefers A over B and B over C, okay, and it's true then that A is over C. If it's true that A is over B and B is over C. Oh, we know that A is better than B. A over C. Okay, so it's not like it's just like a simple thing, like they either like this one or they don't. It's not like complicated. So I would say yes, it seems to be like totally fair. Oh wait, A is better than B, you're saying though? But yeah, I would say that looks fair to me, Reed. It looks like it's just everyone is picking whom they prefer. And, but you did say unanimously. That somewhat ticks me off, or like causes me to pause and make sure we're clear on the exact metrics of the system. But yeah, overall it sounds like, because what I'm thinking is maybe like that's like the trick. If this is like a little riddle, like it's saying A is unanimously over B, but unanimously means like if 100% of the population is over B. So yeah. Ideal conditions for democracy. Okay, that's interesting. According to who? Like, what is that? Yeah. So before I had everything crowded, TBSDAD, and so I decided to clear everything out, and I'm just basically I'm just finishing up all these tan pieces, and we'll see how that goes. And I'm learning here. I'm thinking this is what I should have done from the jump. So yeah. There's supposedly a break once again. If anyone wants to call in, phone lines are open. Oh, wait a sec. Someone did call me like an hour ago. But when was that? Oh, no, that was 2:38. Probably a work thing. Anyway, though, yeah, that sounds to me, Reed, that sounds like just a clean, simple system. So are you saying that is like, yeah, something that somebody wrote out, like these are the ideal conditions for democracy? Under those four conditions, you always have one person whose vote completely. Whoa. Interesting. So it is mathematically provable that under those four conditions, you will always have one person whose vote completely determines the outcome of the election. Their vote completely determines the outcome of the election. Huh, I guess I'd like to see that. That's interesting. So then it's like kind of saying like, well, then they're the dictator because they're the one who actually decides then who will win. That's interesting. Very, very interesting. As usual, Mr. Reed. You brought the heat. I asked you for it, and you brought it. There's that guy. Yeah, that way. We used to trap out a subway. I wouldn't mind hearing that song for nostalgia purposes. Yeah, that way. We used to trap out a subway. What a line. What a line. Arrow's impossibility theorem. You know what that kind of reminds me of is that weird thing where like it's another like kind of like weird thing, but this one I think is a little less. That's probably more interesting and kind of deeper. That reminds me actually a little more of that thing where like there are the 3 doors and you should always switch. Whatever that thing's called, like the Monty Hall problem or something like that. But anyway, there's this other thing too where it's like, if let's say like you were put on death row, and the king said like, you will surely not know that like what day it is that you'll die, but it'll be someday before Sunday. So then it can't be like you will not know what day you're gonna die, but yeah, it'll be before Sunday. So then it can't be Saturday that you're gonna die, because if Saturday rolls around, then you know, well, I'm 100% sure that that today's the day. But then if Saturday, definitely you can cross it off, like that cannot be it. Then it's like, well, if Friday rolls around, then I know that it won't be today. But like, if Friday rolls around, it's gonna be definitely today, because if he doesn't kill me today, then it would be tomorrow, and I would definitely know it. So Friday is definitely gonna be the day. So then when you get to Friday, wait, let me think about this. So if you get to Friday, you definitely know. So he can't let you wait until Friday. And then if it can't be Friday, well then you just keep walking it down. And I guess it's like, but it doesn't really make any sense. But then it's kind of funny to like say, well, why not? So that reminds me of that weird thing too. Arrow's impossibility theorem. It's interesting. Muy interesante. 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 To whomever has been just like staying around watching, like even during my times when I'm literally just saying nothing, I think it's probably my mom and one other person. Thanks, appreciate that. It means a lot to me. Kind of looking here like something ain't adding up. I'm kind of curious how this is all gonna work together. Those are maybe the best moments though, because then you're like, oh, it feels good. Feels good, man. And waddly at ya, doodly doo, doodly doo. that leads to your door. Will never disappear. Long time ago. Whoa. Keep me waiting. Okay, that's enough. Like tin box humming, I think, for right now. Will never disappear. A long time ago. Whoa. Keeps me waiting. Oh, discovery unlocked. This explains a lot. Then you gotta wonder if that goes there. Perhaps this slips in somewhere too. Hoo-hoo, hoo-hoo. Ha ha, hoo hoo, hee hee, ha ha. That the road winding on. Okay. A long, long time ago. Whoa. So I was thinking before that this was like its own little shrub, but now I'm thinking a lot of this is just the underside of the tree. So that was kind of a blunder there, I suppose. That the winding road disappears. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't keep me waiting. Man, this edge piece just does not want to stick. They don't want to stick. It don't want to stick. Don't want to stick. It don't want to stick. All right. Well, it don't want to stick. It don't want to stick. It don't want to stick. Well, it don't want to stick. So I suppose then this could be the other side. Similar situation happening. Oh, yes. Arrows and possibility theorem. Oh. You guys should check out this weird movie. Well, you can see it if you want to see it. There's one part in it that I wouldn't recommend checking out, but I think it's an interesting movie. It's just called Pi. Without the E. Oh, it does go together. How about that, folks? Got ourselves a major connection point here. Something really major. And a la da 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 da, la da 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 da, la da 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 da. Okay, that one was just fortunate. Thank you. There's this passage in the Bible where this guy Paul is like giving an account, like he's on trial. And I mean, this is like a historical thing, like whether you like this is Paul is like the New Testament, like late into the New Testament. It's like extremely well documented. So this is not by any means not like Jonah, where some people are like, well, did this actually happen or not? Or Job? No, this is Paul. Like this happened. these are like true people and true things that they said, which I believe like all the scripture is, but all the Bible is, but some don't, so that's why I'm just saying that. But he was on trial in like this courtroom. Basically these like Jewish guys did not like him. They arrested him. They were gonna kill him. And anyway, they're on this trial, and Paul's just going, explaining himself, and one of the guys accuses him. He's like, you've gone mad with much learning. With much learning. I don't know, it's just interesting as I read that, I'm like, is that something that happens? It at least was something that somebody thought, like, he didn't really say that, like, I think what this must be is this weird thing where somebody learns too much and then gets all mad like crazy. This was like he said it at least, like it's a known phenomenon at that time, at least one that they commonly understood, which is really interesting to me. Like, they had this, I don't know, just this thought at least that, like, if you just keep learning, somehow it makes you a little crazy. I mean, then I'm kind of thinking about, like, the crazy old professor or whatever. It's like a common trope. Like that. Just that loony. I actually met a guy who sort of fit that bill. Potentially. I mean, I don't want to say that about him. He was a nice man, really. And he seemed to have a good heart. But, yeah, it's just interesting. I'm just rambling on like I do. You all know how it goes. Well, the majority of this stuff is done. I think it would be beneficial to keep going till we get a little further, though. What do we got here? Well, guys, I don't think we're going to finish in 9 minutes, unfortunately. But I'm going to keep going. Keep running this thing. Don't get discouraged. Keep pumping it. Man, the lack of tunage definitely makes a difference, but we're going to be alright. Wa-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. My breath fogged up the glass, so I drew on your face and I laughed. I guess we're all the same. Ain't a better reason to rid yourself of vanity. With the seasons, it's what we aim to do. Dude, a deep, weird thought just came into my head. It's that it's like an adjustment in one of the core variables in my head, which is like the consistency of objects, or like the consistency of qualities of an object. I guess doing this puzzle does generally, or doing puzzles, I mean, in general, does kind of move me in that direction every time. Because I've said it before, it's like, if you think it goes, it probably does. And that's near to this weird thing where, like, that doesn't just connect, does it? Am I stretching this thing? Yeah, I think, wait, then how does that? Must just be another. Or maybe that's like that. I don't know. Yeah, if it seems like it goes, it probably does. So I guess what I'm trying to say is, let's see. It's not easy. It's kind of like, I'm surprised how, like right there, I was surprised that like that little bit of orange, like I would have thought that it could have like peeked through the crack somewhere, but peeked through the cracks of the trees. But it didn't, like it was just right on the edge. So if I would have been like, no, like that's a colored piece, not an edge piece, then I could have more quickly, I mean, that's a that's a colored piece, so it definitely goes on the edge where the other colors are, rather than thinking, well, you never know, it could be peeking through the middle of the tree. If I would have been that way, like a more simple way, I would think, then I could have gotten that connection a little quicker potentially. But since I had this thought, like, well, you never know, it might be, like, it could be that it's peeking through. Rather than just almost like holding the tree as a simple shape in my head, I was like, well, you never know. Sometimes it could poke through, you know. But I guess the thing that I'm starting to realize more and more is like, I don't know, the continuity almost. Maybe it's just because these are like beautiful images. And beautiful images like kind of agree with our internal types and icons more easily maybe. And so because these are like all beautiful images being puzzles, like at least somebody thought was pretty enough to turn into, you know, a puzzle, then that's the reason why that seems to continue to be true. There's no like hidden weirdness. It's just like a beautiful tree that looks like a tree. And that's part of what makes it beautiful, is it like looks like a tree. Another notif. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. Oh yeah, I think that goes there. Oh wait, this piece almost surely has some brown. Some brown. Alright, well this was a helpful thing still, even though we're still fairly slow. Jiggy jiggy boom, bada jibbity doom, da 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 jiddy dum jibum, jada da dum jidum jada jadum doom, jada da dee da, jabba dee ba dee 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 doo. Oh, the party has begun, without me at it. That's okay, I got my own party here. The Puzz party. Alright, well, we failed. That's okay though, because we learned a lot. And, I'm gonna take a break. Yeah. We learned a lot today, you know, and we're getting somewhere. All is well, man. The Lord is good. Peace. Even that little tiny break was, I think, useful. This is the last piece with beige on it. I guess it looks like it's in the middle of the tree. I just don't know quite where. Why? Where? With whom? When? What? Oh, I guess there are two. Do they go together? Doop doop da da doop do. Da da doop 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 doo. That one goes to that one. You know what? It's not worth it. Let me start moving forward with some other stuff. So again, I'm going to try to identify the pieces which I can most confidently separate. Alright, what I got is these streaky I'm going to scooch this. Yeah, what I got is these kind of streaky planty ones, which I think are the foreground snow. So I'm going to try and pull all those down. Just the ones that I'm confident about. This is a cold zone up here. Like, I haven't even touched these pieces in some time. Alright, I think that's a decent start. I don't know if these more twiggy ones, they look to be probably in a similar zone. Oh, I got all this. Didn't even notice that chunk. That's kind of a beige-ish chunk. And there we are. Right. That'd be insane if not. Looks legit. Good stuff. Good stuff indeed. Good stuff indeed. Good stuff indeed. Okay, that may connect or it may not. Mother, may I? Yes, you may. Warhorn! La da 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 da. La da 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 da. Wow. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. Ooh. Boo boo boo. Boom boom. Let's see. Alright, so now let's just try to pop some of these suckers in. How does that not have brown on it? It's got us. I must have missed it. Or it's not here. I guess maybe I missed a few. Ooh. I think my pops just played coffee golf for the day. Startled me there. Doodle-doodle-doodle-doodle-doodle. Nice thing about this Puzz is you can use the shape quite a bit to determine You know which pieces go where? You know that thing? Which pieces go where? You know some places go some places, and some go others. Yeah, well, with this Puzz, you can kind of tell which ones go where, which is nice. Alright, I've gone mad from much learning. Alright, I'm going to start including... Whoa. Okay. I'm going to start including... these little twiggy guys in there with it. In there with them. What if her name was in there with them? There's the answer. That name that just blinked into my head, the answer to an earlier query. I'm amazed, praise the Lord, that it came in. What if her name was... I know that doesn't make any sense. I don't know how to explain it. Earlier I was trying to think of a funny first name if your last name was Witham. So I was thinking like, or, you know, some people say to heck with them. But I don't want to say that, so I didn't want to say that. But I was thinking, well, what else would be funny? And I didn't really think of any good ones. And then here we are. In there with them. That's pretty good. So, yeah. Man, dude. This thing is stumping me. But not. I shall have the last say, Lord willing. Oh. Would you look at that? Actually, that last one, that's not even a connection. Alright, that actually changes things a little. Yes, here's proof of the twiggy things. Solid proof. Evidence, I tell you, evidence. Some of them do and some of them don't. Like this one over here has been bothering me all day. See that? It just comes right apart. So that just slips right in. This one doesn't, but then some of them do, like, yeah. So that's kind of annoying, yeah, for sure. But Puzz doers gotta deal with these woes, you know? These are the woes of the Puzz woes. Uh-oh, Puzz woe. Nice. Moving right along. Oh, we're well over 300. I ain't scared, boy. We're cresting right on through the night. Come on, come on. There's that one. So it was there the whole time. How about that? How about that? How about that? Doom 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 doom. Doom. Diddle-dim doom doom. Diddle-dim doom. Diddle-dim diddle-dim dum dum. Doom 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 doom. Diddle-dim dum. Diddle-dim dim dum dum. So that weird thing I was saying earlier about my brain, like, changing its object permanence settings or whatever, I guess I don't even know if I can really say that anymore, because this piece kind of proved it in the other direction. So I'm pretty sure this is just a piece that just sticks out. Or yeah, it just pokes right through in the middle somewhere. Somewhere, some when, some why, some how. I think. So yeah. Definitely getting a little bit gassed, but we gotta keep pushing. Looking for that second wind. Come up and on me, you second wind. Come up and on me now. Dum 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 dum. Alright, there's one more. One more for the boys back home. Excuse me. Oh, I wonder if this goes here. Or even here. Okay. I've been wondering about that for a long while. Long while. There's this Bible verse that says, like, the wicked even despises his own neighbor. Which kind of is to say, like, people just love their neighbors. Like, you just hang around a person long enough, it just bubbles up more and more. Like, more and more affection and love. Of course, if you spend too much time with an individual, but it's like, if they're in proximity with, of you, it's supposed to be that we all just, like, infinitely admire each other more and more and more until, like, I don't know, it's just this never-ending love cycle. That's serious. It sounds like hippie talk, but it's Christian talk. And kind of thinking about, like, I mean, I do like puzzles. Like, yeah, I enjoy them. But I don't like, I'm more doing this for the opportunity to talk to people. That is what I'm more interested in. But what I'm thinking about is, like, if I just keep doing this for long enough, eventually, like, you just are gonna start to, like, really dig it. Like, there's just no other way, So that's just kind of interesting. Like, I'm just thinking, like, am I gonna really start, like, loving puzzles? I mean, I do like them. I do. I just don't, like, love them. But maybe I will. I mean, I don't know. I do. I really do enjoy them. But I'm not obsessed, I guess is what I'm saying. And maybe P with a B is precisely the thing that I need to just get obsessed with puzzles. Do I want that? I honestly don't know. Starting to recognize some of the color differences now. We're coming down into it. Not quite yet there, But we're coming down into that time. That final time. That's true. That's true. But I don't know, like, I guess if you eat pizza every day for, like, all of your meals, then I think you get sick of it. But if every day the best, like, part of your day is, like, man, I'm just, like, looking for, like, you eat all, like, vegetables, but every day you get one slice of pizza for dinner, pretty soon you'll be like, oh, man, I can't wait for that slice of pizza. It's just, like, I don't know, like, I love those, like, chewy granola bars. Because my folks would say, like, you know, only have one a day. I think, and maybe that's part of it, at least. So yeah, I think, like, you can definitely overdo it, but, like, I don't know, maybe it's supposed to be, like, because I guess if you overdo it, I don't know, you start to realize the thing isn't what it seems. Like, okay, maybe this thing actually isn't quite as excellent as I thought. Like, maybe this thing isn't what's going to, like, ultimately satisfy me. And then it starts to, like, you get on the opposite end of that, where, like, you start to dread it. That's funny, though. Yeah. On that note, I have these friends who have adult children. I think I talked about this, like, last week, but I just like talking about it. It's interesting. And, like, all in their house, like, their whole like, you know, time bringing children up, they had tons of junk food. And the funny thing is, like, none of their kids are, like, overweight or having any, like, issues with that, you know, with overeating. So, I don't know, just kind of like a funny little paradox. And maybe that goes to what we're saying here. Like, I don't know, maybe it kind of does. Because, like, it's literally always there. Maybe it's kind of like you're saying. It's just like, whatever, blah. I had Hershey's for breakfast. And it just isn't really all it's cracked up to be. I don't know. I don't know who cracks up Hershey's for breakfast as a great thing. I'm not going to crack that up. I mean, I wouldn't mind. I remember one time I was on this backpacking trip, dying day after day with very little food. And what I had purchased was one Hershey's bar. So I literally, like, broke off one square. And I just cherished it, man. I was like, oh good, my time has come. I can have one Hershey's square. Oh my Lord. Thank you. Thank you. So I think I would have liked to have that. Yeah, the summer camp that I worked at didn't always really, in fact, almost universally, they didn't give us enough food, which was a known issue for a long time. They didn't give us enough food, so basically you starve. So that because we went to this place, Isle Royale National Park, and it was so much so that they called it, like, we joked about it and called it the Isle Royale, like, diet or, like, weight loss plan. Because there's just no way to, like, possibly eat enough. I mean, that's kind of the way with a lot of backpacking in general. It's not like you can, like, gorge yourself every day because, you know, you have to carry whatever you're gonna eat, and, you know, then that's extra weight, and if you're carrying extra weight, then, I mean, you're burning more calories, so you need more anyway. I don't know, which, of course, there are ways that it tips the scales and stuff. Like, there's a right amount of food to bring and stuff, and I think we were shy of that, but yeah, that was a fun time. Good times, man. It is beautiful though. I recommend to anyone. If you haven't been to Isle Royale National Park in Lake Superior, highly, highly recommend. It's extremely beautiful. Alright, another section down here. Another one bites the dust. Oh, another one bites the dust. 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 I know that drumming is probably not the most pleasant or entertaining thing, and I intend for this show to be both pleasant and entertaining, so I apologize. I don't mean I won't sing a little though, because I love to sing, I love to sing, I love to sing, I love to sing about the moon and the tuna and the springer, about a sky of blue or a T42, anything with a swinger, and I love you. I love to sing, I love to sing about the moon and the tuna and the springer. I don't actually know how that song goes. No, my plan is to have music, but I'm intending to get like this totally royalty-free orchestral music. It's totally free on the internet. I want to download it and just play it natively on my laptop here, my computer power Buzz setup, and hopefully that'll be clear. We'll make it on through to the other side, break on through. I might also make it so that I can't hear it, because I've actually been enjoying just being able to, I don't know, it creates a different atmosphere when it's just totally quiet. I feel like it's like Bob Ross. I can kind of just like set out there whatever I want. And plus my brain is like operating, I mean, it's weird. It's like I'm trying to do this. I'm kind of sitting here, I'm going to take a break. Yeah, it's like, you know, my brain is thinking about stuff to say. My lips are doing some chatting. And then, of course, my brain's also got to be calculating piece shapes and sizes and images. Then I got to be thinking about stuff, talking to people. Man. Plus then I guess, so if you just add in some extra noise, it's tough. But yeah, that's a thought that I've had. Try and get that going. But, yeah, we've had some good breaks today. It's been a good episode today so far, I think, and we're beginning to come down the stretch. I'm hopeful here. I guess I'm gonna have to push back our time limit. I think I might be able to get done by 7:30, 2 hours from now. I'd even almost say, let's see, we got about 150 left. So if I did that in an hour, it'd be like a little over 2 per minute. Okay, never mind. I think we can do it by 6:30. That's my new goal. The wow emoji. Very nice choice. Start our timer back. And we'll get back into this thing. Man, oh man, me oh my. Why oh why would the old man cry? Potato, potato, tomato, tomato. Sauerkraut toast. good water bottle. Keep moving. Who like who like gets up like that? Like you just I don't know. That's weird. You know, there's that old trick, like you tell your friend to get up and then you just like put your finger on his forehead while he's sitting back in a chair like this, and he just can't get up. The war horn. Let's run this thing. Let's fight. Fight. That's true. Alright, I'll do it. Why not? Because, yeah, no one's going to copyright me there. Hopefully you guys can hear that. It is lyrical, but yeah, it'll be alright. Let's kind of keep it going. It'd be funny if I got like copyright struck for that. I really doubt it. No, I did it before and it didn't. Nothing happened, but. Oh. It's gonna be tough not to listen to this. I wonder if I can. I think I can do it. Just gotta be focused and dedicated. We can do this thing. The tunes, thanks. Yeah, this one hopefully kind of is. This tunage we got here. But yeah, thanks for checking it out. If you've been listening, appreciate that a lot. Took some, put my heart into some of these songs. Though I'm excited to continue to advance and hopefully express ideas in a more realized way. Yeah. Alright, let's keep jumping down here. So this looks like actually looks kind of like that. But we're almost, I guess this could be like that. Alright, I'm theorizing more pieces. I guess this bush looks just like that tree. When a bush looks like a tree, do you know what I mean? Let's see. When a bush looks like a tree, when you give a mouse a cookie, he will want some milk. So this is somewhere up here. So we got a lot of sky. I'm gonna have to organize again. Let me just, I'm gonna try and finish up this bottom section and punch it hard here. And then we can see where we're at. I'm grateful because you can kind of tell the difference. Like these are kind of a soft grayish kind of thing going. And the sky is much whiter. Yes, much whiter indeed. Much whiter indeed. Alright, that's another theorized piece. I really would have thought that I would have been able to find these other pieces, though. Oh, like this one. Boom. Theory confirmed. Aha. That one was not like the others. All right, let's see. Kind of just popping pieces in. Writing down more ideas here. Not for this music, for just other things. Yeah, it's definitely more difficult to talk when that's playing. Because I don't know, you work on a thing for a while and it just like, just sounds different to you, I feel like, so. I don't know. But still, I'm gonna let it bang though. Wait a sec. Oh no, it's just another one. Just another one. Puzzle piece, piece in the puzzle. Oh yes, yes indeed, yes indeed. There's a bunch of these pieces that still have like the slightest bit of blue. Maybe they just all go up there. This song on the album is kind of an outlier. years of egos or souls, maybe. I don't know, ad hominem code, maybe. Whole lives of metal and tree pulp that you could quote, maybe. Though the scope is wide.
Alright, I gotta stay dialed in on this chunk down here.
Types of items are on islands made of styrofoam. Who can tell the measure of the depth the best attack? Check the effort, then give it all in the name. What is how we know just Big Head's best guess? I mean, Aquinas and his opus said, like, this has not been worth it. What's the purpose? I think in pursuit of that end, maybe some books have been, some good for strangers and some good for friends. But if Hegel was off, if Plato was lost, in the end, I gotta say it's all sauce. More fries on the side, like extra supplies. But from there on is the price. My life, is this ending? Is this silverfish rank? I guess I know we did what I should do, careless. But here it is for parents. You see all the stairs.
Slow and steady, we're getting there. CPM is slightly going up. Alright, come on now. Yield to me, you pesky critter. Yield. I guess I'm not working with everything here. What up, Cosinata? Glad to see ya. Yeah, it's coming. We're moving. We are moving for show. That is factual data. Yeah, let's see if I can muster up some random interesting thought. Can such a thing be mustard? I believe so, and it can be ketchup too. Let's see. Dude, I was thinking the other day, like, what if when a person says, or like, let's see, like it's almost like, what if they're like fishing in the spiritual ethereal realms, and what they're fishing for is like what they're gonna say. It's almost like the frequency with which they say sends out a shockwave across the cosmos, which returns then the thought that they want. You know, so you got to be careful, and it matters, you know, how you It's like you're kind of like bringing in some kind of, you're like summoning, you know, something, and that's what that is. It's just a thought. Consider it mustard. Alright, maybe this isn't the best approach, actually, I'm starting to think, because I haven't been super successful now in this stuff. What's that one that what are you summoning there, Cosinata? What came to you from that? What has come as a result of your Man, I could honestly use another break. I'm gonna punch it through to the next. Yeah, I no longer think that we're gonna get this done. We've gotten like 10 in the last. Well, I don't know. You just never really know. Because, I don't know, man. Sometimes it just, aha. Maybe I just need to say aha every time I get a connection. Then the puzzle pieces will see how excited I am, and they'll begin to yield aha. Aha. Wait, so how many is this? 1, 2, 3. Wow. One piece placed gets a 3. This is another piece that I'm surprised I haven't been able to find or hasn't just jumped out to me. So I think it's, I guess, split right down the middle. Or it appears to be. And that was another rendition, another listening of Buckshot Reloaded. Live now on streaming services. Probably it's on your favorite streaming service, unless that streaming service is DSi Music or SoundCloud or Game Boy Color. I don't even know. I mean, it could be on there if you wanted it to be. So, yeah. Yep. Go check it out. Or even if you don't want to listen to it, just download it. So it'll boost me a little bit. Download, share. Just boost it, you know what I mean? Alright. Actually, I don't know why I didn't think to do this before. We're definitely at the point where we can just start guessing and checking. Should have done that a little while ago. I'm starting to lose my... No. Don't you say that. Don't you give up on me now, you fickle heart. The trumpet sounds and I will again fight in the Puzz dimension. I will again continue onward. I will again press and press toward the manifestation of this puzzle. For that is my duty here as Brensong, the Puzzle Meister. Maybe there's a better title for a Puzz man, because I really can't say that I'm a Puzz master. I mean, that's not my declaration to make. Plus, do not exalt yourself, because then, what if someone comes and they're better? And you just got dethroned. Better to say, I'm a puzzle peon, which I am. And then maybe someone will come and lift you up and say, no, man, you're really great. To which I will say, sir, thank you, but it is not so. Or something like that. No. Ooh, need it tonight. Need it tonight. this is where you get your thumb workouts in. It's where the pieces hit the creases, boys. Get used to it. What the? Alright, this piece is sending me weird signals, bro. It looks 100% like it belongs down here. I think I tried every place it could possibly go, though. Which means, do I have something wrong? Oh. Okay, it's concerning that I missed that. Du bist gut genug. If I play that, will it get copyright struck, you think? What is that? Du bist gut genug? Is that song that goes like... Du bist gut genug. Du bist... Let's see. Ooh. Alright, I'm literally... Okay, that song, I already know that's like a really good song. I can hear it. But like, and it might get weird, but like that thing that I just heard was really, really nice. But I don't want to play it because I'm worried that the stream is going to get shut down. Looks like it's still live, but... Yeah. Also, it's weird that I'm looking in the chat here and it like translated. But yeah, I can tell that like that's like a really good song. Like I can just feel it. Literally, sometimes like you just hear a song and you're just like, oh, that's good, like instantaneously. Like one time I played this song in the car that is really good. And like it was like popular in the 70s or something, and my friend had like never heard it, but he's like a spiritual kind of dude, and he was just like, whoa, that song is really good, like instantaneously. And I was like, dude, you're absolutely right, it is really good. I know that story doesn't like mean anything because you like weren't in my shoes, but believe me, man, it was significant. Yeah, I believe that it's fire. I could literally like feel it. In fact, I want to listen to it in my headphones, but I won't, because I don't want to have an experience on here that is not shared openly. That's a principle of mine, I suppose. I want this to be a time of sharing of brensong. That's what it is. But yeah. Alright, I'm gonna keep just testing these guys. Testing. Boom. Boom, biddly bom bom. Boom, biddly boom, 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 boom. Boom, biddly boom, 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 boom. Billy boom, boom, billy bam, bam, bam. Boom, billy boom, bay, boo. Boom, billy boom, billy bay. Bally bop, bally boop, bully boop, 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 oh, oh. Billy.
So as long as this stream doesn't go beyond 12 hours, that'll be okay. So I noticed that at 12 hours it just cuts you off. I mean, it doesn't record your recording. Oh, man. Lord help me. And he will. I don't say that in vain. Alright, I'm pretty confident that this one is down here. Pretty confident, so I'm going to guess and check on this one again. And yeah, I kind of knew that I would be guessing and checking like a spot like this. Like, it's pretty darn, you know, it's pretty darn monotone all down here. So I'm not bearing pain, you know, because my heart was prepared. Man, my heart was not prepared for that, though. The crushing realization that this piece actually doesn't fit anywhere down there. But hey, you know what? That's progress, because we know that this one isn't one of the ones. Progress is progress. Piece by trembling Pieace. We will finish this thing. Yeah, I thought Du bist, what's it called? Du bist gut genug. I thought that was that song by that weird Russian guy that goes like, you know what I'm talking about? It's like, that's what I thought you were talking about. You should definitely go check that one out. I think, like, if you just look on YouTube, like, this is the weirdest song I've ever heard. If you just look that up, like, it'll come up. I might have already checked this one. If I did, I'm about to waste another 30 seconds. But if I can get just one connection off of it. Well, hold up. What am I doing here? Let's put it inside with that one, because I don't want to like get stuck with it again. And let me look also again for yeah, that is a throwback. Like that's an old classic one. People have been saying that song is weird for like ages. I think it might even be like, it's like early 2000s, that old even. It's a little, don't really think actually that goes. Alright, you know what? I've wasted a lot of time on just trying to place these things. I think that, like, once there's like nothing left, it'll be a lot easier. So I'm just gonna start cranking on this tree. The thing that's been, you know, it's the focal point of the Puzz, I would say, kind of. And yet it's been staring me down, so I'm gonna tackle this thing once and for all. That's right, once and for all. I gotta hold off on the kraut, man. I think like the past few days I've eaten too much sauerkraut, and then it's like, it gives me an upset stomach. I just gotta chill out. B, you gotta chill out, man. Bros. I don't wanna, man. I love this stuff, bro. But dude, it's killing you, man. But dude, it's so good. Kraut. Rapopa, 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 po, pilililia, popa. Trying to think of like anything that I could kind of look for. I guess at this point, I can kind of look for lumpy snow bits. If that makes any sense. It's kind of how you have to talk when you're doing Puzz, like. Yeah, lumpy snow bits. Like lumpy, curly snow hills or something. You know, you gotta come up with like terms like this for yourself. So that way you know when you send out the hounds, the Puzz hounds, that way they have clear instructions on what to look for. I think this goes over here. Aha. It does. It was one of the OG Navy White Line members, I suppose. I don't know what's really going on in here yet. So if these pieces, I guess they gotta be low. Because it's this canyon thing poking through. So they gotta be at least low enough that the canyon can poke through. Oh, mighty canyon, poke your head through. As I sang that, or having now sung it, you know what it reminds me of is that Kirby song. Like boing 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 boing. I think I know where this goes. I was wrong. This is the suffering that Puzz doers must endure constantly. You may think you know. Oh, you may think you know. You don't know. You don't know. If you don't know, now you know. Can't really sing that one. Let's see. Keep this thing rolling. Yeah, I'm trying to deduce, like, there's gotta be some kind of, like, detail. Otherwise, I'm just guessing and checking, man. Like this, like, so is this, I guess this stuff looks to be kind of in shadow. Trying to use my brain here, dog. Trying to get smart, man. And at the same time, It's teasing me with these occasional specks of blue. Oh, what do I do? This is a tough puzz, I will concede that. However, 2 weeks ago, that puzz that we did, if anyone wants to check it out, that like prepared me for anything. Like from that moment on, I think I guess I'd be surprised if there's another puzz that by itself proves more challenging than that one. Even the Santa one was, I think, actually easier than that one. It just, maybe I had less experience on the pieces. Maybe I was talking a bit too much, not focused enough. Could be a number of things. But that one a couple of weeks ago was absolutely brutal. It was that horse puzzle, dude. That thing was just cruel, I think is a good word for it. It was just straight up cruelty. It was a path of pain. Shout out all. What's that game called? Hollow Knight players. Yeah. That was my path of pain. Alright, I think in 5 minutes when the break thing comes on, I'm going to take a real break. I'm going to take it to the limit. Praise the Lord for another piece. Their treasures. Oh, Christmas time. Yeah, I'm going to a Christmas in July party on Tuesday. I'm pretty excited about it. We're going to do a white elephant. Probably have a Christmassy kind of feast. And, yeah, I'm excited. I'm really, I mean, I guess, I don't know if 2 reallys is really warranted. I mean, no, I'm really excited. I am. But I mean, am I really excited now that, I mean, I don't know what the last thing was that I was really excited for. Probably, let's see, what was the last thing that I was really, how old am I? What year is it? Let's see, it's 2026. No, I'm just kind of kidding. Let's see, didn't I just go on oh yeah, I was really excited for that Mammoth Caves trip, and it proved to be extremely fun. That was just a wonderful time. I got 0 complaints about that. That was a blast from beginning to end. But Yeah, I don't know. I would say that. That's the last time I've been really, really excited for something. And of course, I'm always nursing my excitement and trying to stoke up my excitement for the life to come. And I'm not joking. I really do try to be that way. Because that's the proper attitude to have, man. I mean, I'm a Christian. Like, I believe that this life, which is painful, no doubt about that, is only temporary. And the real thing, that thing that we're all waiting for, that literally, that thing that is just so freaking hype, that thing, it's on the way. The real party. Now that's what I'm excited for. That is going to be freaking lit. Boom. So yeah, I guess the last thing that I'm most excited for, it's also the thing that I'm most excited for right now. It's heaven, which I am graced to enter not by my own merit, but entirely because of the sacrifice of Jesus Christ my Lord, who died on the cross that I might live. Praise be to the Lord. Hallelujah. What love. What love. Oh, what love that is. What love he has for us now. All you need is love. Ra-ba-ba-da-da. All you need is love. Ra-ba-da-da. All you need is love. Love. Love is all you need. I like that solo they do in that song. You need is love. I wonder what this. See this little spill, this little stain right here. I wonder what that is here. I like the old scratch and sniff test. Nah, the whole thing just smells like old libraries. Alright, it's 5 o'clock. Or no, it's not. It's 6:30. I think this was my goal. I didn't meet it. I think my old goal that I set before setting this one of 7:30 is going to be my new goal. So, my old goal becomes my new goal. What's that movie that goes like that? My girlfriend became my mama, my papa, and my mama. It's like Fight Club or like Spider-Man. So I guess this is the story of how my best oh, you know what I think it is? Sky High. Now that's a movie to talk about. Oh, Sky High. Alright, I'm gonna take a real break and I'll be back. It's 6:35 to discuss Sky High and other things. See you in just a sec. Alright, man. I gotta say, during different streams, when I get to this point, you know, I'm an hour and a half over, it has felt like I'm all alone, and, you know, I'm just kinda going in circles, hurting myself. I think I see another connection. Maybe not. But this time feels different. It seems to me like there's something happening here. And whether that's true or not, doesn't change the way it feels. So I appreciate everyone coming out here for this final stretch. This is the 7th inning stretch, I really believe. We still got a good amount to go here, but I don't know. We'll be doing it together, man. And I don't know what else we got if not each other. All right, hopping back in it. Here we go. Running this thing. Running back and forth, to and fro. Puzzle time, puzzle time, puzzle time. Take off 4 minutes because I didn't stop the clock. Let me see if this was a connection. That to that. Nope. Negative. That's fine. All right, so let's see what we can do on this tree. I'm going to do some sorting. So we got these piney kind of leafy pieces. Snowy, piney, leafy pieces. I guess that's really all you got, isn't it? Shoot, they're all that. Then you got these branchy pieces, though, I suppose. That might be kind of an area to explore. These are definitely not down here. These are like over here somewhere. Well, no, it's still useful to separate out the branchy, piney, snowy pieces, I think. So you got your branchy pieces. What is this? And your snowy, piney pieces. Then kind of your hybrids. Then we have pieces that have something, but I don't really know what, and they're pretty much white. Pretty much everything that I've got now is just white. Branchy, 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 piney. Okay, some more pineys over here. Boom. Piney, piney, branchy, branchy, branchy. Hybrid, I'll put it there. Branchy, piney, piney. And kind of piney. Piney, snowy, snowy, piney. Piney, snowy, dark, snowy, piney. These gray guys, and one barely branchy piece. Okay. Decently well sorted. Oh, look, that one right there. And now, what else do we have? We've got pieces which are theoretically down below. Yes, theoretically. And yet when we test them, they don't seem to go. So... oops. Oh, there's one. Okay, not bad, not bad. Let me add more. Alright, then we got like deep white, true white pieces. More piney branchy. This is theoretically below. True white, theoretically below. True white. These are kind of all sky, true white-ish. There's that guy. Alright. Piney, piney, piney. Piney, piney, piney. Piney, piney, piney. Kind of a hybridish thing. Alright. I'm feeling relatively equipped now. So we've got our stuff in place. We have nothing to fear but fear itself. I'm starting to become an admirer of Teddy Roosevelt. Teddy Roosevelt. Teddy Rosie. Rosie Teddy, man. He's just like... just a masculine dude. Oh, would you look at that? The Tigers are playing. Kansas City. I saw they were down yesterday. I wonder if they won or lost. Oh, they won. They came back. Let me look at the scorecard. Does this matter? No, it does not. Yeah, KC was up 2, and then we got 3 in one inning, and then they got 1 to tie, and then we got 1, and then we kept him in the 9th. Very nice, Tiggs. Very nice indeed. Looks like this is a spare Whitey. What are you doing here, Whitey? Oh, just hanging out. Piney fella. So I guess based on where the glare is and stuff, I'm almost wanting to start over here actually. That might be kind of dumb. I want to start on like the most bland thing. No, let's start on branchy stuff, shall we? Oh yeah, I forgot. I was supposed to be talking about Sky High. Yeah, Sky High was this weird movie. I feel like it's one of those ones that doesn't really fall into like any category. It's almost like, what's it like? It's just like a platypus, I guess, or Mr. Mime in Pokemon. Like, it's just its own weird thing. Well, Mr. Mime actually, it's like Ditto in Pokemon. Like, it's just a one-of-a-kind, like, gimmicky thing. Nothing else really is in the same category as it, I feel. It's a Disney movie. It was kind of like the vibe of, like, those Disney Channel movies, but not really. It was more independent, and I don't know, it was kind of serious. Like, it had like scary moments and like a weird, like adulty kind of feeling, and like vibes of the 2000s hardcore and stuff like that. I really liked it when I was a kid. Like, it was one of like my favorite movies. I loved that part where that chick, like, with plant powers. Oh, Kosanada, you're a Sky High fan? Good. I figured you must have been. I knew you had good taste. I actually mean that. I was thinking, like, oh, I know Kosanada's going to be. She was like, he or she. Because let's say I don't know. I mean, I know this person, but... yeah. I was like, yeah. Because I don't know, it's just like, I don't know, it's just one of those things. But, oh, this goes here, I think. Praise the Lord. No, it doesn't. Well, still praise the Lord. I'm noticing something, though. This has... Anyway, though, yeah, Sky High was really cool. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that scene where she just, like, snaps was cool, for sure. Like, yeah, she just, like... beats up the bully, I guess. Which now, I don't know, I would say, like, being a Christian, you know, turn the other cheek, but I guess everyone loves justice. And justice is good, absolutely. But yeah, Sky High, it was really... Yeah. It was good. It was cool. There were like lots of little moments. Like, you know, when you watch something as a kid, like, you just kind of like felt the thing much deeper. Well, like, there were tons of moments I felt like in Sky High that were like very feelable, like very emotional. Oh, it has that guy from Miracle on Ice. He's like the coach. Oh, no, he's the dad. Yeah, it's got like a lot of like 2000s vibes for sure. But that's good, though. DW. Oh, is that one of the characters' names? DW? That reminds me, too, of this thing, Good Burger. Dude, Good Burger? That is a highly powerful movie. I'm not kidding. Good Burger literally has, like, insane energy. And right now it's like valuable. Just like the 80s, I've got this weird concept. Oh, don't worry. Oh, gotcha. DW, that's like a name of some character though in something. But anyway, wait, what was I just talking about? Oh yeah. What was that thing though? So the 90s are like happening, man. Again. Of course they've been happening, but now it's in like the 90s have become normie, like pleasing to even normies now. Just like the 80s were pleasing to normies, 10 years ago. Like we're at that point now where the 90s like are what people think is cool. Which you might say like, well, it's been that way, but I perceive something is different now. Yeah, something has changed. It's like more, I don't know, it's like really like people are like, no, like this is what's like cool now. I don't know how to explain it. Like, and I do kind of remember vague like tastes of how the 70s felt growing up in the 2000s. I had like vague sense of that. So maybe it's always then like, yeah, roughly like 30 years behind. Because I can just sort of perceive, I believe, by God's grace, like there's just this shift that's like happening right now, where like the 90s are becoming like, I don't know, it's weird. Yeah, it is like how I felt about Stranger Things like 10 years ago when it was first dropping is starting to become like how I'm kind of feeling about the 90s, which I don't know what causes that or what, but it's just a weird thing. All right, I do got to get jumping on this thing. I got over 100 pieces left to go. Keep chatting and keep I guess I need a word that means like, or a phrase that kind of means, yeah, keep puzzing, whoops, but also keep, keep discussing, but keep puzzing. I like that. You can keep puzzing, but also keep, or I mean, you know what I mean. You can keep discussing, but you gotta be puzzing. It's like, you can keep playing your Nintendo Entertainment System, but you have to keep eating your vegetables. Or something like that. Get that out of there. So how can I go about this, man? Like, it's just a big old, it's such a, alright, I think I just gotta take it one piece at a time. Like, right there, it's got like a big lumpy thing. Looks like probably some white, just like look for a big white flat leaf. This could be it, but no, it's got to be all white on the top. So big white flat lump. It's not really a leaf, I suppose. It's a lump. Got to be consistent with my nomenclature. And it's got a roundish other thing. And it's piney. This one's somewhat favorable. So it's not this one. Just keep going. It's not that one, so keep going. I'm just not realizing what you said, DW, about Cosenada. I think it was about doxing you. Of course I didn't dox you, but you know what I mean. Okay. See, this is convenient. Could be a lot worse. Because there's 3 all in a row that look pretty similar. So I can test right back to back to back. Praise the Lord. And whoop that. Oh, I see. That's an interesting way to put it. Okay, I hear you. Let's see. Boom, praise the Lord. Alright. Okay. We're getting somewhere though. That's huge. I think one of the ones that had a fleck of blue might be this guy up here. So now I'm just looking for that blue. Earlier I mentioned that I thought John Coltrane had an album called Blue. I don't know if anyone can fact check me on that. I think that's true though. I think that is factual. Factual. Maybe I'll take an occasional break. And okay, this was one that I 100% confirmed was not down here, I think, but oh well. I'd rather have it than not. So now that one I can confirm, because we're really getting down to it now. Down to the wire. Doom 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 doom. Lumps and nubs, lumps and nubs. Negative. Okay. These are all kind of similarly shaped, it appears. Similarly shaped. Daggers are up. Let's go. The phenomenon of the word "let's go." You know, I'm realizing how much of what I just yammer about. Blue Train. Oh, it was literally called Blue Train. So yeah, earlier when I said Blue Train. Okay, so that's good. That means that neuron chain in my brain does not have to be, removed and reallocated. It can remain. That's good to know. Oh, praise the Lord. Yeah, I was saying that earlier, but I wasn't sure actually. But Blue Train by Coltrane. That's cool. Yeah, I've been seeing, well, I don't know. I've been jazz, man. At least the best jazz albums I can get behind. Tigers Are Up 2. Let's go. Oh, here we go. Been looking for that piece for a long time. A long time. Man. Long time. Long time. Long time. Long time. Yeah. Long time. A long time. So I think these ones are a little more whitish. Then of course you got some that are in shadow. Which also could be this over here. Which I guess this is another tree down here. Like, but it's just kind of, behind the hill. Okay. Try and find the shadowy bits. And just try them out. There's that. But thank you, Tbestad, for finding that information. Appreciate it. Alright. We've just gotta find some peace of mind. Okay, there's that. Maybe some of these other hybrid pieces are down here too. I met this guy, and I texted him, asking if he wanted to hang out, and he was like, he sent me this picture. He was like on like a shipping boat. He was like, sorry bro, I'm out at sea. Or something like that. I don't know if he's like on like some river on the Great Lakes Delta or something like that, but he was like loading slag. I guess he loads slag into like, I don't even know, boats. But that's cool though. Be cool to just join him sometime and work, just for the sake of like getting that little adventure. And that'd be something to film. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna write that down. Because that could be fun, man. You just go on this old-timey Great Lakes, thing. Probably a lot more, pleasant in my mind. Probably a lot of hard work. But hard work ain't too bad. In fact, sometimes hard work is better than medium work. Because then you get this whole, like, then you get this whole, adrenaline thing kind of going. And it's nice. Alright, coming up on now, it's 7 o'clock on the dot. Okay. One time, I have this friend who, there we go. He once got a DUI. And, he, gave this big presentation. Man, it was emotional. I don't know why I'm sharing that story. It just came to my mind. I don't know what got me thinking about it. Probably romanticizing things. Because sometimes in my life, I've romanticized, different lifestyles. It's easy to do. It's easy if you try. But most things are different, you know? No matter what lifestyle you pick, there's painful parts. So then, what does that tell us about the best route forward? It doesn't matter what you pick, there's gonna be pain and some good, probably. So if we know that, then I guess what should we do? I guess I'm thinking, since that's true, there's gonna be some pain and some good. Well, I don't know, but I have the intuition that tells us something, you know? There's something there. Some kind of meat there. Some kind of sweet potato tucked up in there somewhere. Okay, I'm gonna actually go back. Let me try. I don't know if that's a boat out there or a car. I don't know if you guys can hear that. I guess I just kind of get used to all these kinds of sounds. But yeah, there's definitely a pretty legitimate motor revving outside my dwelling. Rationality. Alright, come on, buddy. Yield to me already. Give me something here. Give me some hope. Give me some to cleave to. I cleave to the cross.
for this guy. He's got a real round trapezius. And a good amount of just goofy stuff. Let's see. Nope. These are all the round trap boys. There aren't too terribly many. That's actually a little bit of beige too. Let me finish just trying to find round trap fella. It's not you. This one's close. This one's really close. So like with all these puzzles, I would say like probably rarely does anyone that I've ever heard of, you know, sit down and do these puzzles like in one sitting. Like that's rare to hear about. So I wonder like if I hold the record for like all these puzzles that I'm doing, like the time record. It's kind of a nice thought for me at least. I don't know if it's true though. Oops, forgot to be looking for... Forgot, man. I'm supposed to be looking for round traps. Come on, boy. Show yourself. Show yourself, you coward. Reveal yourself now. Or bear my fiery fists. Have you guys seen any cool old kung fu movies? I'd like to watch one. And I'm looking for recs. By that I mean recommendations. Not my dog Rex. Or the Tyrannosaurus variety. Alright, man. This is brutal. It is true, though, too, that I can be guessing and checking, can't I? Let me do that for a little while and see if I can gain, like, any progress. You know, even if I could just get a couple. Just get something going, you know? Something that I can then work off of. My CPM is dropping below 0.8. I think, students and business people and all those looking to accomplish things in good time can look to this stream as an observation into what the experience looks like of having a long-term goal and slowly seeing it appear to stretch further and further into the horizon as you walk toward it. Like, I think this could be a very effective teaching tool for that. Not that, I'm really not like there have been times where I'm trying to rush through this Puzz and it's crushing me. This is really not one of those times. I don't really have too much else. Well, I do have things to do this evening, but I don't know, they're not super duper time sensitive. I can schedule them around. All right, maybe this is this. Praise the Lord. There's another one. Find a little tip, tiny little lump. Where are you at? Calling all tiny lumpers. Assemble. Have you guys ever gotten put in a group chat that's basically everyone who has a really similar number to yours? People will make these stupid group chats. There's one at my college. It was somehow they got access to, I don't even know how, but they have my number or something, and it was just a big group of Brendans. All these guys named Brendan. It's hey, the Brendan group or whatever. Which actually, now to think about it, I think it's kind of funny, kind of cool, but I don't know. I don't know if anyone else has ever been in that kind of sitch. It's not really even a sitch. It's just I don't know, a thing. Let me go up with these. It's kind of like the end game. It's after Thanos snaps the fingers. Bring these down here, right nigh where I can see them. There's all these kids that ride around my town here on scooters. All these kids are riding scooters. They're easier to ride. They're probably safer than skateboards, so I don't blame them. You can't do quite as many tricks, I don't think, with them. But I like riding a scooter too, so I get it. They're fun. Alright, so I'm looking for a decent sized, I guess it's a left facing lump with a split down the middle. If anyone sees one, feel free to let me know. I know that terminology probably doesn't make a ton of sense to anyone but me. No.
negative, negative. Whole lot of negatory. That's the closest one yet. Well, it's official. The piece is missing. Just kidding. I probably just missed it. But I ask myself, how the heck did I miss it? I don't see how. Oh wait, here it is, I think. Oh, no. Why? Tell me why. Tell me why. I never wanna hear you say I want it that way. Okay, since I couldn't find that piece, I'm gonna look for this piece. Mostly white, tiny little lump. Negative. Mostly white, tiny little lump. This is a very promising one, and that's the one. Inching on down the line. Alright. Those are white, those are white. So it looks like this one, you got two lumps with a thing running down the edge like this. Okay, that was fortunate, praise the Lord. Thank you. Now we got, it's kind of got an edge thing. White background with well, actually this one's hard to read, I think. Looks like a white background with kind of an edge running through it from sort of any to any, like this kind of, and a white lump. So kind of like this. Praise the Lord. Alright. So now we're looking for another big old lump. There's that one. Alright, another big old lump. I don't know if it's green or what. There aren't too many shadowy ones. So that could be a strategy. A shadowy strategy. Shadowy strategy. So look for shadowy slanted down one. Yep. Shadowy slanted down one, like, yay. Praise the Lord. Alright. I don't think there's any other easy ones there. Alright, another white background branch kind of reaching. Praise the Lord. Alright. This one could be white background.
Tiny touch. Almost all white. All white. We're gonna be all white.
Looks like we got a plane overhead. Sounds like it. Alright, now we got whitish background with an edge tip to tip. Oh, it could be this. Little round tip, actually. Not a tip, a nub. I'm trying to dial in my nomenclature here, you know? Trying to dial in my words. So that one's, yeah, green, just a little round, perfect little nub. Just a perfect little nub. Like, almost like this. The one side's a little tiny bit here. I never wanna hear you say I won't. Oh, that's the one I just tried. That way, tell me why. Ain't nothing. Ain't nothing. Like a heartbreak. Ain't nothing. Like a mistake. Yeah, I want it that way. That. Sorry. Alright, instead I'll look for a long edge with a whitish background. Right from nub to nub. From nub to shining nub. I'm getting to that point, yo. Okay, giving up on that one. Man, oh man, thank you to the faithful viewers. I really do appreciate it. Man, we're hanging out here. It is such an encouragement. So much easier to be here. Even when I can just imagine. I know people aren't really dialed in probably, but it's just nice to know, man. Really, really nice to know. Alright, let's push, man. Come on. Get with it, man. Come on. Okay. More shadowy. Yeah, this. Guess it's probably somewhere in here, actually. you say, I want it that. What does that even mean? I haven't really listened to the lyrics of that song. It doesn't seem to make any sense. I never want to hear you say, I want it that way. I guess saying like, hey man, I wish it was better somewhere else, you know? So that kind of makes sense. You don't want it to be better somewhere else. You want it right here. Boom, 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 boom. This piece seems findable to me. It's kind of like, oh, I think this is it. Praise the Lord. Alright. And with every one we find, you know, we're knocking them out of the pile. Praise the Lord, man. Combo, let's freaking go. Yeah, the progression of that phrase, let's go, is an interesting one. I remember when it was, like, I had this friend in high school that said it. It was kind of like, I don't know. Like, it was always just his thing that he said. Honestly, I kind of feel guilty because, I don't know, man. In high school, dude, Jesus got a hold of me, man. In high school, and then he kept changing me into college. So, I don't know, I feel like I was kind of just, like, cold to this guy. Feel bad about it, I guess. But anyway, he would say, let's go. I guess he was kind of like just, I don't know, like, he was in this one big friend group, and he wasn't really, I don't know, I guess he was kind of picked on. I don't think I really was, like, the worst of that, but I don't feel really great about it. Maybe I should reach out to him. Maybe. I never won't hear you sing. Actually, this guy too, I remember, like, he was a hard academic dude. Like, he would hardcore, you know, he would always be studying and just an academic fella. And I remember, like, I ended up going to Michigan State, and he went to this other college, and I remember kind of thinking, like, all this time that, like, I didn't really, I mean, I tried in school, I just didn't like it, like, just felt, like, bound by it at a certain point. I was like, why am I even doing this? So I just wasn't a fan, but I was always, I mean, yeah, when I was younger, I was, like, you know, just, I guess, in advanced classes and stuff, so, but yeah, I just remember, like, you know, in high school, but I didn't try probably as hard as I could have, or put in as much effort, or let it be as big of a part of my life as, like, maybe some would say you should have, but I don't know, I guess, I don't know, I just don't know, but anyway, I remember this kid who was, like, very academic, hardcore mathlete, or whatever you want to say. I mean, I don't know if he was really on the math Olympiad team, but you get what I'm saying, man. The guy was into school, and he went to, like, I guess, kind of like a lower ranked school than me, and I was thinking, like, this guy, like, put in all this effort for what? I mean, like, I'm going to Michigan State. Where's he going? And I don't know. But actually now, as I remember having that thought in high school, and I think I literally told that to his face, which was not nice. I mean, he was my friend. Like, I was kind of joking, or, like, we were with other people, but I don't know what came of that. But I've actually thought about that several times, like, during college or during later years, especially during times when, like, you know, I actually feel like I kind of fell short in the way of, like, I could have been more, I mean, I don't know what to say. I respect that guy, I guess what I'm trying to say. That I think is sort of the bottom line. Looking back at it now, I realize that it wasn't over. Well, actually, I mean, No, yeah, that's true. His putting in all that extra diligence, I think, yeah, it's not lost. So my thing that I said was not true. So, yeah, I repent, basically. I have to take my words back and say that I was wrong, because I was. But, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we'll reach out to that guy. I guess I've talked to him a couple times, I think, since. He's just one of those guys, it's like, I don't know, he's one of the guys. I don't know how to explain it. But, yeah. But I never wanna hear you say I want it that way. I'm trying to learn to do harmonies, dude. I gotta pick this up, dude. This is like really, really difficult. Maybe I need to sort a little better. Like, I see that like all this trunky stuff is up here. Funky trunky. But so I really want to get this thing done in the next hour, but I mean, it's just not looking great for that. Uh-oh, KC scored. We'll be alright, we'll be alright. Funny thing about sports, you can say that at any time and it's absolutely true, because like it just keeps going. Like you could say that, and you can always say, yeah, we'll be alright, we'll be alright. And then like in 10 years, when the Tigers win the World Series, be like, I told you, man, we'd be alright. But you could also say, nah. Greedy and Speedy. I repent because I remember in high school there was this kid. He was kind of like, glad to see him, man. GG's, by the way. Good natch earlier. That was sick. You killed it, dude. I literally was saying like, I don't think he's gonna be able to checkmate me with the amount of time he has left. Let me just see if I can like run out the clock. But then I tried and I was dangling hardcore. So I just blew it. You killed that. Way to capitalize on it. Anyway, though, because this is he whom I played in chess earlier. Anyway, though, I repent because there was this kid in high school, and I basically said to him, like, he was very academic, and I feel like I don't know, academics was not like my priority at a certain point in high school, and so, and I definitely didn't like pay attention. Like I would just like slack off and then kind of like cram for the tests and make it work, and I just sort of slipped right by the skin of my teeth, by God's grace. I literally believe in many cases. So I remember telling him like, but I ended up going to MSU, which is like a decent school at least, and he went to like a lower grade school, one might say, but it's all kind of the same anyway. But and so I remember telling him like, dude, like think about this. I literally just slacked off like this whole time, and I'm gonna go to MSU, and you like grinded, but you're just gonna go to this other school. Dude, like I feel like I'd like win. And honestly, like that really kind of was how I said it. Like I was just joking, but as I look at it, that's not really right. Like that's not the end game. Like he probably gained a lot from the diligence he put in. And I'm sure, I don't know what he's doing right now, but I'm sure it's benefiting him, all these years of just like grinding, you know, just being able to put your head down and get into it. For that reason, I repent, because I was wrong. It's not like it was over at that time and I won. That ain't how it works. Oh, this looks promising. Maybe if I just force it in, eh? Man. Alright, I'm taking all these back out.
What can I do, man? I think I might need more light. I don't know what to do, man. This thing is just like, I'm trying like every different little route that I know. It's just a hard puzzle. Like this thing is a genuine puzzle. All right. Trusting in the Lord. Let's run. This one, again, I was looking for it earlier. It's got that tiny nub. I haven't felt the sweet feel of a piece placement in, like, let me see, almost 10 minutes. Gosh, dude. Alright, so you got snowy-ish pieces. Snowy-ish pieces. It's like, alright. So in here, like, let me just, like, pick out a snowy-ish piece and just guess and check all the way around. But honestly, that's not even the, whatever, let me still do that. Okay, boom, got one, praise the Lord. Man, I guess you're probably getting off work, Gritty and Speedy. Which is kind of insane, because I know you're in a different time zone. Like, I'm really running this thing kind of late. So this is, again, really snowy pieces. Fluffy, snowy. Like this, I think. But, like, who could make sense of this piece? It just is like a weird random piece. Which is why I was kind of trying to pick out random ones and, like, kind of know what I'm doing. But it's just, there's just too much. Oh, wait. Oh, praise the Lord. Alright. So we've got ourselves here a cave we can work off of. Can work with a cave, man. That I can work with. "24-hour Puzz challenge." I'm coming up on 12 hours, man. Yeah, maybe I could try and, if I did 1,000 piecer by myself, dude, actually a 24-hour Puzz challenge? It's actually not a bad idea. I kind of like that idea. I kind of like that. Alright, let's try and find one that makes some semblance of sense. Like this. Like, I could search for that piece, I think. Let me get these out of here if I'm not. Don't want to crowd anything up. So yeah, it's like a little piece dark. It's like a little dark lump. Like this one, maybe. Probably not, though. Dark lump, dark left lump attached to a little dot. Like this feels very promising. Boom. Okay. Yeah, I know, I'm getting close to 12 hours here. 10 hours and 55 minutes the stream's been going. I hope to get this done by, I guess by 8:45 when I started this morning. If I can. I was kind of thinking this was going to be a tough one even before I opened the box. I didn't realize it was this
style of Puzz where all the pieces are cat dogs. I did not realize that. Man, like nothing seems to go in there. Alright, but this is a sticky-ish piece with snow on top. It's like there's only so many places where sticks would be. So let's think about it. Like, I think it's going to be oriented this way. You don't really need anything there, but maybe you do down here. Yeah, I guess this is a whole chunk that I haven't really explored, actually. Maybe I could pick out these ones. One's like grayish color. This is truncaceous in nature. Sorry. Just had to do a little mouth stretch. So that's where it branches off. And yeah, one branch kind of here, one branch kind of there. So yeah, this I could see being somewhere in here. Let's just pretend that it is for a moment. So I'm going to need more light. Man. I'm going to have to hit that other thing soon. Alright. I never wanna hear. I also have to call my cousin at some point. We're gonna be hanging out tomorrow. And I guess if I don't finish this soon, I might just call her on stream or take another break and call her. Cause I don't know what time she's planning on going to bed. I never wanna be. Alright, so like right here. I think what I'm looking for is a very blocky, decently white lump. Very blocky, decently white lump. So it's not that. Not that. I think I've tried this a million times, but just making sure, man. No, it's not that. Alright, decently blocky lump with a decently blocky nub. Decently blocky lump. Decently blocky nub. Alright. See what we can do here, man. I was feeling good about that one. This one still has blue on it.
Decently blocky no. Alright. Manliness time. Bull moose party. Activate. Praise the Lord. Alright, whitey-ish, roundy-ish, curvy-ish kind of situation happening. Right down there. Decently blocking up. I guess the greatest mystery that I've had now in a while in the Puzz space is this guy right here. I thought for sure some of these other ones would have just slipped right in. Excuse me. Excuse me. Decently blocky nub. Praise the Lord. There it is, man. There it is. You actually might not mind doing a 24-hour, but I mean, here's the thing, like, I guess if I'm gonna do a 24-hour Puzz challenge, one, I would, like, prepare. I think I would wait a little while. Like, I still don't think really the stream is at that point yet, to be honest, where that level of effort is worth it. Well, but it could be a leverage point for sure. But I might wait a bit, but then, yeah, maybe try and, like, drum up some support ahead of time. And maybe try to make it for some purpose or, like, some other thing, like, I don't really know what, like, all night Puzz, like on New Year's or something like that, you know, you can stay up all night with me or something. Maybe what I could do is, like, the whole final day of the year. That might be kind of a cool thing, like, from 12:01 a.m. on the 31st of December all the way to midnight on the 31st. Have, like, a full 24-hour day completely consumed by Puzz. That could be fun. It's kind of abusive to the body, though. Like, and I don't know if I want to push that, really. But maybe. It could be fun. Alright. The time has come. Backwards hat time. I feel different. I feel everything. No. Yeah, the lack of light might be slightly starting to affect me now. Not that it was, flying before.
Oh, yes. Thank you. Maybe what I would prefer if I was going to do a 24-hour challenge would be if I had 2 people. It's like one other person with me. Man, that's a long time to spend with one other person, though, too. Maybe we could do 3 people. I don't know. 3 can be tough as well, though. You almost need just a whole gang. Or people coming and going. That would, I guess, be the best. Like volunteers and guests set up in advance. That sounds great. If anyone wants to, if this sounds exciting to anyone, you can sign up. Let me know. Reach out. Make something happen, bro. Make it happen. Don't just sit there. But just sitting there is not necessarily bad. Praise the Lord. Still looking for that round trapezius gentleman. Oh, there he is. Snap. Now I'm looking for that all white angular lump. Something like that. Yeah, I don't know if it's easier or harder to do a puzzle where all the pieces are cat dogs. Because at this point, if this was a regular puzzle, I guess, one where there's all different kinds of shapes, then I could start narrowing it down a little further, because I could start looking for, just the shuriken pieces, the quad lumpers, or just the quad leafers. But I don't know. But then, of course, with this, the benefit you get is that, it polarizes the puzzle for you, so you know, okay, it can only be this way or that way. So I don't know. It's a give and take kind of a thing. It's a give and a take. What isn't? Because anything that's not a give and a take, you just take, It just gives and you just take. If it's all give, it gives. If it's all take, it takes. But that's why most of the things we have to make decisions about, they're give and takes. Because all the gives, as soon as a give gets out there, it gets given. As soon as a take gets out there, it gets taken. Alright, not seeing it. Haven't seen it yet. More like, ha 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 ha. I'm just looking for this one piece. I like simplifying it in this way. Just me and this piece. Nothing else. Nothing else. Just me and him. I'm in Timbuktu, baby. I'm floating. Let's do this. You have a fresh perspective. Come to me, baby. You know, there was this time in the old days, if you listen to this song by the Carpenters, Calling Occupants of Interplanetary Craft, it's a cool song. Oh, I think this is it. Boom! Praise the Lord. All we have to do is do that every time. It took 4 minutes and 26 seconds. I actually think we're kind of moving in the right direction. Alright. Now we just gotta keep moving. So this guy's got a little lump. Yes, a little lump. Yes, a little lump. Yes, a little lump. It's a little lump. Actually, it's got some blue on it, I think. Do you see a little lump with blue? I'm like Dora. Do you see a little lump with blue? Didn't like a little computer mouse come out and like click whatever she asked the audience for? Maybe they were just banking on creating an interactive Dora video game. That's maybe what the whole show was about, selling copies of that game. Then there was one guy who was a real purist on the team. He said, no, it's not all about the sales. This is art. It's not about just selling more copies. When will it end? And there's a docudrama series coming to Netflix all about it. That would actually be kind of insane. I mean, the whole thing of children's television and children's, whatever, books, music. It's an interesting world, man. The Wiggles. Fruit salad, though. That do go kind of hard. I ain't gonna lie. That do go kind of hard. In fact, I really want to play that, but I'm sure Jeff and the rest of the Wiggles would copyright me till I'm the one wiggling. And no one wiggles out of their grip. Once they get a death grip on you, you ain't wiggling out of that one. Oh, that's funny. Reminds me of this song, The Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Destiny. Very internet thing. It's weird, it's hard to explain. It's basically just a song about all these different pop culture icons and things in an ultimate battle against each other. Like Godzilla's there. Oh, praise the Lord. Thank you. Godzilla's there. And I won't spoil it, but an interesting character takes it all home. Wins the ultimate showdown of Ultimate Destiny. Good guys, bad guys, and explosions. As far as the eye can see, and only one will survive. I wonder who it will be. This is the ultimate showdown of Ultimate Destiny. Such a great song. Alright. Praise the Lord. Man, my thing here keeps like snapping onto. Alright. And only one can survive. trees are just a tough thing. I gotta be mindful of that. Next time I'm selecting a Puzz to invest my time into, my energy, man. I gotta be thinking about this stuff. I was thinking, though. I mean, a lot of it, too, is just, like, my circumstances. Like, you know, Puzzes just come to me, and I'm like, well, I'm not gonna waste it. I'm gonna use it. And, so I do that one. This... Oh, yeah, this I got at the store. This was just what was there. So I was like, well, fine. So this guy's got a very thin little bod and probably a decent bit of white. Oh, this looks promising. Alright. And this one's got a thin little arm, also called a lump in Puzz with a Buzz terminology. Kind of looks like this. That's the one, praise the Lord. Alright. Almost all white. Looks like kind of roundish, longish. Kind of like this. Still a little bit more round. And a very round other one. So... very round indeed. Very round indeed. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, here we are. Excellent. Praise the Lord. All right. All right, here's another roundy. Another round trap fella. You know, a lot of times it really is pain that drives culture. And I'm kind of seeing licks of this. Like right now, I'm a ripe fruit, bro. I'm a ripe fruit right now, man. What I'm saying is, it's weird. You know, and it's like, maybe throughout history, I don't know, like cultures that are like oppressed or face difficult situations do seem to like I had this friend group, they like joke about like, yeah, it's funny how like the cultures that are like the most oppressed have the best food. And that's just kind of like a joke, but yeah, I think it's kind of true. And apart from food, it's like all things, like just more life appears there, I guess, by the mercy and grace of God. It's just, I don't know, when people are in, I don't know, more distress, you know, it's like more life comes as the answer. Jesus is there, ready to help. Alright, so this is a little guy. Thin arm. Thin. Oh, like this. Okay. Then that one's got one roundy and the rest are regular. One roundy and the rest are regular. And the roundy is that one. Like that, kinda, yeah. But that's not it, though. One roundy and the rest reg. I don't think I'll be able to find it from that. But what does it have on it? White on top, some pearls on the bottom. White on top, some pearls on the bottom. Praise the Lord. Alright. Thin little bod. Curly on top. Oh, it looks like this. Alright. Alright. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. Alright. Roundies to come out on both ends there. Yep. Roundies on both ends. I'll narrate. I'll continue to narrate my system here. Looks like maybe some white on top, but we're looking for roundies on both left edges.
decently. Roundies on both. How about that? It'd be interesting to make an Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Destiny with just internet characters. Let's see. That's an idea. You might think this isn't the time for journalism, B. But I say, you always gotta be ready with that pen, bro. It is mightier than the sword. Okay, I don't think I can find it from that. Alright, decently doubled. Oh no, that's okay. I think that's there. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord, man. I'm moving. Kind of angular. Might just be this. All right. I'm focused in a lot on the Puzz right now, guys. Sorry. I'll try to think of silly things soon. If anyone has anything silly to share, please feel free. You're welcome to just drop that. You can drop that and that'll just give me fuel for the fire, man. That'll just load me up for goofy things, man. I'll think of a goofy answer. You see, and we can just play pickleball with it. Back and forth, back and forth. Can I do it in 35? I'm feeling better about it now, that's for darn sure. Before I hit that 12-hour mark, let's see if we can do it. I can't do a thing. It is the Almighty. Help me, Lord. Good guys, bad guys, and explosions. As far as the eye can see. And only one will survive. I wonder who it will be. Whoa. Of ultimate destiny. Okay, so I think I can definitely confirm this piece does not go in here anywhere. So that means, where does it go? I wonder. I could see maybe over here somewhere. And only one will survive. I wonder who it will be.
There she blows. Alright. Okay, so this is kind of our last big open zone. See if we can close it in a little. So we need a shaded piece. Praise the Lord. Alright, and then we can get that thin guy out. Looks like this maybe. Alright. More dark, more shade. Maybe this. Praise the Lord. Alright. Then maybe this guy finally finds his place. Not quite. This guy has been a very challenging dude for us, hasn't he? I think this goes there. So a pretty round guy. There she blows. Alright. Decently round green thing. I don't know if I literally just tried that one. I literally don't know, man. But also, oh my gosh, man. Thank you to whoever's watching this thing. It means a lot to me. Like, you don't know how much you're affecting me right now. Like, you, my friend, whoever you are, you're affecting me a lot. It really, really means a lot to me. You're blessing me. Thank you. Okay. That guy there, it's a decent wing. Maybe this. Okay. Then a little tiny curvy white, like this. Maybe that, but I don't think so. Little tiny curvy white. Well, if it isn't Kirby White. Coming on down the line. Moving to the beat time. Pretty white.
that just kind of looks like that. Fairly curved trap, but not terribly so. Okay. Dropping that one. Thank you, Jesus. I mean, it sounds. I'm serious, man. I'm feeling blessed by the Lord in this puzz today. The mighty name of Jesus. Every name, every knee shall bow, and every tongue confess that Jesus Christ is Lord, to the glory of God the Father. Amen. Alright, I'm looking for a pretty reachy piece here. He feels like he's really reaching out. 2 arms, fairly long. Reachy Richard. Where y'all at? Weird. I don't know. I'm gonna transition down to here. Again, fairly reachy, but not quite as much. More like that. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord, all nations, and extol him, all you people. Praise the Lord, all nations. For great is his steadfast love toward us, and the faithfulness of the Lord endures forever. Hallelujah. Praise the Lord, all nations. Wow, so there it is. That very mysterious piece has found its home at long last. Not really a pick and pop phase for this puzz. That's where you just pick up a piece and pop it in its place. But at least hopefully, oh wait, okay, at least hopefully there's a kind of a thing where you can at least find the hole and then find the piece for the hole. Oh find, oh find, oh find the piece for that hole.
just need. But great is his steadfast love toward us. So close, my friends, so very, very close. Oh, yeah. And the faithfulness of the Lord endures forever. Guess you can just guess and check with like all of them now. Might be faster not to, but technically you should be able to. Oh, it's got a long. That part might not be revealed yet. Might not be revealed what it's going to be. Top of the 8th. Are they at home? I don't know why that alerted for that. I don't really know a lot about baseball though, to be honest. Alright, forget this one then. Very leafy. Could be here. This one's very snowy. So hold up. It's almost all snow. Alright, maybe we're not quite there yet. Slow and steady, slow and steady. Find those reachy guys. Are these them? You know, reachy. Okay, I guess it's a little less reachy than I was thinking. It's alright though.
endures forever. Hallelujah. Man, thought this hour, oh no. I don't know, it's an interesting situation when people say, I thought this hour would never come, or I thought this would never happen. It's like, really? Then why'd you spend so much time doing what you were doing if you didn't think it was even gonna happen? Sorry for that. Doom da doom 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 diddly doom 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 diddly doom 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 dum 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 da 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 dum da 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 dum da 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 dun da da dun da da dun 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 dum dum da da dun dum So these must be up there somewhere. Alright. Anyway, finished that part. Got 50 more pieces apparently right here. I'm hoping that won't be so bad. So, looking for the bluest, grayest piece I can find. Looks like this. Woohoo! Oh, yep, it's 8:30, alright. We've gotten into the time of just guessing and checking, and honestly, it's not so bad. Alright. Alright. So we got 15 minutes. We'll see, man. Yeah, I'm really gunning for that 8:45 because I want this to be included in the stream, like, because it'll cut you off. So it cuts you off at 12 hours. It doesn't add that to the stream. So I don't know. It's just kind of an arbitrary goal now, but it's a little tiny lump. That, I mean, but no, that guy's just not having any luck today. Okay. Hope my cousin wasn't expecting to hang out today. Been thinking that for the last couple hours, like, shoot, what if she was... thinking other words. Thinking otherwise. Huh. What do you want? I met this guy once who said he was 70. But man, that was so hard to believe. Like, there's no way. Oh wait, I wonder if this one... Alright. Pretty gray. Pretty, like, standard, kinda. Alright, I'm not gonna do that. Let's keep working on what we're working on. Now we're just grinding, bro. Simple two-step algorithm. You could code it on a quantum computer, which I guess only has like 156 bytes or something of memory. I don't really understand how all that works. Who does, bro? Wait, is this? No. Alright, 10 minutes now. Coming on down the line. Coming on down the line. Moving to the beat. This one's got a little blue. Or a little something. A little something or other. Funny thing about these two, you know, clouds are just funny on the eyes. Because it looks like these are all like identical, but I'm pretty sure when we look at it after, it'll be like, oh yeah, there's a clear indication of a cloud right there. Let's bring all these together. Which ones are the darkest? Just want to check that one again. Again, we're looking for the darkest.
It's like this one has a distinct kind of... Is that this one? No. This cloud stuff is horizontal, man. Horizontal cloud stuff, bro. Okay, I actually think that one's... Where are we at? Dark. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Dum-da-da-dum-da-dum. Dum-dum-da-da-dum.